What is up, everybody, and welcome. It's time to rank some Dynasty tight ends. We did get some big news today on the Brendan Sorsby front, which I don't know. I think this is
not gonna lie. After all that stuff, I was not expecting them to be like, psych, he actually is. After they went through all of that stuff, I don't think Texas Tech could handle like all of the literal shunning that they were getting across the college football space.
So I'm just gonna. I just know that this is like grumpy old Grandpa Avery like coming out, because this is already so on my nerves. This whole Sorsby thing. I generally like.
What part?
Okay,
the Dynasty side or the college football side?
The Dynasty side.
Okay.
Because one of my pet peeves in Dynasty is people who get super up in arms and like really, really mad about something waiver related, when waivers are very rarely going to ever actually affect your Dynasty league.
Right.
But they get so mad that they like threaten to quit, and they, but that's,
dude, I literally told you. Remember when I said that Dynasty leagues are going to end if Sorsby declares for the supplemental draft?
This is why I'm annoyed. It's why I'm annoyed.
There are going to be a ton of leagues.
I would rather not even put in a bid for Sorsby than fight about it, because it doesn't matter. Yep. Like, it's one player. But what you're going to have is, and again, I'm grumpy Grandpa Avery right now, and I understand that, but what you're going to have is people who are like, oh, I saved all my fab and I traded for fab and now we can't get him on free agency. What?
Yeah,
like, dude, if you didn't establish a precedent in your league that you were going to do free agent bidding for Sorsby before you did all that, you were taking the risk by going out there and trading for fab. Like, nobody told you to do that.
Yep.
But people are going to be so crappy about it. So let's just start arming all of you guys to be upstanding community members tonight. That's what we're going to do. If you are in any way, they score.
Oh, that was such a good goal. Oh my gosh.
I got the World Cup on the TV over there. If you are in any way trying to get your panties in a wad about Brendan Sorsby in your league and how it's going to be handled,
panties,
just don't. It's not that big of a deal. I promise you, it's not a big deal. Don't be that guy that goes in there and gets super mad and yells at all your league because you're not getting exactly how you want the Sorsby situation ranked. Now, how should it be handled? Because fact of the matter is, there's really not been any other situation in the last 5 years since we've been making content where we've had to deal with a player of this caliber going into the supplemental draft.
I mean, not since Pryor and Gordon.
Exactly. And so, like, you're thinking about, okay, Dynasty managers have never really had to deal with this. Commissioners have never really had to deal with this. And because of that, what happens with the Sorsby situation should probably be voted on by the whole league, because it's technically a rule change. And if you're like our leagues, it's probably 3/4 majority approval. And at that point, once the avenue that you want to take with Sorsby is decided on, the league votes, majority wins. That's it. That's really the only right way to do it. And there are two primary ways I think you could do this. I think you could put Sorsby in the 27 pool and just draft him next year and leave him on waivers all year, which I don't think that's a terrible idea.
It's not my favorite, honestly.
I think it's more fun and just as fair to do a supplemental Dynasty draft.
Yep.
You'd probably have to get one outside member of your league so people could submit their bids. But basically, you submit your 2027 pick that you want to give up, first, second, third, or fourth round, whatever. And the tiebreaker for ones in the same round,
whoever was worse in
go to whoever the same draft order is 2026. That way, the worst teams, this is going to be the solution that not only, makes people pay up for Sorsby. You don't get them for free. You don't get them for fab. But also, it's going to balance out your Dynasty League this way as well. Because if you do it as the tiebreaker, the worst team is almost certainly going to get Brendan Sorsby, unless a contender decides to pay a late first, which would be absolutely dumb. Yep. So, another discussion we need to have here is like,
what would you pay for Sorsby?
Prospect analysis and prospect strength of Brendan Sorsby. We've heard a couple different things today. Schefter was on McAfee and basically said that Sorsby would have gone ahead of Simpson in this year's draft. Daniel Jeremiah said, well, Simpson shouldn't have gone there, but I have him rated higher than Simpson. And so when you're evaluating the football player, the prospect Brendan Sorsby, I think because of the size, fluidity, and athleticism, although he is a project quarterback, there's a lot of intrigue there. Now, I don't know if Ryan's here, but Ryan, if you're here, say hi in the chat so I can ask you some questions. Because we honestly already looked at like where he was ranked in the bakery, But do you know if that was including projections for this year or just based on what had already happened? Do you know the answer to that? Because that's kind of what
it was not projections for 2026. It was just what's happened.
I personally think we could really, really miss on Sorsby being a potential breakout candidate if we don't do projections, because he was going to have a really good year. He was going to have a really good year at Tech. So I think if we're going to talk about like where he ranks analytically among other quarterbacks, and we're talking about like Terrell Pryor and all that, which I get like a huge like, and I understand he's still not going to be ranked as high, but let me tell Ryan, I'll see if he can jump in the stream anytime soon. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't necessarily think he would be a first round pick next year guaranteed, but I think there's a shot. Again, the intrigue is with the size athleticism combination, as well as he has a huge arm, right? He has plenty of questions, but he has a huge arm.
Right.
So I guess the question is like, what are you willing to pay?
Yeah, I mean, I think it kind of depends, number one, on what the NFL is going to pay for him. Wow. Dude, it's going crazy right now. They just scored again.
That's crazy.
It's going to be very interesting to see what the NFL does with Sorsby and what they pay for him, because like Avery said, multiple reports from insiders coming out and saying that he's going to be kind of ranked from a prospect perspective in the same ballpark as Ty Simpson, at least. And yet Dane Brugler comes out and says he's asking around. It sounds like teams are going to spend a day 3 pick on him. The issue with the value of a pick in a class like 2027 for a guy that has a lot of question marks, not just from a, talent and development perspective, but also like the gambling stuff, is going to result in an NFL team spending less on Sorsby than they would have if he didn't have, all of those question marks tagged to his name, right? So I feel like what I don't want to do is fall for the trap of saying like, oh, if an NFL team spends a 4th round supplemental pick on Brendan Sorsby, that he is equated to a 4th round pick in the 2026 NFL draft. I would not equate him to K. Klubnik. Like at that point, you're probably talking about someone who in the 2026 class would have gone in like the late 2nd round. And that's like pretty the late 2nd round of like the NFL draft. So it's just really hard to break down because, and we also have to see what they actually end up paying. Like there could be a team that swoops in and pays a 3rd round pick. If someone pays a 3rd round pick in the NFL in the supplemental draft to get Sorsby, like you're going to have to pay a 2nd round pick in 2027 in your supplemental draft in your Dynasty league, probably to get him, because landing spot's another big thing too. I don't think you should do your supplemental draft before we know where Sorsby goes, because there's also a chance that maybe someone spends a 5th round pick in the supplemental draft on him and he goes to like Baltimore to back up Lamar Jackson. I don't necessarily think that's likely. I'm just trying to play out every single scenario, basically saying like we can have a talent and analysis discussion about Sorsby all we want before he's actually drafted. But I think we're going to be told a lot about what Sorsby's potential is and what his avenue for success is going to be in the NFL, depending on where he actually goes and what the quarterback situation is there. I'm just saying, be prepared. It is not guaranteed that he goes to a wide open quarterback situation. There is a chance that a team like Tampa, who's not sold on re-signing Baker Mayfield, goes and spends a 4th round pick on Brendan Sorsby. It's very, very possible. And that makes it a lot more complicated, I think, to break down where we actually think Sorsby should be going in your supplemental drafts.
Yeah. So I think the risk here is like, because he does have that upside and he's raw, but he's got a lot of ceiling. I think that the risk is that we look at his draft capital and we take that too literally, like you mentioned.
Yeah, I don't think we can take it literally in the supplemental draft.
And the reason for that is because he's going to be drafted and the gambling stuff's going to have a huge implication on his draft capital.
It'll essentially knock him down at least a round from where the baseline would have been for 100%. Him. So,
but the thing is, if we know anything about NFL teams with how they treat their quarterbacks that have some kind of moral or social, controversies, at the end of the day, it does not matter what they did and how bad it is. If they're good at football and they can play quarterback, the NFL team does not care.
Yep.
I mean, Deshaun Watson's still a quarterback in the NFL.
Yeah.
Like, I get that gambling is very, very bad, but there have been other quarterbacks that have done extremely bad things that have maintained NFL starting jobs. Yeah. So I think we don't need to double count that. Like, it's going to be counted as draft capital. You know, if you're doing the supplemental draft for your dynasty leagues, like I think on my rebuilding teams, I will give a second round pick. And if anybody wants to give a first, I think at that point you're just baiting them into.
And I get the second round pick. It totally depends on where he goes and what the supplemental draft compensation actually is.
Right.
Because if it's a 6th round pick, I'm going to be a lot more hesitant. If it's like a 4th round pick or a 3rd round pick, I'd be like, okay.
Yeah.
Like then we're really talking. But I realistically, like we were having this conversation in Domain Thoughts over on the Discord with Ryan. I was basically saying like, you know, like what do you think from a prospect perspective? How does Sorsby stack up against a guy like Terrell Pryor, who in 2011 was a 3rd round supplemental draft pick?
Right.
I just don't, with all of the gambling questions, like Pryor I think was ineligible because of, what did he do? Smoke weed? Or something? Is that why he was ineligible?
Like yeah.
But it was something that was a lot more minor. I guess that was more of a big deal back then in the NFL than it is now. But still something that's like, you know, this gambling is like the number one biggest no-no in the NFL. So I feel like the ceiling for Sorsby is going to be a 3rd round pick. Now, let's take away the Browns and the Jets because everyone wants to say the Browns and the Jets. The Browns and the Jets have intentionally put their team in a situation to be absolutely sucky and horrible this year with the intention of drafting a quarterback in 2027
They're not going to do it with Sorsby.
They're not going to do it with Sorsby. Not with a high. Why would they do that?
Well, it is the only. I guess the only argument against that is because it's the Jets and they would.
Yes. So let's take them out of the conversation because I think too many people are putting Sorsby automatically on Cleveland or the Jets.
Yep.
What team or teams would you be like, yeah, I would bite there?
Buy-ins in the sense that I would be like excited about him as a dynasty prospect.
I would say Atlanta would be my number 1.
Atlanta would be sick nasty.
Someone I think Andy said the Vikings.
The Vikings could be interesting. The Dolphins might be too obvious of a choice, but
the Dolphins would be very possible.
That would be interesting at least. Cardinals. We already mentioned that they're. I mean, again, actually no, we did mention the Cardinals. Possible, but I don't know because they could have a mid-1st or mid-2nd or mid-3rd rather.
If Tampa has another year like they did last year, where they're like 9-8 and kind of mid, and they don't want to re-sign Baker to like a $45 million contract.
People are saying people are saying the Colts, which is interesting.
I thought about the Colts and I didn't want to say it. I actually was going to go this whole way without saying the Colts because I wanted to see who was going to say the Colts.
They could. It would be a Ballard thing to do.
It would actually kind of make sense for them to take that shot too.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
So I don't know. Okay, Ryan, my question is,
he won't do it because of the character stuff. I don't think.
I think you're right. It's always been holier than thou, even though we don't win any games.
Exactly.
My question, Ryan, is for the bakery score that's projected for Sorsby. What's his bakery tier / score when you actually project like a good year for him at Texas Tech?
Oh,
because I think he would have had a really good year.
Pittsburgh would be really interesting.
Pittsburgh would be very interesting.
Okay, we've already listed like 6 or 7 teams. Which means there's actually a lot of good spots for Sorsby to go. That would be like that would be super intriguing. Oh my gosh, go in!
Yeah. The Steelers. I love the Steelers. Yeah.
Some people saying Texans or Panthers.
Texans, I don't see. I don't think they're all that convinced.
I don't think they're that out on Stroud.
I don't think the Panthers or the Texans are ready to make that move yet.
I think Dynasty's more out on Stroud than Houston is out on Stroud. Like,
oh, it's 100% true.
Stroud's an average quarterback.
They would be, and honestly, they would be stupid to let him go. Because if the Texans were out on Stroud, I would be telling the Colts like
their defense is way too good. They literally just need a guy who's not going to lose them games constantly for them to be a consistent playoff team, and that's Stroud. So
yeah. So all right, we'll continue this when Ryan replies. But public service announcement here. He scored, didn't he?
You are kidding me.
Public service announcement. We need to address this. We'll put out a public statement, I guess, and then this will be the end of it. Yes, we did see the result of the NBA Finals. T's and P's in New York City. Cool city. Got torn up by some of the craziest fans. I mean, like, and by crazy, I mean that in a horrible way. Like, just bad.
Yep.
But yes, we acknowledge the existence of the events that happened last week in the NBA. And we are congratulating all of our loyal viewers that have allegiances to said team, and we're happy for them
because we know how it feels.
And outside of that, because we know how it feels because we won a national championship like 5 months ago.
Yeah, it's a great feeling. There
will be no further questions at this time.
Pacers will be back, and they'll put the Knicks back in their place.
No, there will be no further questions. Spring. Okay, that's a public statement. Okay, so we're not going to talk about it anymore. I couldn't watch. I'm glad I didn't. It's bad times right now. So. Ryan says that'll take some work, man. I thought you already had projections in here for these guys for 2027, where you had like, Ryan, just do it. Come on, seriously, like we'll pay you to do it. Come on, you're getting paid. Like turn in your hours.
Well, Phobes, didn't Bryce's 5th-year option get picked up?
Did it? I don't remember.
Bryce Young 5th-year option. They did exercise his 5th-year option, fully guaranteed, locking him in through 2027 for $26 million. So he's locked in for 2 more years.
And the thing is, like, the Panthers weren't that bad last year. So, like, they're just good enough to where I don't think they're looking to make it. So,
right. I don't think they are either.
Regardless, I think it will be a 3rd. I think it's going to be a 3rd-round pick.
Do you really?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be shocked if it's a 4th.
I wouldn't either. I wouldn't be shocked if it was a 4th at all. Yeah. I think it's a 3rd or a 4th.
You think one team's going to go balls to the wall and just take their shot?
Yeah, and honestly, like for a quarterback of his caliber, I actually don't think that's balls.
I don't think it's atrocious. Spending a 3rd on him.
Quit looking at Nathan's feet. What are you doing? Come on, what are we doing? More foot compets. You guys got foot fetishes.
Sorry, the jerseys are going up. Okay, yeah, Becca's on vacation this week.
We'll be hiding the feet.
We'll be hiding.
What was I saying? That threw me off.
Nathan put the dogs away. Avery's barefoot too.
No, I'm not barefoot. I've got socks on. What are you talking about? And you also,
okay, I have socks on too.
Nathan, you have to wear dark colored socks.
I have white socks. That's why they're making a big deal out of it. Okay, well, Avery has socks on too and no shoes. So why don't you make fun of him?
Allegedly. If it were Nathan, just being honest with you,
Jacksonville would be your final bet. Whoa,
interesting. Something like that's very, very plausible though. If it were Jacksonville, he's going in probably the 4th. I don't know. Well, I don't know. Jacksonville would need to do a 3rd to win that because the lower.
Yeah,
here's the thing though. I don't think a 3rd is that much to give up for a quarterback of his.
No.
I mean, like if the Colts gave up a 3rd, dude,
I'd be cool with it.
I wouldn't be that bummed. I'd be like,
no.
I'd actually be pumped. Like, okay,
I'd be very interested, and I'd feel a lot less worried about taking the shot on Jones because if Jones works out, then you're playing with house money, and if he doesn't work out, then you actually have a shot in Sorsby.
Right.
So,
yeah. No, it's very interesting, but all that considered, let's see what Ryan comes back with his bakery score. I'm not sure this requires a whole video. Do you guys think it requires a whole video to talk about this?
I think it does.
You think we should make a video?
I actually was going to talk to you about that. I think we should do it on Thursday potentially. But or the other option is we could do it after we actually know where his landing spot is.
Yeah.
Or what if we just did a bonus video?
Here's what I was.
We just did a bonus video.
We could do a bonus video. It's
like 10 minutes.
Here's what I was planning. I was planning on building a tool for people to do like supplemental bids, so we could just put the tool on the site for free, idea. And then they can use it. And that
we need to do that this week.
So, and we will. Yeah, and we'll just put it out there for everybody. So.
Yep.
All right, we'll probably do that. I'll let you guys. I'll definitely be a team that has a number of 27s. I agree with that. So.
Don't be shocked when you see a number of your leagues in which someone is crazy enough to spend a 27 first on Brendan Sorsby in their supplemental draft. Because they will.
I guess we'll do a little baby bonus vid. We'll do like a 15-minute video on it and do a full prospect profile breakdown and we could do it. We could do it on Friday.
Yep.
So there you have it. That's the Sorsby situation at the moment. Very interesting that we went through all of that, and this is the final result. Like that is pretty interesting to me. Like we went through and I think honestly, what ended up making it happen was that Texas Tech was getting threatened by the Big Ten. Like
they're getting threatened by everybody, and they were getting shunned. There were teams in the SEC that were like, you will not under any circumstance ever schedule Texas Tech ever again.
Yeah.
Unless they like move on from them. So
yeah.
I think they got scared.
Have we heard if the NFL will suspend Sorsby? I haven't, but I think I remember somebody saying they thought they would.
The NFL?
Yeah. Alex, will he get suspended? Do you know? Maybe he would know.
I wouldn't be shocked if he does. I don't think it'll be indefinite for the entire year. It might just be like a slap on the wrist couple of games because it had nothing to do with like any NFL affiliation whatsoever. He didn't do it in any NFL facilities because he wasn't in an NFL facility.
Yep.
He didn't do it on any NFL teams from what we're aware of. So,
which even if he would have, it wouldn't have mattered for NFL teams.
Right, exactly.
Although I don't know what the rule is in college. Can you bet on NFL games in college at all or nothing?
I don't think anybody knows because it's literally the Wild West.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't know. Apparently you can bet on college teams and get approved by a judge to play in college still.
Yeah.
So
which is
Sorsby
insane.
did.
Yeah, you could also, for teams that haven't drafted, I'm assuming you're good putting him in the 2026 pool.
100%. If you haven't had your 26 draft, it's easy peasy. You just put Sorsby in the 26 class.
Pryor was suspended before coming into the NFL. So there you go. Like, I think that means that it's very possible he could be.
Pryor was a couple games, I think, for what, smoking weed?
Yeah, I think it's something like that. Or no, he got paid to sign autographs.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay,
I think that's
cool.
what it was.
Yeah. I don't think it'll be. I don't think it'll be anything super drastic. I couldn't honestly. I can't realistically see anything more than like a few games. And I don't think anybody's expecting him to start this year either. So I don't think it's going to matter that much.
No, I don't think it will either. So there you go. I guess we'll do a little baby video on that this week and release it on the channel. So Ryan says, can't bet on anything. If you bet on other sports, you risk losing 30% of your season. If you bet on your own university, it's 50. If it's your own sport, it's upwards of 100. Okay, there you go. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. Again, that's just, it's all over the place right now. I feel like there's no consistency whatsoever. So
the NFL is the only one that is consistent.
That's
with their suspension policies on betting.
That's true. Okay, shall we rank Dynasty tight ends, Nathan? Does this not sound super fun to you? Let's do it.
Yep, Bowers and McBride, that's it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. No, we will we'll jump over here and rank these frickers. And yeah, we'll have discussions, debate, talk about we'll basically do a rankings video right now, and you guys can give us your thoughts in the comments. You guys can influence our thinking a little bit, but yeah, he gave memorabilia for tattoos and got in trouble for that. There you go. That's
there
fine.
You go.
So, all right. About ready, Scott? Yeah, go to the rankings part of that. So
I will
exit out
say,
of that.
selfishly, for the sake
Filter
of
for
the sake of summer content, the Sorsby stuff makes the summer a lot more fun. We're gonna have a lot of good talks about Sorsby and just kind of the supplemental draft thing for Dynasty is going to be a lot of fun to do because we'll probably actually showcase. We'll do some reveals on our own leagues on some streams because we're going to do supplemental drafts in all of our leagues. So we'll kind of in real time see like what teams we got them, what people bid for them. That'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah, that will be fun. You just have to look at this and think, okay, this is just the bonus dynasty. It's bonus dynasty, right?
It literally
adds
bonus
more
dynasty.
strategy, baby.
Yeah.
This is what we play for. This is what we play for. All right, let's do this. We don't have to talk a lot about the top. I think there are some things to flesh out here in the middle tiers. I definitely want to change my tight end tiers a little bit as we go through this. But start at the top with Bowers and McBride here in the S tier. How cool are you with these guys in the same tier right now? Do you have them in the same tier, or do you have S tier Bowers, A tier McBride?
No, I have them together. I don't know why they wouldn't be together.
Yeah, I guess that's fine. I'm just never taking McBride over Bowers. So there are circumstances where you would take McBride over Bowers.
I could rationalize it, yeah.
But would you do it though? That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. It depends.
I don't think either of us would ever do it.
We usually value them equivalently when it comes to like trades. So
I'll put a poll up here. Keep dropping likes, guys. We get to 150. We will give away a free blueprint, but I do want to do a poll on some of this stuff. So I'm going to put up a poll for you guys. If Brandon Sorsby had an unbelievable season, ended up going in the first round, he would be in the elite upside tier with Herbert, Mac Jones, and Bryce Young. There you go. Like, I don't think that was, I guess that's unbelievable. Maybe a notch below that is what we're looking at as like the most likely. But let's talk about McBride and Bowers. Like, here's the thing. Obviously, McBride outscored him this year, right?
By a mile.
And I just still think that... Oh, an S. All right, the poll's live, guys. I don't necessarily think that 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 I want to hold it against Bowers necessarily. Like I think this year, if I'm ranking them this year, of course, like I want them both in the same tier. In Dynasty, I really, really wonder about McBride's long-term situation just because he doesn't have a quarterback there that's going to be, his quarterback for
and pretty much the only long-term concern you have with Bowers is his health.
Yeah.
He's got health issues dating all the way back to college. So
yeah,
he's got to stay healthy. That's the only thing stopping him.
The votes are rolling in, and they're pretty much saying same tier. So I'm fine with that. You've got to be.
I don't feel like it's doing Trey McBride season justice if we don't have them in the same tier.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I agree. I think if you're going to put one of them in their own tier, it's got to be Bowers because I just personally, like, I'm not taking McBride over Bowers, but, so in my brain, like I really would have Bowers in his own tier, but I get it. We can respect him. And 63% of you guys are saying, same tier for both of these guys, and they're both elite. McBride had one of the better tight end seasons we've seen in a while. I agree with it. We'll keep him here. Okay, so now Colston Loveland is
tier of his own.
In a tier of his own here. I think we both agree on that. Loveland is interesting. Like, let me just look at his game log real quick because I feel like last year, obviously he played a lot better at the end of the season, but I even just wonder what his like snap percentage was. So he was only getting like, first of all, his week 8 on is when he was getting like some 80% plus games. But even from weeks like 12 through 15, he was getting like 60% snap share on average. He still had some touchdowns in there, but like, at the end of the year, the last 3 games is where you really saw him start to get 85% of the snaps. He had 80% or more snaps in 5 games. So let's just do the math here. The first game he had 81%, he had 6.8, and then he had 29.8, and then 6, and then 21.4, and then 25.1. So that's 5 games, right? He had 5 games with 80% or more snap share, and in those games he averaged 17.8 points a game. So, it is beyond me why this dude wasn't on the field more like weeks 12 through 15, but if you're looking at what he did when he was on the field last year, and even let's like compare him, first time he got 80% snap share was week 8. So like when you're talking about like week 8 and on, let's just look at this. I know it's a little bit more, it's not dynamite, but because you're, including the games where he didn't get a lot of snap share, but even then like 13.6 points per game. He's the tight end 4 from weeks 8 through 18. 9th in targets, 11th in target share, 7th in receptions, 4th in receiving yards, 7th in receiving touchdowns, 7th in yards per target, 9th in yards per out run. And again, that includes all those games with 60% snap share. So compare him to a Warren in this time frame. And I get that Warren's going to be better this year. He beats Warren by, first of all, 5 points a game. Warren was the tight end 16 from weeks 8 through 18.
Yep.
Warren did, and he had 5 more points a game, dude, on the same amount of targets, slightly less targets, which is insane.
Yeah.
The only thing Tyler Warren was beating him at was targets, target share, and routes, and Loveland beat him in production and efficiency. Like,
I think the expectation with Warren is hopefully he plays a Michael Pittman role.
Yeah.
And if he does, then that's going to be crazy.
Oh wait, did I make a short about that today? Oh, I did make a short about Tyler Warren today.
Nice.
And talked about him basically playing the Michael Pittman role in that offense now. But Loveland, I think
he's the one that fits the bill. Like Pierce isn't going to do it, and Downs isn't big enough to do it. So,
yeah, Cortex says Loveland over Warren's the right move. The difference between him and Warren is much bigger than the difference between McBride and Bowers. So, yeah, I think the other thing is like just in terms of like upside.
I think the upside is higher for Loveland.
Loveland has, I think, much higher upside.
Yeah.
Tyler Warren's your more like traditional tight end.
I'm pretty sure we said that in our prospect analysis of Loveland and Warren last year. We said the long-term upside for Loveland is higher. The short-term production immediately is Warren, which is why we liked Warren as the investment last offseason. And then Loveland ended up being a really good investment like in the middle of the season while he wasn't producing because we knew he wasn't going to produce.
Yeah, Relentless is right. Warren also didn't have a quarterback last year. Obviously, Daniel Jones was hurt. And so, that's why we're not double counting it here. It's why we still have Warren ranked very aggressively here. And I think Warren could be super productive. But if I had to like map these guys out, I think Loveland ends up like 16, 17 points a game. I think Warren ends up about 14, 15.
Warren needs to operate in an offense that's a really well-oiled machine. And if the wheels fall off that machine, he's not producing because he's the Lamborghini. Like,
right.
If JT isn't rolling and Daniel Jones doesn't exist and there's no competent quarterback play, you're not getting your luxury item integrated into that offense consistently. So that's the big concern with him.
Yeah, somebody said Loveland's comps on the Flock site are incredible. Let me just pull that up real quick. The predict, I'm assuming, is what we're talking about here. So Loveland, when you're looking at the, is that we're talking about Loveland, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be Hernandez and Gronk would be the two like biggest ones. Those are the two like that made the biggest jump. So yeah, it could be something. It could be something very similar to that. I mean, Gronk jumped from 9 to 20 points a game in the same portion of his career. Yeah, people were talking about Fannin again, guys. Like I think Fannin, like, I don't know. I have nothing against Harold Fannin. I really like Harold Fannin, actually. Like, I think I'm perfectly like high enough on Fannin, but I think people expect Fannin to be like in the A tier. Like, do keep in mind there was no wide receiver there with him last year, and you add KC Concepcion in that offense. Schematically, this is a team with poor quarterback play that KC Concepcion has the same route tree as this dude.
And I wouldn't write Boston off either. Like, he will take.
And Boston, I think, is a lot more complimentary than KC is. KC and Fannin are going to be doing very similar things here. So I think you just have to kind of chill with like, oh, Fannin should be S tier. Like, I'm being hyperbolic here, but he doesn't actually have to be S tier. He had a good rookie year, but like, let's put this in perspective. Like last year, he averaged 11.6 points per game. Like he did the same thing Tyler Warren did. And Tyler Warren's situation got objectively better from a competition standpoint, and Fannin's got objectively worse. So, I don't know. I guess I don't know. Like, if anything, I think with Fannin, like we were seeing him operate from a competition standpoint, the most ideal situation possible. And the thing is with Fannin, like short term, that quarterback situation is not getting better. And with Warren, obviously you have to have Daniel Jones there as well. But like, at least like short term investment wise, I'm ranking these dynasty guys 2-year outlooks with a little bit weighted towards this next year, honestly, because you got to try to play the market. But I think. I mean, I'm not seeing people take Fannin over Warren in any draft, by the way. Like, Warren in domain leagues, on average, is going 407, and Fannin is going 512. In non-domain leagues, Warren 310, Fannin 411. Flock rankings, Warren 503, Fannin 605. And keep trade cut, Warren 311, Fannin 601. So there's really not, like, anybody taking Harold Fannin even close to Tyler Warren at the moment. So I think we can... I think we can chill on that, but I agree he's a startable tight end. Again, like he's in a startable tight end tier. Like Tucker Kraft, like if you're even putting Kraft in a tier with him, like Kraft, if anything, should be higher than Fannin. But these are all very startable. They're good dynasty tight ends. Like it's not. But in a vacuum though, like you are taking Warren over Fannin in dynasty drafts pretty much every time. So. That's kind of my point. Like the point of the tiers here is that, what order do you want to select these guys in a startup? How do you have them ranked? Nobody is taking Fannin over Warren. Like nobody is. So you can't have them in the same tier. You can't. And it doesn't mean Fannin's not good. Like Fannin's good. I would have Fannin as my tight end one on my dynasty team. Like no question. So, but I just, we will talk about Gadsden, but he's hidden. He's behind the screen. You want to make us smaller, Scott?
No, he's right there, actually. Yeah, we need to clean up the C tier a little bit here. I do think Fannin is in that tier right below Warren. He's still like is well deserving of being a top
add a new tier below C tier, Scott. I think we're gonna move some of these guys down.
Yeah, I think Kraft and Fannin are firmly in this C tier. I think the discussion
put Gadsden and Pitts, the last two guys in that tier, in the D tier. I wouldn't take them over. I would never take them over Fannin and Kraft.
Laporta needs to move up somewhere too. He either needs to be in the D tier with those guys. I would probably put him in C tier.
Laporta?
Fannin and Kraft, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know why he's that low. The other thing I was gonna say here is I'd probably add a tier below the C tier and put Sadiq in his own tier, because I'm not taking Sadiq over Fannin or Kraft.
We could put Laporta in that tier with Sadiq.
That's what I would do.
Because I would take Kraft and Fannin over Laporta.
So put the last guy in the C tier and the D tier here. And then Laporta, scroll down to the F tier.
That's actually how I have it in order. I have Kraft, Fannin,
and then put
Sadiq.
Laporta, Detroit in the middle of the F tier, in the D tier, at the end of the D tier. I would take Laporta over Pitts and Gadsden at this point. Okay. So now we can discuss.
I think, I mean, I have it in this exact order. I have Kraft, Fannin, Sadiq, Laporta, Gadsden, Pitts, Stowers, and Kittle.
Yeah, so it's basically just, you know. Okay, here's the other thing. Like, why are we doing this with Gadsden? I'm just going to give you therapy. Gadsden averaged 8.7 points per game last year. Okay, he had 3 games above 12 points last year.
Which, again, if you want to do splits of like when he had his good runs and...
but why didn't that consistency continue? Like, let's not act like...
Why did it go back down?
His snap share went back down after he had that, like, 4-week stretch. Let's not act like Gadsden doesn't have any questions. Obviously, the offense is dynamite for Gadsden. Like, I love the situation for everybody there.
McDaniel loves tight ends.
Like, it's insane.
This is, like, very promising for Gadsden.
So, but are we actually taking Gadsden over Sadiq? I don't think that's the right answer.
No.
You could make the argument to take Gadsden over Laporta, I think, but Laporta seems safer.
And I think there's actually, I think as much promise as there is for Gadsden and LA's offense this year, I think there's just as much promise for Laporta this year.
Okay.
So, because of their new offensive coordinator, which is Petzing, I believe.
You also have David Njoku that got signed there, and I don't think Njoku's nothing. I personally like Gadsden more, which is why I'm going to have Gadsden ranked higher. But like, what do we realistically expect from Gadsden this year? Like, I want to know. How many points a game is Gadsden going out for this year?
The Njoku thing, like, the Njoku thing kind of sucked because, like, if it was McDaniel and it was just Gadsden, I'd be like, oh my gosh, so much more excited there. But I mean, there's a very decent chance that they go into training camp and McDaniel falls in love with the way Njoku plays and he just feeds the crap out of Njoku. It's not like we haven't seen Njoku produce as a top 8 tight end before.
Climbing Slow says you guys are ranking this like a single season. Well, that's not helpful. Like, tell us specifically like what you disagree with. But also with tight ends, more than any other position in Dynasty, you rank tight ends short term
based on production.
That's more than quarterback, running back, or wide receiver.
Because the tight ends that don't produce are legitimately like they have the guys that do produce at the tight end position outside of Bowers and McBride are already not producing at a super elite level when you compare them to other positions. Like, the only competitive advantage that you have over your league mates is if you have one of those elite top tier tight ends. If you don't have one of those guys, you're just going with the next productive assets.
Again, like, we're at most we're ranking these guys in 2-year outlooks. Like, it's Dynasty. I get that it's not one season.
And also, we're not doing it just based off a single season. George Kittle, if we were doing it based off a single season, would be in the 8.
It's just not a valid argument. But at the same time, like, there is some aspect of, like, you have to rank these guys more short-term than other positions because tight ends are more one of the biggest rental positions, if not, it is the biggest rental position in Dynasty. It's not even close.
Yep.
So, I think Gadsden was a flash. The Pan isn't going to be as involved as everyone's projecting. That may be a hot take. I think he'll be plenty involved. I think he's going to be good. I don't see an argument to, like, rank him up here. Like, I guess where should he be ranked is the thing. Like, who are you taking him over here that we have him ranked below? I think rebuilders lean Gadsden, contenders lean Laporta. That's a fair argument.
Sure.
Yeah, I could see that. I do think, though, if you're a rebuilding team with Laporta, like, you're down tiering to Gadsden, I think.
Yeah, I see Laporta go pretty consistently over Gadsden by like a couple rounds in a lot of drafts.
Laporta goes a round ahead of Gadsden in our leagues.
Yeah.
7th versus 8th.
Yeah.
In non-domain leagues, Laporta goes 6-12, Gadsden goes 8-7. Yeah. So that's a round and a half.
Almost 2.
And then Laporta 7-6. Gadsden 9-3 on Keep Trade Cut. So it's a 2-round gap there.
If 30-year-old Dusty Njoku, who didn't get signed until May, scares you off of Gadsden, you were never truly on. I mean, tell that to Jonnu Smith, dude. Jonnu Smith was a dusty old 31-year-old tight end who came into Miami and produces a top 4 tight end. Like, it comes down to scheme and who McDaniel wants to utilize more right now. And if Njoku's, I'm just saying, if Njoku's that guy, I wouldn't necessarily be shocked out of my mind. Like,
Sadiq's not ahead of Laporta. Like, that's the other, like, no, they're right there in the same tier. We're not ranking one of them. If you're a rebuilder, you're taking Sadiq. Like, if you're a contender, you're taking Laporta. That's what the tiers are for. So no. But NFL offenses are following the 2 tight end formations. A lot of them are. The Dolphins will run a lot of that. Or sorry, not the Dolphins. The Chargers will run a lot of that. That's a very McDaniel-y thing. Is the even fullback, like using fullback. And so,
yep.
No, I mean, I think a lot of these are like.
I would assume, like, again, if I were a guessing man, I would say that Gadsden would be more of the receiving tight end there because Njoku can block. He's a bigger body than Gadsden is.
Follow the money. Njoku, Kalar, and Gadsden cost less than Hawkinson alone. What? Are you saying Hawkinson should be ranked higher? Because
we're dying on some really small hills here.
Yeah. Gadsden could, I agree, folks. I think Gadsden's going to be really good. Like, I mean, I guess it's just, you do not put him in the C tier, though. Like, this is also not generational Gadsden fading. Like, we have Gadsden higher than almost everybody. I think you just have Gadsden on your Dynasty team.
I'm not going to lie. I didn't expect this much,
and then
this
it's
much
poopy
backlash
from
tight end rankings that are like beyond tight end 8.
Like, I think what it is a lot of people have Gadsden as their tight end 1 and they're insecure about it. And you should be, because not good. Like, you should be. You just should be. He's probably not going to score you enough points this year to win you a championship. That's just the truth.
Well, of course, Gadsden has top 5 upside for his entire career. I mean, so does Kincaid and Laporta and Fannin and Kraft. Like these bars for a top 5 tight end. Tight end 5 is not that impressive. It's not.
Yeah. It's again,
tight end 1 and tight end 2 matter. Kyle Pitts was a tight end 2 last year, and the gap between him and McBride was greater than the gap between him and Cade Otton, who was the tight end like 30. That was the tight end 2. We're not even talking about the tight end 5.
Yeah,
who was the tight end 5 last year?
I mean, like top 5 tight end is just such a low bar.
Hang on, let's just do this for fun.
Okay.
Tyler Warren was the tight end 4. How many points per game?
Like 11.
11.
And he was the tight end 4.
The tight end 4, and he averaged 11 points per game, and you're dying on that hill.
Yeah, it's just
like again after those.
I'm not going to die on the opposite hill either. Is the thing. Like you want to take Gadsden, take him as high as you want to,
that's fine. But like, I wouldn't call us idiots for saying that we're ranking Gadsden as the tight end. What is it, 9?
Yeah.
Versus what, your tight end 2? Like, I seriously don't.
Yeah, I just gonna say I don't know how much higher you rank him here. Like, he's a top 10 tight end in Dynasty. Like, that's for a guy that scored 8 points a game his rookie year. Like, I feel like that's
high praise.
That's pretty appropriate. Like, we're saying we like him.
It's high praise, man.
I love it when guys we clearly are in on, people are like, you guys are generational fade. I'm like,
if you say that Njoku is a concern at all, you were never in on Gadsden.
Okay, we were.
Do you know how many times we recommend Gadsden on blueprints because he's a decent
after the
upside
Njoku
shot?
signing? Like,
after the
Njoku's not even
signing,
on this list. Like, for a reason. Too.
I'd put him on a decent amount of premiums. I'm just telling you.
Anything below Fannin is slop that isn't worth arguing. That's somewhat true. Yes. That's somewhat true right now. I think
that's pretty much true every single year. Yeah. It's pretty much the case.
Yeah. I agree.
Every year.
But at the same time, we are ranking these guys. Kraft and Fannin. I honestly keep bringing it. I like having these discussions. So keep firing away at us. I like it. But yeah, I think you have to go Kraft and Fannin. I think I see those guys go very similar. And I'm taking both those guys over Sadiq and Laporta. And then, there's not really a world I would take Gadsden over Sadiq. I think, it honestly, Laporta and Sadiq is interesting. I want to see how these guys go in ADP. 706 versus 711.
Yeah, they both have their concerns. Sadiq's in a terrible situation and will be for the foreseeable future.
They pretty much go back to back.
Laporta is as bad as the 4th option from a fantasy perspective in Detroit's offense.
Yeah.
As good as the 3rd option. So he does kind of have a cap ceiling. And by option, I mean not receiving option. He's as good as the 2nd receiving option there. But like Gibbs and Amon-Ra will always be the top 2 guys. And then you're really duking it out between J-Mo and Laporta every other year.
So scrolling down a little bit here, the problem in the F or the E, I guess they have E tier on the Flock site, which is this malpractice. But okay.
I hope Warren eats this year, man. He was so fun to watch, especially in the first half of the year.
Yeah, this needs cleanup as well. Do we move Stowers up to the Gadsden tier?
We could. Here's where I actually agree with Stowers and Kittle in the same tier the way that it is right now.
Stowers goes consistently behind him in our drafts.
As a contending team, would you take a shot on Kittle this year or would you take Stowers? And I think a lot of contending teams would just
sure
let go of Stowers to get George Kittle.
So my rankings are perfect already, is what you're saying.
I mean, we could put Stowers and Kittle in the same tier as Pitts and Gadsden if you
That's
really
what Dorf just says. You could
them.
probably group Pitts, Laporta, and Sadiq in the same tier.
We could put all 4 of them in the same tier.
All right. So put Gadsden,
Pitts, Stowers, and Kittle.
Oh no, he was saying move the E tier guys up to the D tier.
Oh, I see.
Which it's just tough because I could see arguments for both.
I am the least confident in Pitts that I am of any of those other 3 guys between Sadiq, Laporta, Gadsden, and then Pitts. Pitts is my odd man out.
This seems.
I don't trust Pitts at all.
No, I don't. This year, I mean, look at Pitts' splits with and without London last year. Like it was very clear when he got his production.
10-point per game difference.
It was legit. Like he scored all of his points when London was out. Like that's factual. So, are we not worried about Cleveland drafting 2 wide receivers? Yeah, that's
what we said.
Yes, you're spot on. You're spot on. That's why we're being conservative ranking Fannin. Like, so yes, I think it's not even Boston. It's Casey Concepcion, man. They're too similar. So I don't know. I mean, what do we think? I think Pitts and Gadsden. I don't know. I almost part of me wants to explore the scenario of like, what if we move Pitts down and Gadsden up, and then just deleted that tier? I probably would take Gadsden over Pitts pretty consistently. Pitts does go over him though.
Yeah, I like it where it is. If anything, I would advocate for Stowers and Kittle with those guys.
Yeah, and I think they go a round and a half later.
They do go later, right?
All right.
Next tier we got Ferguson, Claire, Kincaid, Strange, Likely, Goddard. Looks like he's also in that tier. This is where it gets disgusting. I don't know how much further down we can go here without puking.
It is good to figure this stuff out though. Ferguson, Claire, Kincaid, Strange, Likely, and Goddard.
So here's my list.
So that's Gunnar Helm right there. Travis Kelce. There's Njoku. He's buried. This is the irrelevant range.
I've got Ferguson, Kincaid, Likely, Strange, Claire, Hawkinson, Kelce from 13 and 19. Again, production-wise, like people just love burying Kelce in their dynasty rankings.
Yes,
I'll take the year of Kelce being a top 4 tight end than the 3 years of Eli Raridan being a tight end 20.
True.
Like, I just... The production alone that you get out of Kelce immediately is worth it, in my opinion. I would put him up in the G tier.
Okay, yeah, sure, I'm fine with that. Put Travis Kelce, he's the second guy in the H tier.
And yeah, he'll retire after this year. Don't care.
Yeah. Andrews and
Gadsden
Raridan
could be a total non-factor. Or Goddard could be a total non-factor.
Move Hawk up to the
H
tier. He's the first guy in the I tier. Move him up to the H tier. I'd take him over all those guys.
Yeah, I have Hawk at 18, right ahead of Kelce.
I thought it was 2-2. They call one off?
They called one off.
That's
the one shot that he had was, I think it was an offside.
Okay.
That was also offside.
Gross, that last year. We're not even touching that tier. So who is that? Then we got Justin Jolie on there in the I tier, right? So I guess the question is, looking at this guy, is like, do you have any qualms with these like G and H tier especially?
I think Barner, you can make a case for moving up into the H tier. And Chig and Barner. So Barner's the Seattle guy.
The other one.
And then Chig is the guy on Washington in the J tier.
Yeah, he needs to be pulled up. I haven't moved Chig up my rankings. Washington right there. Yep. Yeah, in the H tier. Yes, that's correct. Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty decent.
Yeah. And then scroll down a little bit more for me. Let me see. So then it's Jolie, Mason Taylor. Probably move Mason Taylor down into the J tier. He's the guy in the second in the I tier. Probably move Ferguson down there as well. So it's Arroyo. The second guy. There you go. Los Angeles. Yeah, move him down to the J tier. From the I tier. Second guy in the I tier, move him to the J tier. There we go. Okay. Is there anybody else? Scroll over in the J tier. Is there move Schultz up? Schultz is Houston, the second Houston one. To I. Yep. I'll move Schultz up a tier. Otten, I don't really feel. I guess you could move Otten up. Move Tampa Bay up from J to I. There you go. That helps. Hawk and Andrews are okay for now, but they could easily jump up a tier. Yeah, sure. I agree with that.
You do the same for Hunter Henry as well. New England J tier, move him up.
Yeah, New England J tier. You can move him up to the I tier. Could put Juwan Johnson in that tier.
Yeah, you could.
Move New Orleans up from the J tier to the I tier. This is feeling better.
Yep.
It's feeling better.
Looks great to me.
Yeah, I mean,
excuse me.
No, none of these boys. Unless you guys think we're forgetting somebody, I don't think we are. Like Fryermuth hasn't done anything. He isn't a squat. Been freaking Darnell Washington there. Yeah, Terrence Ferguson. My Terrence Ferguson stocks. You have no idea. Is Hunter Henry dead or the Patriots still have 0 valuable tight ends?
I'll take a shot.
No, I think Raritan. I think you just have to take Raritan over Henry. We have Raritan ranked there in the H tier. We have Henry in the I tier. So I just think Raritan is like, I think this year Henry will be annoying for him, but Raritan could be the long-term production answer there. That's what I think, at least. Pitts is young, has many targets coming. He's going to get more volume than Laporta and Gadsden. Maybe. I don't know, man. When London's been healthy, he hasn't, is the thing. Like, but maybe. I think Pitts had a great year last year. It just, again, it was very, like, look at his game log. Why isn't Njoku that high? H tier's not high. Like, he's not. He's not. He's in a tier. He's in a tier of a bunch of guys that aren't probably going to produce this year. So he just got a new contract and he's in a good offense. Like, I think he could be. I think he's going to be similar to these guys. So I'd bet on Delp over Taylor at this point. Yeah, you're right. Where is Delp? Scroll over. Oh, in the J tier, Scott, the other New Orleans guy. There he is. Yeah, actually, Delp needs to be up there probably with. Well, put him with. Put Delp in the H tier. I put him up next to the New England guy in the H tier. I really need to have Delp higher here. I think it doesn't matter. Just somewhere in there. Delp should be up here. I think. Don't you guys think? Just simply because unknown, like, you know, it's an upside shot with Delp. Yeah, the H tier is not. The H tier is nothing. Like, there's, hi buddy, what's up? H tier is nothing.
What's going on, Augie? He's like, dude, I just saw you at your house. He went up the stairs and I was in my office and he like peeked around and he saw me and he was like, what?
Yeah.
And then he ran away. He's like, I'm not used to seeing you in this environment.
He sees pictures of Mr. Rogers and says Nathan. I'm not kidding.
Yeah,
he does it pretty consistently.
I know. It's a great sign.
Yeah, there's Scott over there, right?
Scott. That's the first time I've heard him say Scott's name.
Like you say.
There you go, buddy.
Who?
Yeah, it's you.
Augie.
Yeah.
Yeah. You say who. Good job.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah. We didn't really talk about Max Clare if we want to talk about Max Clare real quick.
Yeah, no, I think Max Clare has, where do we have him in the G tier?
Yeah.
Claire's intriguing to us. Obviously, a ton of passing volume in LA with Matt Stafford. Clearly, they want to get their tight ends involved, whether it's 4 of them and 1 every month has like an awesome week and has a touchdown and like 5 or 6 targets. I don't think it's coincidence that like those guys are just sporadic with their production. I think they're all very limited, but McVay is very intentional in getting his tight ends involved in the receiving game. So if he can get a guy that can actually take on more consistent volume and be a more consistent option for them offensively, Claire could be that guy. So if Claire ends up being successful, all those guys like Colby Parkinson, Terrence Ferguson, et cetera, will all be irrelevant, or he'll just be another guy that's streamable. So it's kind of just a upside shot, jag, developmental type of pick. So
I think Augie disagrees with you, but it's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, buddy.
It's unfortunate, but can live with it. We'll see who ends up being right there.
Are you guys team tight end doesn't matter?
Yeah.
Depends on the team. It depends on the team, but you know, for a standard like middle of the road contending team, yes. For good teams, no. Tight end
if you're
matters.
In a 1 point tight end premium, it
matters.
Story.
Like, so it's very, very league setting dependent. It's very team dependent, league dependent. Like it's. There's not a one size fits all answer for tight end mattering in dynasty leagues, but yeah.
In general, we do not prioritize the tight end position. So
yeah.
We only own those guys up top if you can afford to, and your questions are answered at wide receiver and running back first. So
yeah, Claire could easily just easily get Ferguson, Gunner, clear number 1 option on his team.
Yeah, 100%. He could.
Sure.
Again, I mean, Hawkinson could be a non-factor, and he's in the same tier. Kincaid could get replaced immediately. Like these are the discussions that we're having in that tier. Like cool. Like if you don't believe in Claire, that's fine. Like we don't have him ranked high.
2 tight end premium. We start in these H tiers. You are starting the H tiers. That's true.
Yeah,
that's true. That's a heavy one. We're seeing a Gunnar Helm breakout. I don't know, guys. I mean, this is a guy that has, let me just look at it. I mean, we have no sample size for this dude.
Have we seen Brian Dable really, really heavily favor a tight end in his offense ever?
No.
Either? No, the best we've seen is
some
good Bellinger and Theo Johnson days, but nothing crazy.
Bye.
See you, Augie.
Bye. Good night. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, thank goodness he looks like his ball. That's true. That's very true. He got me sick too. That's a little fricker. For most teams, you can look at tight end, not look at tight end all, or as a contender view. It's very similar to redraft. That's exactly why tight end rankings are very close to redraft rankings. To be honest with you, like that's exactly how it is. So yeah, there's a lot of target competition came in for Gunnar Helm too. That's a great point. Wandale and Tate are not going to let Gunnar Helm just. And Alec Ironman's not going to be nothing. Like he'll be a good wide receiver too there. Like he got some targets last year, so. Yeah, no, I don't think Dable's really ever had a good tight end. Dawson Knox, maybe. Like the
Waller,
the couple years that Dawson Knox was good, I think he was his offensive coordinator. So I think Dawson Knox would have been his best tight end season that he's had. I'm pretty sure. I'm making sure that, In what scenario would you not down tier from McBride to Loveland Plus this year? If you're an elite value team, enhanced or elite value team, you have an insane team. I think McBride's going to score more points. I don't think you wouldn't need to down tier at that point. So it'd be where your team composition, it doesn't make sense for you to down tier at all. Like that would be the scenario. So yeah, Io will be better against teams cornerback 3 and not 4 since you're next. That's very true. That's a great point. Where's Kyle Rudolph? Yeah, I got bad news for you there. Alejandro said Lovin over Burden in Rome. That's the correct take, by the way. Lovin is being ranked higher in redraft leagues right now, by the way. So short-term people are kind of into that mindset, but
he's being ranked over Burden in Rome and Dynasty too.
Yeah, so I think people are kind of on board with it at this point, which I think it's very true. So okay, very fun, very very fun times. So I will do we'll do a little bonus Brendan Sorsby video, but we'll kind of walk you guys through how we would handle that in Dynasty. I guess it is something that's going to be applicable to pretty much every Dynasty league. So, all right, let's. I'm sure we got some trade questions in, so let's jump over and start answering trade questions. We are going to. How much should I give it to up tier from Gadsden to Loveland? I mean, you have to give up quite a bit, man. Like you'd have to give up like a 4th, 5th round equivalent player in Gadsden to move up that far. So. I think you're looking at like guys in the range of like Marv, Brian Thomas, Romo Dunze at minimum. So, we don't have that many questions. We're good. Okay, James Cook or Saquon Barkley in a 27 mid first.
That's a pretty decent down tier.
Yeah, I would take the first.
Saquon in the first.
Yeah, I would do that. And HA says I went back and forth on this team with Nate and DMs. Should I send an offer for Justin Jefferson after the move I made? Is it good value? I don't know.
Bare minimum. I would hold on to JJ here, I think. There's obviously more value upside on the Scattaboo and Tet McMillan side because both of them have room to move up more than Jefferson does, but it doesn't matter. Like Jefferson is a proven guy here. I think I would be wanting a bit more. So
yeah, climbing slowly. Don't apologize. No, you're fine. Yeah, we're not offended. So I like the
you're good.
We like the counter arguments. That makes it more interesting too. So, and it helps us kind of really flesh out what we think about a player, which is nice.
Baskew is our first one today.
All right, real quick. We have 2 in the queue. That rhymes. If you want to get in the queue as well, if you want to
get in the queue too,
if you're not a domain member, you can get a free live team blueprint tonight. We can run your team through all of our analytics platforms, give you your production share, value share, give you your grades at each position, and then we're going to give you moves based on your league settings, your team, etc. You're going to get the infinite blueprint with that, all the flock tools, trade calculator, all of the rankings. You're going to get our ADP tool, our true ranks. You can get in a domain league as well if you want to join a new Dynasty league. You'll be set up for the entire year with everything you need to play Dynasty. Plus, again, you are going to get a free review thrown in on tonight's stream, and you'd be up here in about 20 minutes. So if you want to take advantage of that, it's a good time to do it. When you can get your team review here pretty quickly. Link is going to be down in the comments. And again, if you're an existing member and you're here, you can also jump in. And we've got, again, very few in the queue right now. So it's a good time to jump in and get one quick tonight. Okay. Yeah, let's go to Basque now.
So he says this is a best ball league, fresh off the startup, traded out of the first round, got neighbors at the 210. Oh my gosh. Nice. 0.75 tight end premium, 0.1 points for return yards. Okay, that's
that's valuable. DK,
DK was wide receiver 5 last year. Shaheed, wide receiver 11. Gainwell, running back 7, have an extra 27 first. Also have a trade of Kelsey for Aaron Rodgers.
Okay. Very interesting. So startup
Kelsey A-Rod trade has been offered to me. Not sure if I should keep the 4th QB or add Kelsey. Let me know what you guys think. Kelsey and a 0.75 tight end premium.
I would take Kelsey.
You want there.
Yeah, I would take Kelsey. Both those guys, assuming they're both one-year
rentals.
Like you're taking Kelsey there because he's going to score more points than Aaron Rodgers, and you already have good quarterbacks as well. So it is a super flex. This is a 12-team super flex. It's a full point PPR league. 3/4 point tight end premium here. 11.3% is the production share. That's first in this league. And 9.8% value shares first. So you crushed this startup. You absolutely crushed this startup.
Mm-hmm.
Superflex, you've got Dart, Lawrence, and Dak. I mean, that's a 7. Could be an 8. HN, ETN, David Montgomery. That's a 6. Neighbors, Devontae Smith. What's up, Basque? If you got questions, drop in the comments. We got you, dude. Neighbors, Smitty, J-Mo, Parker, Washington. Probably another
6.
Yeah, probably 6. And then Fannin.
It's a 6 or 7.
And Norway scored again.
Let's go, Norway!
And then Fannin, we'll give give Fannin a 6. Okay, so but you have 2 firsts in 27 and a first in 28. So your draft capital is going to be a 5 here. Your bench is going to be, I moved A-Rod for a second, but still considering getting Kelsey.
That was a good deal.
Yeah, that's a fine deal. I still would probably, go get Kelsey if you can.
Yep.
Draft capital is a 5. Bench will give you a 2 here. You got Shaheed, Warren, Gainwell, Rashad White, and Dak is pretty good. So I'll give you a 3 there. Overall is a 6 flat. This is standard value team. Standard value, well-rounded, contend. It's a very good standard value team for coming out of a startup for sure. I really like this.
Yeah.
Okay, so the main thing that catches my eye here is, number 1, you have one too many quarterbacks here.
QBs, yeah.
Number 2, you're flexing. Monty's not bad. Parker Washington, QJ, you're a little bit on the weaker end, and you've got some running backs you could potentially up tier from. I wonder where that other first is. We'll look at that here in a second, but that we could be looking at that in the sense that we could be making a couple moves here and making our flex spots better. Number 1, and moving a quarterback. It's just which quarterback do we want to move here? Is the question.
Room 40 is the other first that he has, and that team is rough. Hold room 40s first. Definitely want to hold room 40s first. So if you're going to shop one of your firsts, it would be your own because we would expect you most likely to contend this year. Which QB would you want to move here?
I think Dart.
He's the most expensive, so you could definitely get the most amount of return.
I think all 3 of these guys will produce about the same level this year.
Yeah, so we'll shop Dart there. Let's go ahead and explore some potential down tiers from Devonta Smith, who has gotten into some really, really pricey conversations. Like, really pricey.
Yeah.
Like, you can get a decent plus on top of, like, BTJ or T. Higgins if you look there. Or even, like, may as well just go to his former counterpart in A.J. Brown and get a plus there instead.
Yeah, you could do that.
I mean, you're looking at a full round gap between the two of those guys. The A.J. Brown team has Wandell and Monangai and Pitts, a couple guys that you could look into. And actually, a 0.75 tight end premium. Pitts isn't a bad addition there. Yeah, the BTJ team does have Casey Concepcion. The T. Higgins team has Omar Cooper as well. He got neighbors so cheap, you're going to be holding on to him.
Yep.
If we were to move Dart, you're going to be looking at guys that go generally in like the mid to late second round. So probably a Tet or a Hampton, upwards of a Lamb.
Can you explain the reasoning for 100% trading away at QB? This isn't from Basky, it's from somebody else. You've just got too much value in your quarterback 3 slot. Typically for our quarterback 3, since you're not starting them on a weekly basis unless you have bye weeks or injuries, we like those guys to take up about 8th round value so that you don't have significant, maybe 8th, 9th round value, honestly, so that you don't have significant value that you could be using on a running back or wide receiver, which out of a startup, using that value in those positions will give you a higher chance of winning just with the, especially in a league that has flex spots like this one. This league has 3 flex spots. Adding another elite wide receiver or running back gives you a pretty big advantage, more of an advantage than having a guy who's not even in your starting lineup every week. So that's why we just prefer to have a cheaper QB3, and we're going to move, again, Dart for another position. The cascading effect it has in your lineup is it pushes all the running backs, wide receivers down. And what we've seen is that's going to give you a better chance of winning your championship because it's going to give you a higher weekly ceiling. So basically just optimizing our week-to-week lineup this, and also just our value allocation as a whole.
Yeah, what's the cost of Jacobs and or Henry in your league? Like, can you package some depth guys here to go get those players? I saw QJ again in your flex spot, Jalen Warren coming off of your bench. You're going to be looking at Gainwell, Shaheed, and DK as pretty solid flex options with their return points. So I'm going to have you hold on to those guys. But with QJ and Warren, they do have decently cap ceilings because they're not going to be special teamers and they're kind of low volume, cap volume type of guys. If you could package those guys, maybe get a QB3 to compensate for moving off of a guy like Dart and get a Stafford, or just shoot for Jacobs and Henry and figure out what plus it takes on top to get to one of those guys, I would definitely look into that. Smith went after AJ Brown in the startup, so unlikely I get a plus for him. Okay, that's good to know.
Yep, that's helpful.
Thank you, sir.
Leagues are weird, man.
I will adjust. The Zay Flowers team does have Michael Wilson and Josh Jacobs, so those are both worth looking into. I'd be very interested to see what Josh Jacobs' price would be in your league. What questions do you have on those moves, man?
Does that all make sense? I have Daniels, Goff, and Shuck on a rebuilder. Would you recommend trading away at Goff? I mean, it would honestly depend on the rest of your team, man. Maybe Daniels even? I don't know. It depends on what the rest of your roster looks like, what your value shares as well would be my final answer. But yeah, I think it could make sense to do that. I think it could. I think you should explore it. I also think I need to make an upgrade at running back since DK and a few other guys should contribute from wide receiver points. That's true. Chim DK, again, he got Chim DK's the wide receiver 5 in
so
this
you
format.
could, not having him move any of those guys. You could look at moving JMO for like a Javonte or a Kyron or something like that.
Yes. That's a really good. Yeah, should I go for a top tier running back? You already have one. I don't know how you'd get to. You could, I guess, what were his Dart recommendations?
I had Hampton on there. So
yeah,
that would be how you get a top tier running back.
You could also try to pay up from Dart to get to like Genty and Love if you want to. If you have to, you could have, yes, and you'd use the first. That's exactly how you'd get there. So you could try that and I'd be totally cool with it. You definitely, again, you don't need those. Where's that second first at, Scott? That Rue. And again, being at the bottom here means nothing. Is he not there? Yeah, that's what it said. Oh, room. There we go.
Yeah, I told him to hold that first. You're holding that first.
Okay, yeah. Well, then you have to use your own first, which I think I'd be comfortable doing. So I'd be comfortable doing it. Yeah. Yeah, Jalen Lane. That's a good one, Tyler. Like, yeah, in this format, I 100% agree with that. I think I want to have a list of like kick return setting like targets in the event that people are really sleeping on those settings for people we're doing blueprints for.
Yeah.
So, any other questions? Those are good ones. Those are good questions.
Calling out D Gill's Trap. Let us know if you are in or on the stream, man. D Gill's Trap. Say hey in the comments if you are here.
Say hey.
All right, Basku. We appreciate you a ton.
Yep. We do appreciate you, ma'am. You'll get the blueprint. We already just published it to your dashboard here. You should be able to go look at it. If you have questions, you can look through it. You can come back here to ask questions, anything like that. And we got you, but we appreciate you, dude.
All right, Dalton, you jumped the line, man. You're up next.
Oh, sorry, Zom. Oh, yeah, we do have a couple of trades here real quick. Bo Nix, Puka Nacua, and a 27 third for Cam Ward, James Cook, and Amon-Ra St. Brown. I mean, it's probably fair. Nathan, what do you think? You're the Puka czar, so. It's pretty fair. I love getting
Cook and Nix cancel.
That's what I was thinking.
Puka greater than Amon-Ra. You get Ward on top of Amon-Ra. It's essentially a Puka to Amon-Ra and Ward down tier in a super flex 12 team. Is a very fair deal.
I think it's fair. Yeah, market is fair. I'm good with it. All right, Benji. Gibbs and J. Jeff for Caleb and James Cook and Puka Nacua. Another Puka deal. But we're down tiering from one of those guys, technically. This is a 1 QB 10 team start 8 for Benji. Can I see his team real quick? Should be Benjism. Start 8. Is it Superflex? Scroll up. No, it's a 1 QB. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you're flexing Pierce right now. You've got Kyron. No, you don't need to make it down tier here. I would not do this. I would hold. In this format, like, it's so shallow, like, you would rather have the two absolute bangers here, because then you just got too many guys you can start if you make that deal. So I would not. Levi says check the Shaheed cost. I'm pretty sure he had Shaheed. So he had Shaheed and DK. I'm pretty sure, which is sick. So all right,
Dalton, let's do this, man.
MD's Rob Nuts.
Yep. And one more call out for D Gill's Trap. Let us know if you're here, my friend. So he says future value punt for the win. Did the startup a couple months ago and love the value I've gotten. Got Dart in the 4th. Nice. Was drafting K for rookie picks and got the 103 in the 5th.
Okay.
Sold Hurts for 227 first. Traded Nix for Pickens and flipped for 27 first and Carnell Tate. What?
Well, it seems like you're doing pretty well here, dude.
This was before the NFL draft. Okay.
Yeah, you were looking at a 12-team Superflex here, full point PPR, 3/4 point Titan premium. 4.5% your production share. That's 12th in this league. So yeah, punt. 8.4% value share, 6th. I'm really surprised your value share is not higher. It's because your picks. I don't think the picks are high enough in value share calculations here. Is that something that's getting fixed? The picks and the 27 picks in the value calculations.
Yeah, they're all upside premieres. I think is what we have for unassigned 27s.
It's already in there like that?
No.
It's going to be.
They're going to be.
That's going to fix it. Yep. Dart, Cam Ward, Ty Simpson. We'll give that a 7 in this format. You got one at running back. You punted there. I'm totally. Jam Miller is in your starting lineup. Tate, Tyson, Lemon, Concepcion. Okay, yeah, we're going to make a moves there, but that's pretty good. It's a 7. And Sadiq and Njoku is a 7 as well. Your draft capital is a 10 here. You've got 5 firsts in 27 and 3 firsts in 28. So you definitely went for. It's a really good team for that many picks. Really good. Bench is a 1. Overall is a 6.4 here. 35th percentile teams we do. This is a future value, well-rounded, rebuild, contend. Let's take a look at your advanced analytics here on your Blueprint Premium. 40% of the value on your team is in that draft capital. You do have those 8 firsts spanning over the next 2 years. There's Derek. So D Gill Traps here. What's up, Derek?
What's up, man?
Good to see you, man. Welcome. You will be up soon. Jam Miller is the GOAT. That's right. 31% of your value is at wide receiver. 25% of your value is at quarterback here. So very heavy draft capital and then wide receiver and quarterback after that. You have a 7.6% wide receiver and a 7.8% value share at quarterback. 0 at running back and 3.2% at tight end. You are young where you have position or have guys here, except for, of course, running back, which you don't have anybody. 23 at quarterback with Dart and Ward. 22.5 at wide receiver with Tate, Tyson, Lemon, KC. And then 21 at tight end with Sadiq, obviously, but you had 26 at running back with Kamara. Your installation is a 6.5. It's very high. Again, outside of running back, your installation is a 9, 8, and 8 at quarterback, wide receiver, and tight end, which is sick. Production is a 4.8. Situational is a 2.8, but we're not worried about that. This is a future value team. We've got you at 4th in the power rankings. Again, I think you should be higher than that, in my opinion, Dalton. Like, I think you probably have the best team in this league. You don't have any cornerstones, which you're going to have to work on, but 3 foundationals, 4 upside premieres, 4 serviceable guys, which we'll probably look to move all of those guys. You have 2 upside shots and a short-term production guy. So I do think you probably have the best team in this league. That said, you are really, 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 really invested in guys who are basically coin flips in terms of whether they're going to hit or not. All of Dart, Ward, Tate, Tyson, Lemon, Concepcion, Sadiq, and all 8 of your firsts are coin flips. That's all of your value. So I think the number one thing here, even in a future value team, is to try to carefully pivot off of some of your coin flip assets for assets that are already proven, that are still young enough and insulated enough to fit a future value team. Like, I think that's going to be definitely something we're going to want to do here. So, oh boy, here comes the thunder.
Yeah, it's tough to pick which ones. I've got...
It is tough. I know.
It sounds like you've got an active lead, just considering all the trades that you've made. So if you want to play the market with Lemon now and see if you can't get him, like play the market again with him next offseason, you could do something there with the guys that are in his price range.
I don't know. I guess the counter argument to
KC
this is like, the first technically aren't coin flips this year, and they're going to be maintaining all through this year.
Yeah, the first, I don't think
the first are very insane.
I don't think I'd be moving any of the first.
Because I don't know. I think he wants to maybe like, he's essentially playing the lottery with holding all 4 of these wide receivers.
Right. So
yeah, you're right.
I'll give you some targets for a couple of those guys.
What's that place to
like
be?
with Lemon, if you can get Ladd or Olave who are priced pretty dang close to where he is, or just go with a running back like a Judkins, you could do that. KC, you'll be looking at Scattaboo BTJ, or you could do another 27 first if you want to. Tyson, you said you got really late. You said you got the 103 really late, which ended up being Tyson. Carnell Tate, you got essentially pre-draft like for Pickens for Tate in a first. So those guys at price, I'm pretty good with you holding. Sadiq's really cheap. You can hold on to him. We can look at probably shopping in Njoku. I mean, at that point, we're looking at all the rest of the guys that you own being pretty much holds. Would you take between Cam Ward, Shuck, and Mendoza? Which one would you cut?
On a dynasty team?
Which one would you rather invest in? Cam Ward, Shuck, or Njoku? Or Cam Ward, Shuck, or Mendoza? Would you rather have Shuck and Mendoza over Ward? Or just hold on to Ward?
If I had the package?
Yeah.
I mean, I'd pick...
No, if you were to pick between those guys.
Oh, I don't know. I have them all in the same tier.
Okay.
I don't have a super preference. They're
all
pretty much
then.
the same. If I'm a contending team, I'm taking Shuck there. If I'm a rebuilding team, I have almost no preference. Okay. Probably I lean Ward or Mendoza on a rebuilding team, but just,
So we've got, the Lemon and the Concepcion move. Shakir I would pivot off of. I would take Jennings and Diggs, probably package them and see how high you can get. Maybe get Tua to pair with Penix and see what sticks when you're talking about a starting quarterback this year. And then you could probably ship that package off in the middle of the season to a team that's contending, that's needy for a starting quarterback. Amish has Shuck right now, and he's not moving off him right now. Okay, cool. Other guys that you could play the market with in that same range as Tua would be like Gainwell, or maybe a Singleton. Other guys that you could take a shot on, I think Kelsey's going to be more productive straight up than Njoku is this year. So if you could just move him now, or you could take a shot on J.K. Dobbins, or you could go for Jeremy Bernard. Sadiq, Claire, Delp are all holds here.
Yeah. It's a pretty good team. It's a good roster.
I mean, I guess you can take, again, a lot of these upper guys you're pretty much holding. Like, just take Mooney and another guy. See if you can sell somebody in training camp to say, like, that Mooney's going to be the starting wide receiver.
Yeah.
With no neighbors coming back.
Yeah, I think
you'd probably have to pair him with Kamara.
Yeah.
To get somebody relevant there.
Yeah, you probably will. And even then, you're probably not getting somebody super relevant.
McMillan's a good play.
Yeah, McMillan's a great play.
Coleman's a good play.
List of guys from our stash videos.
Myers is a good short-term play. You could flip him later. What questions do you have on those moves, Dalton? Favorite roster outside of your top contenders? Yeah, no, you've done a good job building this
Again,
team.
I think these are all minor moves. I think you did a really good job here. This is a pretty good example in building a future value team out of a startup. Like, I mean, you did a pretty exemplary job here. So,
yeah.
Which I would expect nothing less. You being our favorite people and all. Yeah, but any questions? Appreciate you getting one, dude. Really appreciate it. Would love you for all the support. You know that. So learned everything from you in the community. You did, and you've contributed to that a lot. Honestly, you've been around and shown some of the best teams that we have in our community, and so that's you're irreplaceable, dude. We love you. We appreciate you.
Yep.
Let us know if you need anything. Obviously, you know where to find us.
Yep.
All right, couple trades here.
Calling out Mr. Narwhal. Let us know if you are in the stream, my friend.
Mr. Narwhal, say hey.
Narwhals swimming in the ocean.
Yeah. I agree, Tyler. Delp's a good guy to hold on a future value team like that. He's got a lot of those guys on his whole roster at every position. We're trading Judkins for Olave. Yeah, you're taking Olave. Yeah, on a contending team especially, I'll take Olave here. I'll take Olave. I've got Olave ranked much higher than Judkins right now. Okay. This doesn't seem wise to me. Trading Dart and a mid first and 2 seconds for Lamar. When Dart has the rushing upside he does. I don't like this.
Gotcha, Mr. Narwhal. Thanks, Mr. Narwhal.
Thanks, Mr. Narwhal. Bye. I personally don't like quarterback up tiers here. I'm gonna hold. I just don't like the structure. I just don't like these moves. Like, sorry.
Pass.
So I just hold Dart and hope he has a ton of upside this year. So that is what we be do. Okay. Yeah, again, if you guys want to jump in, you do get a free membership if you're new, or a free blueprint if you're a new member. Oh, you got the Dart side. I like it then, Mighty Thunder. Good job. You crushed that. There's a link if you want to join and get a free live blueprint on tonight's stream. To go in. Holy smokes.
That was sick.
And yeah, if you're an existing member, jump in the queue. And we got you. All right. Bye, buddy. Hope you find your dad.
Bye, buddy.
Dang it, I can't laugh right now. I don't sound as bad today, but it's because I've been spraying stuff up my nostrils all day.
All right, Chris.
Not cocaine.
It is time. Let's get to yours before somebody jumps you.
All right, Chris. Here we go.
Love making people give up is your team name. Just donating money at this point, but mainly wanted a value and production update. Oh. Give me ideas if you want, but is
this the Flex Night team?
Required.
This is the Flex Night team, right? The team that won you a friendship and relationship with the two most interesting men on the planet.
It is a squad.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Let's.
I recognize this value graph anywhere. All right, yeah, let's give him an update on this. I'm totally down to do this. So, this is one our Flex Night. This is one of the best Dynasty teams we've ever laid our eyes on. Bask in its glory. 12 team, 1 QB, full point PPR, full point title premium, 15.5% production shares first in this league. And again, that shows you really can't eclipse a production share higher than this. Like, there are limits to production share on teams.
Yep.
Value share you can though. 25.3% value share is first in this league. Mm-hmm. Where was it at Flex Night?
It was at 21.3%.
The value share?
Yeah.
Was it 21.3?
Yeah, so he got it up to 4%. 25.3% is one of the highest that we've ever seen.
25.3?
Yeah.
In a 12 team?
Yeah.
You now have the value of more than 2 teams in this league.
Yep.
Oh,
folks, you might be looking at.
Dude, he has a quarter of the league value.
I know, a quarter of the league value. I mean, look at it. Count the first round assets.
No, I misspoke.
Bijan, Gibbs, Chase, JSN,
3 teams.
Neighbors, Bowers, Jeremiah Love. I think Acham makes it in there, and a 1 QB, and then Allen does as well.
This is
you have like 9 first round assets here.
This is still, what's up, Flock Anonymous? I'm ready for this finale, whoever you are. Ovo says, when I join that, when do I receive a blueprint? Right away. I'll give you the voucher right away. You submit, you get it tonight. It is an immediate thing. And our queue is short, so there you go. Yeah, it's 3 teams. I know. Yeah. I'm sorry, math. It's hard.
So Scott, grades wise, you can give him 10s across the board.
No way. Is he 6 straight 10s?
With a 2 at DC.
Oh, no. You still don't have the 10 at draft capital.
Yeah, overall grade, phenomenal. It's, overall grade's going to be like a 9.9.
Yeah, the draft capital technically tanks it, but
that's why overall grade's getting an overhaul as well.
yeah. This is insane.
Yeah, elite value well rounded, obviously. I know you wanted to get
Is
those.
overall grade going to be
updates,
based on value share now?
Overall grade is going to factor in a lot of things. We're gonna weight positional value a little bit more, so that a 2 at tight end isn't near as drastic as like a 2 at wide receiver.
The league. He said the league is active. How is this league active? If I were in this league, I would literally delete the sleeper app from my phone. The league is active. Like these guys.
Yeah, you've been doing a great job.
These guys have gotten like legit their jaw broken off of their face, and they're getting back up for more, and they're like, "Hit me again!" And and then Dom's like, "Boom!" This is insane.
Yeah, let's take whatever depth it takes on top of Ted McMillan to get you
rebuild,
to get you Puka,
God, gravy,
or Jefferson,
dude.
or Amon-Ra, because those are the 3 guys that you don't have that go in the first round. Is this a tight end premium? This is a 1-point tight end premium. You should get McBride on this team. Getting McBride on this team in a 1-point tight end premium would be pretty sick to pair with Bowers. I know last time we had some like short-term league winner targets for you, getting you CMC and Barkley, basically JT and James Cook. I guess I can give you other combination ideas to get to those players, but they're going to be the same targets. There's no other targets that you should be getting.
Yeah, people are saying he's paying his league mates to keep playing. What's the buy-in here, Dom? I don't remember. What's the buy-in? This is absurd.
Yeah, I'd probably take like Barton and Addison to get you Dart, or to get you James Cook, or Barton and ETN to get you James Cook or JT.
Clearly some bribery going on the side with trades on this team. People don't leave leagues for no reason, and even exceptionally, people don't build a team like this without bribery. There you go, Zom. You bribery motherfucker.
Come on, Zom.
Quit bribing people.
Dude.
It's a $30 buy-in, dude. He's winning $300 a year. That's passive income, baby. That is passive income.
Mm-hmm. And people are still willing to buy into
That is hashtag
league.
retire at 30, Zom.
You should be ultra proud of this, man. Yeah, I'll get you Scattaboo and Saquon with like JMO and Addison.
Magic Mike says, what the hell is the team below's roster to even still be considered a juggernaut? That's crazy.
That is actually crazy.
Open that team up, Scott.
It's probably a decent team.
That's freaking nuts.
He's got the rest of the value in the league. That's a decent team.
Yeah, that's a good team.
Hey, good on him, man.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, maybe you could add Chase Brown on the squad. That'd be sick.
He said 170 plus trades. That will do it. That will do it. It is.
This is your baby then.
This is the way to get a good dynasty
This is the
team.
pinnacle of dynasty. Like this is
our strategy taken to like a whole extreme that like doesn't even, it's like a whole.
Well, no, this is literally like, this is the definition of a dynasty. This is what dynasty fantasy football is built to achieve. Like
this is the small value in strategy over 170
This
trades.
is the Elon Musk of dynasty teams.
Yeah, this is the SpaceX. We just had an IPO on this.
Yeah. There you go.
You guys buy any SpaceX? I haven't bought any yet. It's gone up so much. If I'd have bought, do you buy it, Scott? You didn't. You did. You made a lot of money on it? Okay. All right. I was going to buy a lot of it, but then I decided I didn't want to. I just feel like it's going to go, I feel like it's going to dip again soon, or I'll buy it then. That's what I feel like, so.
All right, Chris. I know you just want to see your production value share.
He wanted his stats,
ironically, your production share went down like 2%, but your value share went up 4%, which is unbelievable. When you previously
his production share was at 17 before this.
Yeah,
that's crazy, dude.
Because he just up tiered, so that's why it went down a little bit.
And he has SpaceX. Oh, look at this guy. The passive income. I'm telling you, dude. You could be a personal finance guy. Step 1, get this dynasty team. Make 170 plus trades. Win $300 every year. Step 2. SpaceX, 2 shares. That's the way to do it, man. You're like, I'm telling you, you're the next Bill Gates. And when you are, no, not Bill Gates, you're the next Elon. Man, that was 9-year-old me talking. And when you are, don't forget who got you there with your dynasty portion of it. You did. But Nathan and I were there and we were talking about it. So All right, we love you, dude. We appreciate you.
All right, Andy, you're jumping the line, man.
Buy SpaceX before 3 weeks. It enters the S&P after 15 trading days, and all the mutual funds and ETFs will be piling money in. Okay, that's good. I guess I'll just buy it. I guess I'll just buy it this week then. That's good to know. Oh, Flock Anonymous got a new video. Nice. I don't know if I can pull it up, or I would. We'll have to watch it. All right, let's do these. Munch and Marv, that's right. Are we at 150 likes yet, peeps? 92. You guys want free stuff? You want free stuff? You better start dropping the likes on the stream if you want a free bloopy. All right, Andy is up next. Andy the Mandy, land of the Cleaves, the horror movie connoisseur from Kentucky. Our number uno customer. What's up, dude? We got a Dalton premium and an Andy premium on here the same night. This is VIP night right here. This is VIP night. That Visa SpaceX is a bubble. I know there's a ton of people that think that too. I don't know. It would be cool if like it was not a bubble and it just went up. That'd be fun, but I don't know. I don't own it yet, so I don't have an opinion.
All right,
if I buy it, it's not a bubble.
Dream Warriors. So we did this already. One of my high stakes leagues that I'm looking to take down. It's been a few months since we reviewed this one. I'm second guessing my major move of trading Bowers for Tate and Bucky.
Okay.
But I don't entirely hate it. This league has small lineups and small rosters, so keep that in mind. Let's cook.
Okay, let us cook. I agree with this.
Good to know. He sent us in DM.
Yep.
Different.
I have the old bloopy here.
Yeah, 12-team super flexible PPR half tight end premium. Let's take a look at your production and value share, how they've changed, improved, gotten better, gotten worse.
Yeah, 12% is your production share this time, first in your league. What was it last time? It was 11.
It was 11.5%.
So 0.5% production share increase. Value share, we're looking at 9.4%, which is fifth in this league. I believe it was 10 something last time.
10.4 last time.
So we've dropped 1% in value share, which is interesting.
That is not thanks to you and terrible moves. That's thanks to Rashee Rice losing a ton of value.
Rashee has lost value. Bucky has lost value.
Then he traded Bowers for. He traded Bowers and got, I think it would end up being Tate, who settled into like the late second, plus Bucky, who fell. So that's what ended up being.
That's definitely what it was. I'm not too worried about that. Your production.
No, you're fine.
So.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's grade this thing out. Lamar and Trevor Lawrence, Superflex 12 team. Quarterbacks will give you an 8. Quinshawn and Bucky Irving, Travis Etienne will give you an 8 there. Puka, Carnell Tate. Actually, at running back, that's probably a 7. Swifty as well, it's a 7. I'll give you a 7 for now. Puka, Tate, Flowers. 7 or 8. Gosh, too many 7/8s here. I can't figure this out. Wide receiver, 7 or 8. Help.
We'll give him an 8 since we gave him
a 7 at running back. And then Dalton, Kincaid, Max Clare. We're looking at like a 3 there. No first this year, but first 28. Draft capital is going to be a 2. Bench is going to be a 3. Overall is a 5.6 here. 54th percentile blueprints that we review. So middle of the road strength team here for you, Andy. Standard value, well-rounded, contend. I think he was standard value last time as well. So your outlook has not changed. Your value and roster archetype has not changed as well. Now, I do want to compare some of the other aspects of your last blueprint to the blueprint we're doing now. Your value proportion, pause for effect. Your value proportion is a little bit different here. You had a lot more tight end value last time. It was 19% of your value, and now wide receiver has taken a small jump, quarterback has taken a jump, and running back has taken a jump as you've divested in Brock Bowers here. Your value share now 12.3% at quarterback, 7% at running back. Those are basically the same. Wide receiver 12.3%, and then tight end went from 23.6 to 1.1. What's interesting here is like quarterback value share is pretty much the same. Running back value share is increased by 0.7%. Wide receiver value share has decreased a little bit, but the tight end value share dropped 23%. So you don't see any other big changes in your value share at the other positions, but you do see a drastic one in tight end. And I think that kind of speaks to, number one, Bowers just being super like OP in terms of like the tight end market. But number two, the Bowers trade ended up being the one I think that bogged down your value share a little bit here, which I'm not super worried about. Your average age here is 28, 24, 24, and 26 at quarterback, running back, wide receiver, and tight end, respectively. 3 factors have changed a little bit here. Your insulation, the first blueprint was an 8.5. It's now 7.5, and it's because your tight end got dropped down. That's pretty much it. You're more insulated at running back and wide receiver. So that's good. Production went from a 9.3 to a 7.8, and that's at tight end. It's just imbalanced now and went from a situational 7.3 to a situational 8. So you actually got a little bit better there situationally. We still have you first in this league. You have 2 cornerstones, 2 foundationals. You do have 2 upside premieres as well, and 3 mainstays, 3 upside shots. So pretty balanced. Nothing, yeah, again, the drop in value share, it is the Bowers trade. It is Bucky. It is Rashee Rice. It's not something to be concerned about. It's a shallow league, and you've got a very good lineup, and probably too many guys on your bench as it sits. So, without further ado, let's give you some moves to optimize that.
Yeah, a lot of moves that I would have recommended had I not recommended them the first time. So it looks like a lot of the moves that we have for you last time weren't able to get done. Given the depth of the league, we gave you a number of down tiers. You mentioned the lack of depth in these types of leagues, so that might be why you can't pull off a ton of down tiers here. So I'll kind of steer off from those for the most part. Maybe I'll give you one idea, but one idea that you could do with your quarterbacks instead of down tiering from both of them like we had last time is you could pivot off of one of them straight up for a skill position guy. And then what you would end up doing at that point is then taking a skill position guy in return at a cheaper price and moving him for a cheaper quarterback. So like, let's say we were to move off Lawrence, and let's say we moved him for like Pickens, Garrett Wilson, or like Igbuka or James Cook or something like that. Then what you could do is you could, and the same thing for Lamar, like let's say you move Lamar for Jeremiah Love or Jefferson or Neighbors. Then you could take someone like Flowers or Bucky or even ETN, and you can go for some of those cheaper quarterbacks like Dak, Baker, Love, those types of guys. Or Jared Goff is another one that you could look into. So that way you don't have to play with the idea of like down tiering from an expensive QB that people don't want to pay up for. You're just doing kind of a 1-for-1 swap, or maybe a 2-for-2 if you integrate another player. Bucky Irving, I know you acquired him last time. If you can pivot off of Bucky Irving for Scatterboo or Price, again, I'm not against the value range that Bucky's in. There are a couple players that I prefer over Bucky, just don't take an underpay. But Price, Scatterboo, and Saquon I would probably take over him as well. Dalton Kincaid is a guy that caught my eye. I would rather just take a productive veteran tight end who I know is going to produce this year, Kittle or Ferguson specifically. See how much plus it would take to get up to Gadsden. I would do that as well. Oh, look, we put Gadsden on.
Yeah. Imagine that.
And then if you were to do one down tier, maybe look at a potential Carnell Tate one this time to go down to like a Jordan Tyson or an Olave instead. And see if you can get any plus, because we like all those guys in that conversation.
Yeah.
The Tyson team has Price, Scatterboo, and Gadsden, who I just mentioned, Marv, Alec Pierce, Omar Cooper, all on that team. I think it's worth looking into all of those players. Chris Olave, that team has Javonte. The Garrett Wilson team has Josh Jacobs as well. So what do you think about those moves, Andy? Does that help give you like other ideas, kind of approach it from a different angle?
Yeah, what are you thinking, Andy? What are we thinking about those moves? He said it's a huge help. Thanks, boys. All right,
okay,
man.
Sweet.
If you do have questions on it, of course, here's some trade questions. And yeah, you know where to find us if you need any help. So we appreciate you as always, my man. Anything else you need, let us know. Oh, it says congrats on 10 million YouTube views on Dynasty, man. Thanks, man. We appreciate that. Yeah, we are, I think, over 10 million views now. That's very, very cool. Thank you guys, by the way. You guys all watch. Nathan and I's burner accounts can't keep up. We only like 5 million of those. So, no, we appreciate you guys. What are we at? Yeah, we did. We passed it like yesterday or today or something like that. Nice. That's very sick. 10 million views. That's like a lot of views, but it doesn't seem, I don't know, 10 million doesn't seem like that many. Yeah, like I don't think, like it doesn't seem like.
It's a lot for a market, but in the grand scheme of things, it's just not a lot.
Yeah, so, no, but we appreciate you guys. It's awesome. Yep. That's awesome.
All right, MPAGs, you are up next, sir.
MPAGs, I think you're here. You've been here the whole time, so say hey.
Tootin Patrick is his team name. He said, just traded Mahomes in my 27 first for Hampton and Kyler. Should I go for Bowers? McBride probably unattainable considering he's another major contender. Or try to up tier at running back or wide receiver more. Yeah, let's take a look at this.
All right. Let's start by grading this out, and let's do your production share and value share. We'll do your positional grades as well, and impacts. If you have any questions, put them in the comments. Per usual, Scott will put them on the screen for us. We've got a 12-team Superflex half-point PPR here with no tight end premium. 9.4% production share is fourth in this league. And value share is 13%, which is first in this league. So crazy value share here. This is a good team. May and Dart, we'll give that an 8 with Kyler as well. Love, Hampton, Tootin, we'll give that an 8 as well. Very good. McMillan, Tate, Wilson, Harrison, BTJ, Rice. Wow. 9 for the depth alone. We'll be up tiering there for sure. You've got Hawk 2, but you got 2 27s and Hawk 2. And then you got 2 27 first and a 28 first. Nathan still doesn't know what that means. We'll give you a 5 there at Draft Capital. Bench is a 4. Overall just 6.4 here. Yeah, we'll go enhanced value. This is an enhanced value team. You're 13%. You're 5% value share over expected. So we'll go enhanced value, wide receiver factory, content. You are contending in PAGs. And it's really just about optimizing your lineup here. Like you've got BTJ, Rashee Rice, Bashal, Tootin, Kyler Murray all on your bench and an extra 27 first. Yeah, it's 13% value share. It's time to win this league. And we're going to give you 3 moves right here that are going to help you accomplish exactly that. Because this team from a roster, from a value standpoint, really, really sharp team you've got here, man. So, yeah, overall is a 6.4 here. So,
yeah, we pretty much just want to up tier here. I think taking Tet and the later of those 2 firsts that you have would be nice to get like an established cornerstone wide receiver like a Puka or an Amon-Ra or a Jefferson. May and Dart and Murray, it's a good core to have. I don't think you need to move off of any of those guys. Would probably take Tootin and let's take Tootin and BTJ and see if we can't get you a solid running back.
You could do that.
If you could get McCaffrey, that'd be sick. Breece Hall's another candidate. Judkins as well. And then taking a look at Tate, Wilson, Marv are all good assets. Nice value. Some of them are a little more like, and what their production outlook is going to be this season. I like the range that Garrett Wilson is in terms of the productive guys that surround him that are pretty much guaranteed, specifically James Cook and JT and George Pickens. So that might be a small pivot that I'm going to have you do here as well, which I think is going to be your third move.
Yeah, that'll work.
What questions do you have on those moves? You are well on your way to being a top contender and championship team this year, man.
So should I make a move for one of the tight ends in today's video?
I know you mentioned that. You said McBride isn't achievable, which means it's pretty much only worth getting Bowers. And that means you'd have to pay Tet in a first to get Bowers. And then you'd be left with Tate, Wilson, Rice, Marv, and BTJ, which is still good at wide receiver. You just don't have that. You don't have a punch at wide receiver necessarily. And I would rather have the punch at wide receiver with the Tet in the first up tier than Bowers in a non-tight end premium. Like, this isn't a tight end premium format, which means I just don't care that much about tight end, especially when you have Travis Kelce, who you're going to start, and you're going to start him comfortably, and he's going to be as productive as any other super pricey guy that it's going to cost to go get in a non-tight end premium format. let's work on improving the elite upside of running back and wide receiver before we even touch tight end and a non-tight end premium is what I would say, especially when you have Kelsey.
Yep, I agree with that. Anything else here in Pag? Tim says, put my voucher in for first Superflex team members. Wondering if you might get to be tonight. Yeah, did you? I think I saw yours come in, but I don't think it was in this queue. I think it was in the non-live queue. Did you do a live team blueprint? Let me know, Tim. If you didn't and you want to, we can send you the voucher back and you can do the live one. All right.
All right. Do you have any more questions? So that's definitely a thought. Was looking into the move that you mentioned with Tootin and Marv or BCJ for a better running back 3. Yeah. Sweet. Yeah, I like that a lot. Would you focus on someone like Cook there? If you can get up to Cook, that would be awesome. Yep. I gave you the tier below that. I gave you like Walker, Judkins, Brees. But if you can get up to James Cook, absolutely go for it. Aim high.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, for sure, aim high.
All right, man. Any more questions? Just drop them in here and we'll be happy to help you.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't think it was Tim. I think I saw it come in. Do you want us to send it back to you and do a live one, or do you want to do an off screen? Let me know. Yeah, the U.S. should permanently host the World Cup. It's the best place to host it. Yep. Best country in the world. All right, Impacts, we appreciate you, dude. Again, if you need anything, you know where to find us. Appreciate you a lot. All right. Next up is D. Gilstrap, one of our newest members. I know you're here. Say hey, man, in the chat. We appreciate you and welcome. Make sure you link your Discord. Yeah, Derek, make sure you link your Discord so you can get access to all of our Discord channels and get connected over there, get connected to the community, etc. So, but we appreciate you supporting. Welcome. Again, if you guys do want to get a live team blueprint up here in about the next 45 minutes or so, you'll be up. The link is right there. One of the rare times we have a shorter queue because it's mid-June, which means mid-June through like July. It's going to be a really good time to get in for quick turnaround team reviews. And so check out the link right there if you want to join. Again, you do get a free team blueprint when you become a member. All right, I'm going to send, can you send Tim his voucher back and decline the other one?
Yep, Tim.
We're going to send the voucher back for you.
Yeah, we'll send it back to you. Just resubmit and select a live team blueprint. You should see that voucher applied to your account right now.
There you go. All right, Derek, what's up, man? Again, welcome. Thanks for supporting, dude. Make sure you get acclimated with the site. Find all the stuff over there. You can find the ADP tool and stuff on the post page of the site, the bakery, etc. So check that out as well. Just won the championship last year. Nice, congratulations. Traded for Taylor and Rice midseason using 26 and 27 firsts and some bitch players. Good move. I traded for Garrett Wilson this offseason. Good move. Curious if there's any players you think I should move off of or trade before they drop in value. Okay, well, let's take a look at that. CD's Nuts is the team name here. 12-team super flex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. Your production share is 10.4%, which is first in this league. And your value share is 10%, which is third in this league. So you're a top 3 team here easily. You said you wanted a championship. Bo Nix, Jared Goff. I give that a 7. HN, Taylor, Chase Brown, Javonte, 9. Amon-Ra, Garrett Wilson, Rashee Rice, and Romeo Dobbs. Probably 7 there as well. Falls off pretty quickly. Bowers is a 10, though. Draft capital is literally a 0. You have no picks. Bench, we'll give a 1. You don't have a ton of bench. Honestly, really balanced roster in terms of construction here. Overall, we'll go 6.6 for you here, Derek. This is a standard value, well-rounded in our value archetype and roster archetype. And we will have you go ahead and contend for the next 2 years. You obviously already won a championship. We're going to be going for that repeat and three-peat for this team. Yeah, and I think, you know, your questions about like getting off of guys before they drop in value, it's not always entirely necessary to do on a contending team with a 10% value share, but it is something we can consider here, right? As it sits right now, your flex spots are Chase Brown and Javonte Williams. On a team like this, that's a pretty good roster. Like, you've really built you do not have too much depth here. Your flex spots are high upside running backs. You do not have too much in quarterback. You do have an elite tight end, but it is a half-point tight end premium league, and you're pulling it off.
We'll hold Bowers.
So, like, you know, this is...
If you're worried about, like, JT, for example, you could move him for James Cook or Pickens if you want to.
You can, or you can down tier to Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah, you could also do that.
So
I can give that as an option for you if you want to look into that.
Yeah, you don't.
But you don't want to minimize your production upside potential. So make sure you're getting a hyper productive guy like Pickens or James Cook, who has shown that they can produce at that level. Essentially.
Yeah, I mean, again, I also think you could just hold JT here. You have a 10% value share. You have cushion to absorb a JT drop if it happens. So, I like legit, Derek. I think from like a starting point roster construction here, like, in terms of like what we immediately look out to make moves, like you are 9 out of 10 in terms of how you built this team. It's really good. Like you've done a really good job. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
You got a couple of really good bench guys here as well. You can stash. I like that.
So what third move would you recommend then? I've got Wilson as a pivot to like Olave, or pay a little plus to get Pickens.
Or Ladd. He did just trade for Wilson. What was the price you traded for Wilson? He did that this offseason. I'd probably look at Romeo Dobbs while he has any market value. I've got Shakir and
Dobbs packaged to get Terry, Swift, or like Amani.
Yep. Yeah, I like that. So who are the three guys you gave him there?
Wilson and Shakir and Dobbs together as an up tier. So I need a third move.
Oh, okay. You gave Garrett Wilson as an up tier, not a pivot.
No, I gave Garrett Wilson as a pivot.
So Garrett Wilson pivot, Jonathan Taylor pivot, and then Dobbs and Shakir up tier?
No, I took JT off.
Oh, okay. I see. Last year was a start. I went all in with Taylor and Rice. I'm a little bit worried about his age cliff. Yeah, I understand. Thinking moving off of Rice at the end of the season if he has a good year. That's when I would personally move off of Rice as well. Not right now. You could give him a Bowers move here.
I don't think we have to, but we can.
I mean, if you can trade Bowers for
Puka or Jefferson
or
Jeremiah Love, then you could do that.
Like if you can get Genty, Love, Puka, Jefferson for Bowers in a half point, I'm still comfortable doing that because what it would allow you to do is basically trade Jonathan Taylor for Colson Loveland if you wanted to do that. And then that is actually not a bad set of moves there. I actually don't mind that for this team. Like you would be moving off of Bowers to another running back like Genty or Love, and then moving JT, which I think Love and Genty can produce at a JT level. JT has a higher ceiling because he's a veteran, but then you go from JT to Loveland, and Loveland's a more insulated asset than JT is probably not going to drop in value. So that kind of fixes a couple of the problems that you think you have with this team, if that makes sense. So
do you have any questions on those moves, man?
He said, I traded Ja'Cory Crosby, Merritt, Kyle Mononga at 28 first and second, got Wilson Hubbard in the 26th third. Yeah, yeah. He got Wilson dirt cheap.
Nice.
He got Wilson for nothing. So
that's really good.
We'll try to flip him again.
Yeah, and if you can't, then you can just hold him. That's fine. That might have been just somebody overvaluing Mononga, depending on when it was in the early offseason. Mononga was more valuable at the beginning of the offseason than he is now.
But with that being said, if you're not getting fair market value for Wilson, you're just holding him.
Yep.
There's no like urgency there necessarily, but you can get to guys that have more production upside short term and give you, the same insulation, give you a better chance at repeating is what we're kind of looking at. So. He says, sounds good. Appreciate the insight. All right, what we're going to do here, Derek, I know this is your first one. We're going to publish your blueprint to the dashboard right now. You'll see it in your My Advice or My Reviews or whatever tab in completed. We're sending you a link as well. Go to the link, use your Flock login to log in there. You'll see your blueprint in all of its glory and entirety. You can use that for reference, go over everything we talked about. As you have questions, like I said at the beginning, make sure your Discord's linked. You can go in there. You can tag Nathan and I, DM us, tag the domain ambassadors in the Discord in the Dynasty domain section. They can help you anytime. We have an agreement with them to help you anytime. So then they can help you really well. So welcome. We appreciate you. Finderella Story says, I have the annual Mother Flocker. I don't see an option to get the infinite. No, it's automatic. So just submit your normal blueprint. And it's an infinite blueprint by default. So yeah, the blueprint dashboard is dope. And I just pushed a new little refresh on that. So it should be a little bit, where would you guys value Bowers in a 1.0 tight end premium? Top 8 picks. He's in there in that top end cornerstone tier, in my opinion.
Yep.
So, yeah, I think that's where we just saw him go in a full point tight end premium startup draft we did last week. So, Ryan, what's up, brother? New viewer here, really enjoying the content. Can you explain the difference between the Blueprint Premium, and then the Infinite? Okay, so the team blueprints are standard ones. Scott, you got the pictures of these for us? The team blueprint is our classic standard one. This comes free with every membership. It comes, of course, as an a la carte. It's our cheapest one. It's $50 for members to get a team blueprint. Full breakdown of your team. The premium builds on that. It's basically an enhanced and extended version with a bunch more premium analytics and other things that we created to break down your team. It's all the detail we can give you. It comes with priority turnaround time, 3 tree trade questions, and then the infinite option with that gets you infinite blueprint, which is a new update on that team every single month. It looks like this. And basically you're going to get one of these every month for the team that we review after your initial review. So you can track your value over time, see what market moves you need to do, how much trade activity you should have, who on your team is listed as buys or sells in our marketplace, etc. And then your risers and fallers, basically a market value tool for you. And that's included again with the Blueprint Premium plus Infinite. So let us know if that makes sense. And here's the link, y'all, if you want to get, again, Blueprint Premiums we do on the stream. They can jump the line. You would be up next. A la carte Blueprint Premiums. And you can also do the membership. You can also do the live team Blueprint. Those are all live. I am going to, real quick, Nate, at least temporarily lower the live upgrade price, probably for the rest of this month. So I am going to do that, by the way, you guys. The upgrade. So it was 30, it's set at 35 right now. I think we'll lower it to 30 for now. So I'm going to push that through right now. So any voucher upgrades will be a little bit cheaper for now. Reason being, we don't have overwhelming demand to where we can't keep up with the moment. So we would like to keep it affordable when we can. So we will be do that.
All right, so Stanton, you're up next, man. Boss Baby's your team name. He said this is a home league. As after a startup, value was falling left and right. Love home leagues, man. In a 10-team Superflex tight end premium 1.25, running back premium 0.5, as in like 0.5 points per carry. Trying to get Gibbs or Bijan, but the managers aren't budging. Been offering Neighbors plus a running back. 40-yard bonus for reception and touchdown, punt and kick return yards, or 1 point for every 10 yards. Okay. Holy crap.
You're here, right, C. Stanton?
I love home leagues.
Home leagues are great. 10-team Superflex, full point PPR.
That is unbelievable.
It is a huge tight end premium here. 9.8% production share is 6th. And a 15.7% value share, which is first. So pushing elite here.
Who are they drafting to let this value fall in a home league? Like,
this is a startup?
Yeah, he said this is a home league, and it is a startup.
What's up, dude? What the frick? How did you do this?
Home league.
It's a home league. Bo Nix, Cam Ward, Jared Goff, Bryce Young is a 6.
Did like Devontae Adams go in the second round?
Hampton, Brees Hall, Jadarian Price, Buck Irving, Bashal Tuden, 5 starting running backs there. Yeah, give it an 8. JSN, Puka, 10. 10 wide receiver. Holy smokes. Harold Fannin, Eli Stowers, give that a 6 as well. But draft capital's a 3, bench is a probably 7. Yeah. Overall here, we're looking at a 6.6. We'll go enhanced value, well-rounded, contend. Enhanced value out of a startup draft is just straight up, absolutely certified nasty, disgusting.
Yeah, that's dumb.
That's literally ridiculous. Home leagues for the win, baby. This is money is cool league right here.
So are young, unproven guys undervalued in your league, or injured guys undervalued? Like I would assume Hampton, Price, Neighbors, Tet, and Tate were all essentially free. Additional 0.5 point for every reception on top of the normal PPR for running back specifically. So running back PPR premium. I got you. Okay, so 1 for wide receivers, 1.25 for tight ends, and 1.5 for running backs. It's good to know for running backs. Yeah, Gibbs and Bijan would be the 2 most valuable assets in this format by far. And I'm not surprised that those guys aren't budging in your league because they're not going to want to move those players. Tight end gets 2.25 per reception because it's 1.25. Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. So we're not moving Fannin then.
Good gravy.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah, it's the tight end premium is 1.25 points. So
look at how this dude drafted. Look at Kill Bill's Allen's team all the way at the bottom out of a startup.
Go down the bottom.
How did that happen?
How does that, like, he has 127 first. What, like, is this guy, like, I'm assuming you know this guy. Is he, like, genuinely, does he know nothing about football? It looks like he picked a couple Colts and a couple Bears. Is there something there? Like,
some
like, how did this happen? How did this happen?
Yeah. Like, it's just, I've never seen a startup
That
this
guy's going to quit the
ever.
league, dude.
Yeah. You have a little Buzzes, 27 first. He's got some good tight ends in this format. He's got Josh Allen as well, but obviously not near the caliber of team that you have. I'm just trying to think of types of moves that we can make for this team because you're out of a startup looking at making up tiers. So,
dude, if this were a redraft team, it would be an elite freaking redraft team. Like, that's where we're at.
What would it cost to, like, would it take Tet in a first to get you to Jency or Love?
Who's first does he have?
With the running back premium?
Find that team, Scott. Lil B. Lil Buzz.
I would take Tet in the first to get to Love or Jency or Achan even.
That team sucks. I guess it doesn't super matter, but that team blows the team he has the first of.
Yeah, I know.
Hurts went in the first round and DJ Moore went in the second round.
That's unbelievable.
Why?
Cam Scottaboo went in the first round. Okay, cool. I wasn't going to give you a Cam Scottaboo target, I guess.
I would die to play in a league like this.
So can we take, like...
Holy crap,
I guess another move we can make is take, like, Bucky and Sutton and try to get you up to, like, Judkins, Walker, Brees. Well, you have Brees.
Yeah. Yeah, the fantasy home league that I always lose. Yeah.
Yeah, this sounds crazy, man. This league sounds wild.
This is crazy.
And then I guess our third move would be, I mean, you had to have gotten Neighbors for free, so I guess you're holding him.
Yeah. I mean, I would be giving him very, very huge wins as moves here.
Yeah, can you move... Where are you from? You around IU by chance? Anybody gonna pay out the butt for Omar Cooper? Just kidding. He's like your 7th wide receiver. So
this is a league where I would trade all your league mates their favorite players on their favorite teams.
Yeah.
Just
take Tate and get George Pickens or James Cook.
Yep.
What questions do you have on those moves, man? This is one of the most unique home leagues I've ever seen.
Yeah, this is insane, dude.
Shoot for the starts. Or shoot for the stars, yeah. Sorry. Take advantage of your league mates' biases, man. They're just...
This is insane.
This is wild.
There's a lot of them.
Been trying to trade Neighbors plus Bucky for Jamar Chase. If you can do that, go ahead and do it. I approve.
Yeah, I also approve.
I guess people have no concept in this league of like post startup valuation of players. Like they could take a player in the first round like Cam Scottaboo and sell him for a guy that went the 6th round and not even think there was a problem with it. All right, man. Phenomenal job on your startup. That was very, very impressive. Yeah, nope. Keep us updated on some of the moves you can get done there and pull off because it sounds like you're going to be doing some fleecing.
Yep, our DMs are open if you need us, but...
Trade question from Mubs Kyle, Parker Washington, and Laporta. The likely 110 through 112 worth committing to the punt in 2028? Committing to the punt? I mean, are you really committing to a punt by moving off Laporta?
Yeah.
Committing to a punt by moving off Laporta.
Well, no. I mean, in the sense that you could still make this move and contend.
Right.
But I'm fine with this move. Like,
I guess I just haven't.
I'm fine with this.
Very minimal opinions on 28 first right now. My only opinions are that's a long ways away.
It's not like a big win. It's fair. Laporta's too low in these rankings, but Laporta and the 28 would be very close together. It's a fair trade. So, Kyle, what's up? Bucky and Mike Evans. Ooh, from a value standpoint, I think you win this. Bucky for Devontae Smith, like, yeah, I would do it. I would do it. I would take this. I'm not huge in trading for Devontae Smith right now in a lot of leagues, like in a vacuum, but I would do this. I really would. So, Flognanus wants to know how long we're streaming tonight. How long? I don't know. It depends on how many blueprints we get. We usually hard cut off at 11, but we will go until 10 if we get that many blueprints. We'll go to 11 if we get more. So we're on as long as the people say they want us to be on. That's how we kind of operate. So yeah, we are pro Flognanimous though. We are Flognanimous friends. We don't want to be on your bad side. Is the thing. I don't need any dirt dropping.
All right, Mr. Narwhal, you're up next.
Jamal just says, I think it's subscribed to get the blueprint tonight. Yes, sir. Let me give you the link real quick. Welcome, by the way. Here's this. Yeah, Nathan, want to do this trade real quick. Here you go. Jamal.
A 28 first and second. Again, for Brees Hall, if you're contending, just take Brees. Yeah.
Yeah. Also good with that. There you go. Use that link, Jamal, to submit. It should give you that free voucher. Don't pay to upgrade it. It's once you subscribe, it's free. Okay. We're rocking. We're rolling. We're going to Mr. Narwhal. Welcome to the community, my friend. Just like we told Derek, make sure you link your Discord. So make sure you go over to your account page, press the link Discord, get all the domain channels over there. That way you can follow up with us, follow up with our domain ambassadors for questions and one-on-one advice regarding your blueprint. But we're here to look at this team that you've submitted to us, and we're going to give you a full breakdown. If you have questions, context, concerns, comments, put it in the chat. Traded my second in Kamara for Swift. Okay, so a second for Swift because Kamara's worth nothing. And the 110 and Barner for ETN. Okay, so the 110 for ETN. I love the throw-ins, by the way. Yeah, sure. Let's go to Shamarko real quick. Or Shamarko. Shamarko, are you here? Yeah, Narwhal, just let us know when you're ready to go, and we'll be good for you.
So drafted about 3 years ago before I ever watched you guys, and trades are pretty low in this league, so it's been hard to build, but I'm at a loss now on where to go. So many of my guys are just at their value bottom beside my top 3 wide receivers. Also have the 103 and feel like it'll be Tyson, but I have Olave. Don't care that you have Olave. That's cool with me.
All right, so pretty hard to trade in this one. That's very good context. We'll try to be pretty conservative with the moves we give you here, Schmarko. But we're looking at the neuroscience division. This is a 12-team league. It's a 1 QB league. Full point PPR with no tight end premium here. You have a 9% production share, which is 4th in this league. Your value share is 7.1%, which is 8th. Did Argentina win the World Cup in 22?
Yes, they did. They beat.
Man, so it was 2018 that France won.
Yes,
that was 8 years ago.
Yeah, Mbappe was 19.
I'm old, dude. I remember watching that with Savannah too. That's what's crazy. I watched it at our house.
Nice.
8 years ago. Good gravy. All right, looking at this for you here. What's up, Marcus? Good to see you, man. Again, any questions you got, just drop in the comments. We'll get them answered for you here live in the stream. Baker, Bryce Young, Malik Willis. Yeah, you've punted quarterback here. I don't want to be. I'm fine with this as 2. Bucky, Bashal, Tootin is a 3 here with Harvey and Pollard White. Olave, Ladd, AJ Brown. I'll give you a 6 there. Laporta will go 4. You got a 2 first this year. You've got 2 first next year as well. Draft capital is going to be a 7 here. Bench, we're going to give you a 3. You've got Travis Hunter, which I like. Overall is a 4.4 here. I think we're going to go 1 year reload here. This looks to me, again, you're sitting from a value standpoint. It's tough that it's really tough that you can't make a ton of trades in this league because that's honestly what you need to do here. It's honestly what you need to do. But the best course of action here is to not contend and to try to rebuild this team. So let's go reload, 1 year reload, well-rounded. It's a reload, contend. Difference between a rebuild and a reload is you're not quite at the point where you have to tear it all down. We're just taking 1 year to gain value and contending again. That's what we'll do here.
Yeah, 103 and 107 you can hold. Probably going to want to shop your 204, 304, and 404 because they're not relevant.
I kept picking up QBs off waivers thinking I was doing something, but it's a waste in a 1 QB. Yep, it is. Shador, Malik Willis, even Bryce Young. Those guys don't even sniff your lineup in a 1 QB. So don't worry too much about that. It's all about running back and wide receiver in this format.
Yeah.
So yeah, 103, 107 to hold. I think I will go ahead and move Bucky here.
Yeah, we'll move Bucky, probably Laporta as well, and a non-tight end premium, and then AJ Brown. I think we'll try to capitalize there and see what we can get return-wise.
So
probably
basically
looking
just
at
pivots. Like I'm not super worried about down tiers.
I don't think you have to do drastic down
reload.
tiers because you're filling up with the 103 and the 104, and then you got those 227 first as well. So you should be just with like time reload pretty naturally on this team without having to like force anything crazy. But if you can move AJ Brown for like some upside premier guys like Marv, Burden, or see if you get as high as Lemon, I would look at those options for sure. Bucky, Avery mentioned, we just prefer Scatterboo and Price's market plays this season over Bucky. Doesn't mean Bucky can't, be solid this year. I think we just trust Scatterboo and Price a bit more. Rome's another guy. And then Sam Laporta is kind of in an interesting range. Obviously just saw a trade idea where Laporta, you're moving off of him for a 28 first. See if you could get another 27. That would be ideal for sure. If you can't do something like that, then you can look at potentially a running back like a Javonte and flip him at a premium later, or just pivot to JMO, who I trust more than I do Laporta.
You're gonna like three pivots, the guys with
the Bucky, Laporta, and AJ Brown pivots for guys with higher value upside potential.
Hey, Finderella. Are you a monthly Finderella? That might be why. I'm trying to figure out why it's trying to charge you $55. That usually means you're a monthly domain motherfucker. But let me know. Once you do the annual, you don't have to upgrade to a live. You can just do regular Blueprint. But I wonder if you're monthly and that's why it's not giving you the voucher. So he did say I'm from Massachusetts, so should be able to move AJ. That would be, yes, that's good. That's exploiting kind of. So what did you give him? We gave him Bucky, AJ Brown, and Laporta, right? Mm-hmm. I would also look at like taking Ricky Pearsall and Xavier Worthy and up-tiering here to a little bit more of a better upside shot. I also would look at taking like Rashad White and Tony Pollard to try to package those guys together and up-tier if you can in this format. Maybe with your 204, that's another asset that I would definitely move off on this team. So again, I'm categorizing these guys into players that I think aren't going to go up in value. White, Pollard, Pearsall, Worthy, the 204 are all 5 assets there that we didn't put in your trade suggestions that I would still move. And again, make any package of these 5 guys in combinations, make 2 or 3 deals with 2, 2 and 1, or 3 and 2, and just up tier to better upside shots, right? So like when you're looking at upside shots like later in these drafts, you can see this. You have access, go to the post page, go to the startup draft and do player category mode. You're up tiering from those guys. Like you're trying to get upside shots. You've already got, of course, Travis Hunter, which I love for this team. But in terms of like Sticky, Rickley, Pearsall, you're probably trying to get some of the guys Nathan already mentioned. I'm sure you put Concepcion in there, right? Omar Cooper is a good one. A guy like Aronde Gadsden's a good tight end one. Ty Simpson's not a... it's a 1 QB, actually. I lied. So guys like that... And as you get higher, guys like Casey Concepcion are perfect for this roster. Can't. So yeah.
Jamal 54432.
Jamal's here. Jamal is here. Finderella story, Flock username. Let me look you up. I will take care of this for you. Yeah, Garrett, put in it. Yeah, you guys can do as many trades as you want. We got plenty of time for that stuff. We've not done the giveaway yet. Did we hit 150? No, we're only at 116 likes. Here. I'll drop another poll, but we got to hit 150 likes for the Blueprint giveaway.
MPAGs, are you still here? Let us know. I know you were here earlier.
Yeah, he should be.
Yep.
Yeah, any other questions here, Schmarko? Pop Douglas would really finish this team out. That's right. But any questions? All right, a couple trade questions here. I'll let you answer these real quick.
Dak, DJ Moore, Chris Bell, and Gadsden for neighbor. This is Unbelievable price for Neighbors. Take Neighbors and run.
Tim, yours was a voucher upgrade. Voucher upgrades, yeah, you do have to pay to upgrade it to a live. So yours was correct. Okay, I'll look at you, Finderell's story. Give me a second.
Shuck and Brees for Bo Nix. It's a fair trade. That's why I hate up-tiering the quarterbacks. I don't really see the purpose in doing it. Like, I'll call it fair. It's fine. But you just lose so much production at running back and wide receiver doing quarterback up tiers.
Yeah, Finderell's story. I don't know if you know this, but you've already used your voucher. In fact, you've gotten 3 blueprints. You actually had 2 vouchers in here. You used 2 vouchers and then you bought 1 a la carte. So you've gotten 3 blueprints since your membership started. So yeah, you don't have a voucher on your account. That's why, because you've already used it. You've already done 3 of these suckers. So, all right, Willis, Kamara, Smitty for Travion Henderson, Sam Laporta, and a 27 third. Fair. I don't mind the Henderson side here. This is 10 team start 10. I don't mind this, especially for like a rebuild reload G Bogdan. I don't mind that at all. Pretty fair. Okay. Mr. Narwhal, let us know if you're ready. If not, then. All right, Marcus, we appreciate you, dude. Oh, yeah, he just said he's been trying to move Ricky and Worthy for a while. No one bites, except today someone finally seemed interested. Yeah, get what you can, I think. So. All right, yeah, drop the likes. We're 126, 24 more, and we'll give away a free blueprint. Is the premium always live? Also, does it still jump the line? It's not always live, but if you do submit it while we're on a live stream and ask us to do it live, we will normally go ahead and honor that. And it would jump the line. That's correct. It's a la carte. If it's a voucher upgrade, it will just go into the queue. So I thought the Infinite was monthly. It is. You should be getting the Infinite blueprint. Did you sign up for it by chance? Go to the blueprint dashboard and see if you're getting your Infinite. We should have been sent. We send those to you automatically. We don't do those like on streams or anything like that. So, all right, and then here's the link, y'all, to jump in line if you want to get a free one with the membership, like some of these peeps are doing. There's your chance. And here we go. DJ Datman 18. DJ Datman, say hey in the comments. We appreciate you. And quit being a stick in the mud. Like, it's Nathan's birthday and you're being rude. Seriously? Vote on the poll. Vote, Anna. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, it can be live for me. Again, as long as it's all card, it's going to jump the line. Yep, you would be up next, so. It's Nathan's birthday. I can't believe you're doing that. What's up, DJ?
All right, DJ. Going into year 4, team barely missed the playoffs back-to-back years. Looking for any help. Sweet.
All right. Good news is we're here to help.
Yeah, it's a good team.
The 8 best words in Dynasty Fantasy Football. We're Dynasty Domain, and we're here to help. Please tell me somebody gets that joke. Scott, do you get it? Oh my gosh. It said the 8 best words in Dynasty Fantasy Football. We're Dynasty Domain, and we're here to help. Yeah, there you go. Good job. He got it. I'll see if anybody else gets it, because they didn't hear Scott say that. That was perfect, though. Scott's a smart cookie. Scott said, you're just now figuring that out. I love that. All right, here we go. DJ Datman. Every time I read your name, I get Scatman stuck in my head. 12 team super flex, full point PPR, full point tight end premium, 9.4% production share is 4th in this league. And a 9.9% value share is 5th. So yeah, I mean, top middle of this league. Caleb Williams, Tyler Shuck, Baker Mayfield's a 7. JT, Breece Hall. Interesting that a 10% value share is 5th in this league. JT, Breece Hall, and Chubba Hubba. I'll give you 4. London, Olave, Rome, Devontae Smith, Jameson Williams, and then Jeremy. 8 for the depth there. And then Tyler Warren, we're giving an 8 as well. No first. Next year, you do have a first and 28. Give you a 2 at draft capital. Bench 2 as well. Overall is a 5.8 here for you, DJ. This is a standard value team. Probably will go wide receiver factory here. You've got a lot of wide receivers. Go wide receiver factory. And we will have you contend this year and next year. I think this is pretty solidly a contending team. It's just a matter of kind of dialing it in.
Yeah, your floor is just really low with all your receivers.
That's exactly
so
right.
We need to get some running backs.
So let's pivot to some running backs. You've got 2 flex spots here. And honestly, like I do wonder, I can't really afford to do well, I don't know. We could be looking at quarterback for a move here because he's got Williams, Shuck, and Baker.
Yeah, we can move Baker.
I would do that, and I would move Baker for
running back or wide receiver.
Let's math this.
I would be moving Smith for ideally a running back there, J-Mo in a second, up tiering to either a more consistent wide receiver or running back, and then Baker's kind of in the same range as J-Mo in the second there. So
it's interesting. I'm a little something that worries me about this team is he just doesn't have any cornerstones outside of London, which is one of the lowest, and Caleb, I guess. They're two of the lowest cornerstones we have on our database. So
yeah.
It's a little bit mid-range heavy.
He doesn't really have a first to up tier, though, to another.
No, he doesn't. So. He does have... It's at full point time, you can't move Warren. Never mind.
No, we're not moving Warren.
So I guess the other consideration here would be moving Caleb for a wide receiver running back, which I don't think that's a terrible move instead of moving Baker.
Okay.
And starting Shuck and Baker and punting quarterback.
All right.
I don't think that's a terrible move here.
Then you're probably going to be looking at... Jefferson, Amon-Ra, or Genty, or Hampton, or Achan. Pretty much any one of those skill position guys that goes in the mid to early second round. With Smith, I'd be looking at Quinshawn or Ladd. You want Devonta Smith to offer what Nico already offers. Yeah. And they're like the same age. So I would just try to get to Nico if you can. J-Mo in the second. Let's say that you... up tier to a running back, you're probably looking at a Saquon or a Scattaboo. If you're going wide receiver, you could be looking at T. Higgins there as well. Just a little small move up to a more consistent receiver or high floor running back. What do you think about those three moves, man? Do you agree with the quarterbacks? Are you willing to potentially move off of Caleb to kind of get you another cornerstone option at running back or wide receiver?
Yeah, what are we thinking? A couple comments while we wait to see what feedback he's got for us. And I know he's here, DJ, let us know. Silly Willie says, bro, no way. It's my birthday too, and I live in Indiana, and I'm unfortunately a Colts fan. You are... absolutely sharing in our suffering. Willie. Happy birthday, Silly Willie.
Happy
birthday. Shared a birthday with Nathan, which is absolutely incredible.
Silly
Both
Willie,
of you guys mean a lot.
Mute Nathan. It is not my birthday. They literally clown.
You're too slow, Scott. Come on.
Everyone, every time.
Mute Nathan.
It's not my birthday.
Mute Nathan. Mute him. Is he muted? Okay. You and Nathan's birthday. You guys share a birthday. It's really great. You gotta mute Nathan as soon as he starts doing that. Like, we don't let him say that. It's like this is like hunger. Okay, I'm Caesar Flickerman, and Nathan is I'm Gale. People always say I'm Gale, so yeah, it's got to be the muscles. All right, where are we at? He said, yeah, that makes sense. I would move Caleb for a cornerstone. Yeah, I would move him for he's been going like early second round, so I would go for like Love, Genty, Jefferson, Puka, Amon-Ra, St. Brown. Like those are the guys I think would be really good on this team. And again, I think you can still get really good production at quarterback without having Caleb on this team. So Garrett says, "Who day? Screw the Colts." Well, unfortunately, yeah, screw the Colts. I'm not gonna fight you on that too much there. Sorry.
Yeah,
we're kind of depressed.
We've been done for a while.
Wormy, by the way, you're up next. So, there was another question I had. Oh yeah, Itchies. Yeah, you don't need more than one infinite. I think if you're asking because like the Blueprint Premium comes with Infinite, you don't need to buy the Infinite version again. So that's why we put in that other tier. So if you have two different teams there, Itchies, and you want to get Infinite for both of them, then yeah, you can get Infinite. So all good, Datman. We appreciate you, dude. We just published your Blueprint, so you should be able to see it. But yeah, we really appreciate you. And if you have questions or follow-ups, just feel free to drop back in, let us know. DM us, go to the Discord, tag us, tag Domain Ambassadors. Plenty of opportunities to get some follow-up help here. And good luck with it. We appreciate you, dude. Only Fanins. Now, that's pretty funny. Have you seen that one?
Yes.
That's pretty funny.
I've seen it a lot of times.
Okay. I'm just making sure, because I actually think that's kind of funny. Breece Hall in a 27 late first. Yes. Yes. I mean, Breece is probably like in the Rice range, and you're playing a late first for Scattaboo and Hunter.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah, I appreciate you, DJ, that man. Much love, all in fun. I love the I-74 rivalry. Dude, I grew up off that I-74. I grew up off I-74. So, like, my family grew up in southeast of Indianapolis. So, yeah, closer to Cincy. My family live in Cincy as well. So,
all right, Wormy, you're up next, man.
Quit pushing me off my freaking side combos, Nathan. Freaking fricker.
Huh?
Kill you. All right, here we go.
What?
I was talking to him about the freaking I-74 rivalry, dude.
Oh.
You...
Wormy, you're jumping the line.
Is our stream good? Just making sure. Like the quality.
Why are we getting hit?
It says that we lost all our viewers on YouTube, but it's a glitch. So because our Wi-Fi is fine as long as it says the connection's good there. It's just a YouTube glitch. If you're still there, say hi in the comments. Okay, Wormy boys, it's been 250 days. Hey, Wormy, do you by chance have the old blueprint that you could send me in like my Discord DMs? If you do, send it over. I won it all last year. Congrats. I've made some pretty good trades since last time. It does seem like the league is being very stingy with top wide receivers. That's kind of typical. And as always, thank you, fellas. Love the content. Keep it up. Thank you, Wormy. We appreciate you, dude. Thanks for being such a good customer friend. We appreciate that a lot. Appreciate all your support. Let's look at stream is impeccable. There you go. Everybody's here. And there you go. Jumped back up. It jumped back up. This is a low attended stream. I wonder if it's tight end. I wonder if people just aren't interested enough. But normally we have a lot more people on this. But drop a like. We're 20 likes away from giving away a blueprint.
I got it. Wormy, you're good.
The SpongeBob Wormy song is running through my head as I'm doing this. Every time I say Wormy. That's what friends do. That's what friends do. That's a good episode. Oh, good. We have another tornado warning. Awesome.
Here you go. Sent to you. Is it actually a warning?
Heading for south of Indy, yeah. Thanks, Bori. It's the third stream in a row we've been on a tornado warning. Third one.
So stupid.
All right, let's do this.
Okay.
Got your beige on my ding dong. Here we go. 10 team super flex, full point PPR. It's a half point tight end premium. Good gosh, Wormy. 14 point. I don't think you've ever gotten these metrics for this team because you did it 250 days ago. We didn't have this out yet. 14.2% production shares second in this league. 18.3% value shares first. Gosh. Caleb and Jaden and Stafford, 9. Bijan, Gibbs, Hampton, 10. London, Nico, Olave, Odunze, 8. Marv, BTJ.
Oh, beautiful. It's your first.
Yes. And then McBride's a 10. Got your first. Picks, or draft capital's a 3. Bench is like an 8 here. It's real good. Overall's an 8. 99th percentile teams that we do. Yeah. This is an elite value team. So good one to get a premium on because you're going to see a lot of pretty stats on this. Elite value, well-rounded, contend. Let's look at your advanced analytics here. Championship winning roster that has an 8% value share over expected. Running back, 35% of your value. Wide receivers, 27%. Quarterbacks, 23%. Tight ends, 10%. Draft capital's 5. You've got double-digit value shares at every position here. 15.5% at quarterback. 30% running back value share here, dude. 30. 12% wide receiver value share and 21% tight end value share. Dude, this is a great team. 25 quarterback, 24 running back, 26 wide receiver, and 26.5 tight end. Your average ages, so about 25 on average there. Very good. Installation is a 9.8. Production is an 8.8, and situational is a 9.0. Talk about elite 3 factors. Yeah, you are first in the power rankings here by a long shot. You still got your first. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cornerstones, 2 foundationals, 4 upside premieres, 2 short-term league winners, and 2 upside shots. I mean, dude, you filled out your entire lineup. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7 out of your 9 lineup spots are cornerstones. And then you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 combined foundational upside premieres. We're just going to get a couple more cornerstones. We'll do an all cornerstones starting roster here. And the short-term league winners, Stafford, CMC, maybe. I don't know. You can't barely even get CMC into this freaking lineup at this point. You start him over Hampton, I guess. It's just going to be a couple up tiers here. This is an elite roster. The wide receiver room, you can technically get a little bit better there as well. We can make it up tier for wide receivers.
Yeah.
But generally, I mean, this team is, this is as good as it gets for me. You've crushed it. So.
Yep. I would take London in that late first and get JSN, Chase, Puka. You already have Bijan and Gibbs, which is sick. Hampton as your running back 3 is stupid. It's Scadaboo is your running back 4 casual. I'm just looking at pretty much all up tier opportunities here. BTJ is in the same value range as CMC. That's how you could get CMC, or you could just get another running back like Price, play the upside odds there. That's another option for you. Saquon is another guy down there. Nico and Marv would get you into cornerstone conversations again, where you're probably looking at Gency, Achane, Love, see what other depth it would require to get to one of those guys if that's not enough in your league. Jaden Higgins in the second, I basically just want to get you to Derrick Henry or Josh Jacobs. And if you can't get one of those guys, I guess you can shoot for Addison and then package him with another guy and move up. Basically, the intention of these like lower end up tiers is to then take those guys that you get in the up tier to then package with higher assets to get more foundational and cornerstone guys. Olave and Gadsden, small little up tier there. I just want to get you to James Cook or Pickens primarily. JT's another guy that you could look into there as well. And then I think our last move on this team would be, man, let's say you can't package Nico with a guy, then maybe you just move off of him straight up and you go get one of those running backs that I mentioned earlier, or you can go for like a Ladd, Tate, Garrett Wilson type. Just only want to make moves that improve the production upside of your starting lineup, because that's the only way we're going to get this team better than it already is. It's completely stacked. It's fun to see like the old blueprint, the old one that we used to have with your team on it, and then seeing that with the production and value share now, it kind of just puts it all in perspective and just shows you how great this team actually is. What were his questions here? The CD and Puka team want an overpay for them. Okay. Pay it. Pay it. I depends on what the overpay is, obviously. But I mean, I would listen to everything, because that's the only way that you're going to get this team better than it is. And you can also just look at the Chase and JSN owners instead if they really are going to be that unreasonable. There are always other options.
You're leaving? What? Good luck. Yeah. Oh, well, we're going to be. It's coming right at us, so. I don't know why she's fairly safe here, so.
Mm-hmm.
Should just stay.
Kind of funny, because last offseason you guys wanted to move off of one of my elite running backs for an elite wide receiver.
How things change.
Yeah.
You remember the startup draft strategy last offseason was to invest heavily in elite wide receivers. Yeah, now it's basically like the running back market is one where we want to be very, very invested in. So yes, it's the market, the economy has changed a lot over the last year. But yeah, that sounds about right. Elite wide receivers was what we wanted last year, so. Yeah, there's the tornado west of here. That's fun.
Great.
Actual one.
Okay.
So yeah, hey, by the way, guys, if we lose power tonight, we'll try to come back on. If it's not too late, it won't be at this point, but just letting you know, if you lose the stream, the power flashed, and we'll try to get back on. So Narwhal's ready, by the way.
Okay, sweet.
He said, "I'm glad I didn't do that because I almost sent away Hampton for Marv." That would have. I'm glad you didn't do that as well. That would not have worked out. Marv still has not hit, so.
Calling out Numadad and RL. Let us know if you guys are on the stream.
Yes, please do.
Numadad and RL.
All right. Appreciate you, Wormy. Let us know if you need anything, dude. All right, Narwhal, you're up, man. We appreciate you. Excuse me. Let's rock and roll. He did say it. Yeah, we talked about this, but I loved the moves you made. What are the moves for best out contending? I traded Dart and AJ Brown for Puka last year, which almost won me the league. Yeah, I should have won you the league, dude. That's insane. Team name's Rome's Reign here. This is a 6-point passing, by the way, and a $75 buy-in. Okay. So we really want to win this league. 12 team, super flex, full point PPR.
All right, RL, we got you, man. Welcome.
A 0.5 tight end premium here. You have a 9.5% production share, which is 6th in this league. Value share is 9.7%, which is 2nd. Okay, 6-point passing. Allen and Stroud's pretty solid there. I'll give you an 8. Henderson, ETN, DeAndre Swift is a 5. Puka, Olave, Rome Odunze, Michael Wilson's a 7. And then Tyler Warren is an 8. You've got all your picks here. Draft capital, we're looking at a 3. Missing a 2nd, but that's fine. Bench is a 1. Overall, we're going 6.2 here. Yeah, this is a standard value for you, Mr. Narwhal. Definitely contending. So your value's your 2nd in this league. Honestly, the number one thing I see here is like we need to get this production share a little bit higher. Production share's at 9.5%. That's 6th in your league, which means there's a lot of heavy hitting contending teams that we're gonna try to take down here. And so we will be trying that. Okay. I'll wait and see if Nathan's going to come back. I don't know if yeah, 14 more likes. We give away a blueprint. So yeah. Oh yeah, Jamal, I can tell you where you're at in the queue. Hold on. After this, 4th in the queue. 4th. Yeah, Wormy, good luck. Go back to back, baby. All right. I will probably just knock this sucker out here. Okay, so in terms of moves for this team, again, this is a 6-point passing touchdown. Your flex spots are a little weak here. It's Rome Odunze, Michael Wilson, but you don't necessarily have a ton of guys to down here. I know you love Allen because it is a 6-point passing touchdown league. I'm going to give you the move that I think you should make and not the move that I don't want you to give you, but I have to. I'm going to give you a Josh Allen down tier here. We can go to Joe Burrow. We can go to Lamar Jackson. We can go to like Caleb Williams and still get a lot of passing touchdown production here. Joe Burrow, you can get like a Carnell Tate on top. That would be great. Lamar Jackson, if you can get like Garrett Wilson, that would be great as well. Caleb Williams, you can get like Chase Brown. Like those are 3 guys, Chase Brown, Garrett Wilson, and Carnell Tate. You add them to this team and you're feeling a lot better about where you're at from a flex spot position. I think, again, you almost won this league, but you didn't. I think the reason you didn't is because the upside of your flex spots is a little bit on the lower end here. It's tough also because you have guys like Henderson and Stroud, or guys I'm not super high on for contending teams here. You don't have any like heavy hitter running backs. Getting Chase Brown in that Caleb Williams deal would be nice, but I'm almost wondering also like, what's the tight end premium here? 0.5 point. You've got Warren. I almost would move Warren for I almost would pack it. This is really tough. You're in a tough spot. You have your own first, so we could theoretically move your first as well. If this were my team, what I'd probably be doing, it's just Warren is kind of a luxury we can't super afford on this team, although I really like Warren this year. Like, Henderson, Stroud, and Warren make me feel really uneasy on this roster. ETN and Swift are fine. You just don't have enough production upside is the problem. So I think I honestly think you've got to do the Allen down tier. And then it's just a matter of like, what do we do at tight end? I am going to give you a Warren pivot here. Like, I think these are the moves that are going to help you win this league. And you've got to get to a running back or wide receiver here. Warren in this format, I think you're looking from a running back standpoint at like, maybe, yeah, let me look. Yeah, Warren, and he did say, yeah, it's tough. I'm gonna give you what I think. Like, it sucks giving up your onesie guys, but I honestly think your running backs and wide receivers aren't good enough here.
Charles, we got you. Welcome.
So if you're moving off of Warren, the problem is like it's you know, it's Walker in that range. Otherwise, you're jumping up to like the James Cook and JT range. That would technically be an up tier from Warren. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna give you Tyler Warren in another piece actually. Tyler Warren and somebody down here that I don't really need or want this year. Probably go Jaden Reed. Tyler Warren, Jaden Reed up tier, and then let's try to get to, Jonathan Taylor, James Cook, and then I'll give you somebody probably on the lower end here, like trade target wise. I'm trying to give you somebody really productive. I'm gonna go like Buka, I think. I guess I'll go Lad. Okay, so I did give you that Tyler Warren. Technically, it's an up tier. And then I'm going to give you options for a Travion Henderson pivot here. Just because I think if you're going for this, like, you've got to get somebody that's got some more secure value and production upside. So I'm going to give you like Christian McCaffrey. This is a tough range to find those productive running backs is the problem. And you've got 3-4 guys in this range. Yeah, I'll go Christian McCaffrey. You might need to get a little bit of a plus there. I'm not sure what the market's going to be like in your league for a guy like McCaffrey. I will give you Chase Brown on this team as well. That's a little bit risky longer term, but short term, I think it's the right move. Brown will also get extended. He said, there's another thing I've been trying to do is move Henderson. Yeah, and I'm just trying to be really selective about the guys I'm actually having you move him for. I don't want to just move him for guys that are going to go down in value. I'm trying to be really, really selective here. I think I am going to give you Kenneth Walker here. I would rather have Walker. Generally, I'm not super in on Walker, but I'd rather have him over Henderson this year. So, again, these are moves to win. It's a small up tier from Warren to get to like JT, James Cook, or Ladd, like some elite production there. So we're basically trying to make Rome Odunze, Michael Wilson, DeAndre Swift better in your lineup. Josh Allen down tier, and then a pivot from Travion Henderson. I think just getting some more like heavy hitter contending pieces that will also still have good dynasty value. I think that's kind of the key to maintaining this. So we'll do some calculated pivots here. And we're trying to make some upside moves here. So, but any questions? Does that all make sense? I know this is kind of what you've been thinking, like, you know, the thought process you've been going through with this team. I think it sounds like you and I are on the same page in the sense that we're trying to move the same guys. It's just a matter of like which targets. I think these targets will be a good starting point for you. But let me know what questions you have. Do you still like that Breeze trade in a rebuild? What was the trade again, Garrett? Put it in the chat. Every stream comes with tornado warning. Yeah, I know, it's ridiculous.
Was it Breeze in the late first for Scattaboo, Rice, and Hunter? I especially like that in a rebuild. As long as it's not your first, it's not a late first if you're moving your first as a rebuild.
Right.
But said an Allen deal would totally make sense.
Yeah.
He's been trying to move Henderson.
Okay, yeah, then that makes sense.
Oh, that's why he's the best.
That Leo,
Did you see that freaking goal?
Gosh.
That was unbelievable.
That was nasty.
I love how he's like, how old is he now? Messi age.
That one. What was the deal?
Yeah.
What was the deal? Give me the full trade again.
Oh, last year's champs first? Yeah, dude. Bye-bye. It's Breece Hall in the first for Scattaboo, Rice, and Hunter as a rebuild. And he's moving a late first. It's not his.
Okay, cool.
So
thanks for the insight. I'll get to work. Glad to finally be a member. We're glad to have you, man. Again, Discord, link your Discord. You can message Nathan and I. You can tag the domain ambassadors. Plenty of spots to get domain certified help as you kind of go through this. Make sure we're building a monster here. We want to try to, honestly, the main thing for this league is win your league this year. That's the number one thing for this team. So, yeah, we appreciate you, dude. If you need anything at all, please feel free to let us know. We're here for you. We're here to help. And welcome to the community. Nathan and I really appreciate your support, by the way. That goes for all you guys. Okay.
All right. TB's up next. TB 23.
Yeah, actually, it looks like LG.
LG, are you here?
Yep. LG Hikas. This is Harold Fannin and a 27 first for McBride. Early, projected 101, 104. I feel icky about this. Nate, what do you think? Not a ton of premium? No. No, not in a non-time premium. I wouldn't do it. If it were time premium, I'd be heavily considering this, but no. Not on a top 427. That's going to be really valuable.
Philip Wells said, am I in the queue for tonight? What's your username?
Yeah, let us know, Philip. Appreciate you, brother. LG. LG, are you here? Tell us, say hey. Cubic just said he was contending, by the way. Yeah, it doesn't really change my opinion too much, so. Handel says, I thought accessing the domain Discord involved buying a blueprint. Well, just it's becoming a member. You get a free blueprint with the membership, but you don't have, if you buy a blueprint, if you're not a member, you technically wouldn't get the domain Discord stuff, but any like domain mother flockers get the Discord access is how it works, so.
All right, while we're waiting to hear from LG, let's go ahead and do TBs.
All right, TB, you are up. Say hey, I know you're here.
It Guy PW.
All right.
IT Guy. Looks like you submitted a couple days ago.
Oh yeah, so he's in progress. Right?
We already got started on yours.
Yeah,
yours is in progress.
Yeah, we did already start on your blueprint. If it was submitted a couple days ago, we pulled it to in progress and went ahead and got it pulled and got your team loaded. So appreciate you, dude.
All right,
TB. May I help you? Redraft league, first Superflex. Wait, so it was a redraft league and now it's a Dynasty league? Everyone seems willing to trade.
That's what it's got to be.
But a lot of guys are worried about where they picked a person. Okay, yeah, that happens. Hard to trade like that. That is true. And that's something that's solved with time after a startup. Any help can help. I'm probably punting this year. All right, well, let's take a look at that.
Did you publish Narwhals?
I may not have hit publish, but I saved it.
Okay.
So you can hit publish on it.
Let me double check.
I can check it if I need to.
Yeah, it's good. I'll publish it.
Yep, it's good. All right, here we go. TB, we appreciate you. If you have any questions, Tim, let us know. This guy's het guys, not with this team. I have no clue what that means, Tim. Let me know. Narwhal, go to your completed blueprints on the My Advice tab of the site. We sent you a link to log into the blueprint dashboard. You can get your blueprint there. It does not get emailed to you. There's the old blueprint dashboard, but yeah. What's up, KT? Yeah, here's the link to the blueprint hub if you guys want it. Hold on. I've got one. 1 sec. Blueprint dash. Oh. Wait, what? There we go. Okay, here's the link, y'all. Okay, Tim said will do. Okay. Let's do this. We're looking at a 12-team Superflex. Full point PPR, half point tight end premium, 6.8% production shares 10th in this league. And a 10.7% value share is second in this league. Okay, Drake May, Lamar Jackson, that's a 9. That's real good. Garrett Nussmeier. Hampton Judkins is a 4. Egbuka, Tyson, Lemon, Worthy, give that a 7. And then Colson Loveland, Kyle Pitts is a 10. Yeah, Sadiq as well. Wow, you're flexing 2 tight ends technically here. It is only a half point. You do have your 28 first. Draft capital is going to be a 2 here. Everyone likes to trade, but the first and second round picks are gold to them. That's good to know. We have a second still. We can move that. We're not trying to get a first here anyways. You're an enhanced value team. 6.4 overall here. Enhanced value, well-rounded. Sorry, this is a standard value team. My bad. Standard value, well-rounded, can sit contend. But a very good roster. But it is standard value with your value share. So
you want to go standard value dual elite or standard value?
Oh yeah, we could. We could go dual elite QB. Let's do that. Standard value, dual elite QB. Not enhanced value, well-rounded. Not any of that. Actually, that was 100% wrong. Oh, hey, dude! I didn't realize your wedding happened. Congratulations, KT. Congratulations.
Dude,
that's
not kidding.
That's sick.
Not kidding. Antigua is an island that we looked at to go on a vacay.
Nice.
That you and I did.
No, we almost went to.
Or was it Anguilla?
No,
or Anguilla, sorry.
No, it wasn't that. It was no, it wasn't either of those.
Well, I'll pull it up. I have the trip on Verbo.
It was the
It was one of those two.
No, it wasn't. It was
I think
St.
it was
Lucia.
I'm talking about like a couple years ago.
Oh, that like big house.
I think it was Anguilla.
That's funny. All right. Anyways,
we looked at multiple.
We're looking solid here. It's a standard value team. Pretty young. Wide receivers are young, right?
Yeah.
A lot of quarterback value, a lot of tight end value. I think we just make some moves here to contend, move off some of our quarterback value, move off some of our tight end value, and we'll be in good shape here.
Yeah, so which I guess just we'll have you down here for May. You're going to get higher value return for him. I think another move here, we got to move off of one of your tight ends. Which one do you want to move off of? Pitts?
I mean, if we're not contending, you could move off of Sadiq.
As a standard value? You don't think he's contending? He doesn't have his 27 first.
No, I do think he's contending.
You
That's
said
what I'm
we
saying.
are contending. Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
say if we're contending, you can move off of Sadiq.
Okay.
He's not going to help you much this year. He carries enough value. Nathan dropped the ring. So I think we could do that. I would move off of one of Lamar or May. I'd probably just down tier from Lamar, to be honest with you. Hampton and Judkins is fine. You need some other banger running backs there.
So Sadiq, pivot, and then we got to move one of Tyson or Lemon. Probably Lemon.
Yeah. Yeah. What's the tight end premium in this league? Half point?
Half point,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, so you can keep.
You could move Pitts too.
Oh, this is your first super flex league. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, you honestly, this will be good because it's your first super flex league. I think you'll be able to move one of these quarterbacks like Lamar. You don't need this much quarterback value. You want more value at wide receiver and running back. So I think this move will be really good for you. So. Endurosex says it's an island that a lot of people look at for vacation. Nathan is hilarious.
Awesome. The Caleb Williams team has BTJ. That's worth looking into. The Dart team has JT. I did not mention Burrow. We could look into Burrow as well. The Burrow team has Carnell Tate, Flowers, a number of guys that you could look into there. With Sadiq, you're probably looking really a running back or a wide receiver. Either one I'm fine with. Javante's worth a look. Etienne's worth a look. Concepcion is worth a look. And then with Lemon, you just want to go with a guy that you know is going to be productive this year. He's pretty close to Ladd. Brees is another guy that's being priced around there. And how cheap is... I would pay a little premium to get up to Olave, honestly. I'd pay a death piece. I'd pay Worthy to get up to Olave. What do you think about those moves, man?
I know it's, first Superflex League. Again, we gave you the guys that we were thinking for May, Jackson. Really just Jackson. You gave him Burrow, right?
Yeah, Burrow and Flowers or Tate's also on that team.
Yeah.
If you could figure something out there, Caleb and BCJ, Dart and
Caleb
JT. So.
And Dart. So, like, getting those second, third round quarterbacks is what we're thinking.
You can shop both of May and Lamar and
I
just
think you
see
can
which
too.
one is...
Like, you might get a haul for May.
Like an absolute haul, yeah.
In fact, what I would do here, Tim, is I would put both of them on the trade block and see what offers you get. Have you ever thought about above a 4 running back move? Like trading 4 running back? Explain, Tim. Like trading 4 running back or 4 running backs? But I would put them both on the trade block and then just start taking offers and then start just checking in with us and be like, hey, these are the offers I got. Like, are any of these worth it? Of course, the domain ambassadors can also tell you that too, but starting 4 running backs. Yeah, actually, that's a pretty good idea here. Because you've got 3 flex spots. Did we give him any wide receiver 2 running back pivots, Nate? Was the Lemon one?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we actually have you. We want you to start 3 or 4 running backs. At least 3. 4 is ideal. You want to start as many running backs in these league formats as possible, in my opinion. Hampton and Judkins is a really good start there, but the more of them we can start stacking on, the better, especially productive guys. So, yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. So, I would definitely look into that.
All right, Tim.
He said back in the 90s, it was running back. Well, even in redraft, like it was historically running back. And it was wide receiver in Dynasty. And then people over-adjusted now, and running backs are really good again. People haven't adjusted enough for how good running backs have gotten and the running back market's gotten in Dynasty. So it's time to invest in running back again.
Hey, RL, in the chat here, I'm trying to scroll back in the chat. Ryan Lewis.
So Brian.
Ryan, assuming you're still here, I know you said you were here earlier, you're a new member. Could you do us a solid and change your username and make it a little bit longer?
That would be
Maybe
super
make it
helpful.
like Ryan
It's a
Lewis.
glitch on our end. I'll give you 3 free trade questions if you do it.
Yeah, like if you could just change it to Ryan Lewis or something, that would be sick. Because otherwise, we can't upload it to the dashboard for you.
There's a search bug on the Flock side that prohibits us from finding you, and then therefore
the more the figures are limited, the harder it is for us to find your username.
which is ridiculous.
So
Cobra says, "Are y'all surviving the storm?" We are. It's not quite to us yet, but it's coming. It'll be here in 15 minutes. So we'll see. The power very rarely goes out. It just flashes. So hopefully, don't flash a kill or stuff. Says thanks. I tried for May, but he wanted it even up. Who's Cake? Cake. Who is Cake? Puka?
Was that a joke?
No. I think it's just a typo. But
Maybe he might be texting. He may have meant Tate.
oh, maybe. I don't know. My guess.
All right,
my guess is
Cobra
autocorrect
Row.
Puka or something
Cobra
like
Row, say hey.
Yeah, Cobra Row's here. Actually, he just commented, so. May. Okay. Wait, yeah. No, May for who? I got that part. Somebody for May. Who for May?
Yeah, I know. All right, let's get to Cobra's. Cobra said, from my last team review, I was able to upgrade at quarterback with getting Lamar along with Derrick Henry. Traded a late 27 first, 106 and Jared Goff.
What's up, null unit? At
this point, should I stay put or try to maximize my win now window? Let's take a look here.
Caleb, made for Caleb, and he wanted it straight up. We were both wrong. Yeah, no, you can't do that, right? Try to get a little bit on top. We gave you some suggestions for who we'd want on top, so.
Oh, man, this is a really good team.
All right, here we go. Dang, yeah.
I can't believe you pulled off
Cobra
that trade to get
smokes.
Lamar and Derrick Henry. That's highway robbery in a Superflex 12 team.
Yeah, this is a 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, full point tight end premium. 10.7% production share second in this league. Wow. 14.6% value shares first. This is really good. Lamar and Daiquiri, that's a 7 with Shuck as well. Genty, H-N, Henry, 8 with Genty and H-N alone. Jefferson, Igbuka, Rome, Marv, Travis Hunter, 7. And then Tyler Warren, Kyle Pitts, I'll give you an 8 there. 3 firsts and then 2 firsts next year. So 5 future first. Draft capital is going to be an 8. Bench is a 5. Overall is a 7.6. Yeah, enhanced value, well-rounded, content, almost elite. Probably about another 0.5%/% value share away from being an elite value, but enhanced value will do because this is a really solid team.
That'll do, donkey.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do. We hit 150. All right, let me start that up. Oh wait, it says 149 on my end. I'll start.
Yeah, suck it. We're not doing.
Yeah, we're not doing it. We're not giving you guys anything.
Giveaway. Jeez.
149.
All right, so moves on this team. Basically, pretty much all up tiers.
Pretty good, yeah. I mean, it's a good team. I think up tiers are the way to go.
So, what's your latest 27 first? Cobra Bro. You've got Perry 1771, the Younks, and ... The Younks is the worst team. ... is the 10th worst team. Perry 1771 is also not a very great team. Okay. Perry 1771 would be the one that you would want to move, though, if you were going to move one of those 27 firsts. And I would package it probably with a Buka and get another cornerstone wide receiver.
All right, another Tornado 69 in the chat. To get in the free blueprint giveaway, we'll draw in 10 minutes. 10 minutes for the blueprint giveaway.
Let's take Tootin and try to get you up to, we could actually just take Tootin and Pitts and just up tier in general. Just clean up some of your depth because honestly, I really like your starting lineup quite a bit. And then we will go ahead and take Do you want to hold Roman Marv both? Do we want to package an up tier?
Holding both of them is risky bisky, dude.
I know it is risky.
Yeah, so we got to move one of them. I don't care how we do it. We can up tier if we want to. Yeah, I'm down for that though.
Let's up tier from both of them. Let's take Marv and Rome together and see how high we can get. Really, you'd probably be looking in like the late second round where you're starting to get in like the Hampton conversation and upwards of Lamb. You can use some capital, you can use some depth to get up to those guys, but that's what I would like to see. At Buka in the first, you're probably looking at like Jefferson, Amon-Ra. If you're looking at a running back, Jeremiah Love would be an option there as well. With Tootin and Likely, or not Tootin Likely, Tootin and Pitts, just trying to get you to a solid, productive running back, get you a CMC, get you a Saquon, a Price, something like that. But overall, man, I mean, I think Jefferson, Genty, Achane, Henry, Lamar, Dak, Warren are all great guys to have in this format in a 1 point side and premium, especially having Warren is a nice advantage there. This is a really, really well-constructed roster. We're just trying to take some of your bench guys, clean it up, consolidate, and make high upside flex options like your go-to here as we go into the season. A lot of guys with high and what I don't know if we've done any. A lot of guys with high end wide receivers are not willing to trade their wide receivers unless it's an overpay because they're contending. Yeah, you'll just have to kind of see if you can wheel and deal there. See what you can get done. If the high end wide receivers aren't available, then go for the high end running backs. I tried getting CD, no luck. Amon-Ra, no luck. Should I bundle another wide receiver with Ibuka with Perry's first? Yeah, you could look at bundling another wide receiver. I mean, you could probably take Hunter there, or you could try and bundle one of your tight ends or,
Bye, Anonymous. See you, buddy. No.
Yeah, I think the main thing here is, like, again, outside of like Lamb and Amon-Ra, we do have running back targets to go with those guys as well if you can't acquire some of those wide receivers. So I would explore all options, see what first they're interested in. If you're not interested in Perry's, then see if they would overpay for one of those projected earlier first and see if it's worth it for you as a contending team this year.
Yeah.
Ryan, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Came in clutch, changed his user for us.
Dude, Ryan, you're the freaking man. Bye, Flog Anonymous. We'll see you tomorrow, dude. I'll watch your video after this. Not tomorrow. Thursday. Whatever. Doesn't look like we're going to get a tornado warning. Yay. No tornadoes tonight.
Good.
Good. Actually, there is a pretty strong something, but it's more closer to Bloomington. Not here. So we look like we're going to get spared. Thanks, Cobra. We appreciate you. Again, any follow-up questions? I need to get a drink. Any follow-up questions that you have, just let us know. Appreciate you, dude.
Bless you, sir. Avery's having some issues. Issues. There we go. All right. Next up, we've got M Jr. All right, M Junior 1606 say, hey man, the Hurt Locker's your team name. Joins Domain after the NFL draft last year and it changed everything.
This changes.
DM my first blueprint. There's a stacked team ranked 1, but he didn't win last year, trying to compete since one team is 927 first, so everyone's going all in. Open to any moves in a 6-point passing touchdown. Yeah, let me check DMs for your last blueprint that we did for you.
Blake says, if it goes to Bloomington, please destroy Eigenman. Dorm of Doom and Despair. That's hilarious. That's very funny.
Okay.
I think I have his other blueprint in DMs, by the way.
Okay.
I should.
Cool.
Did you send it to me? I thought you did.
He said he did.
Yep, I see it. Sorry, I got it.
I did not. But...
Yeah, he got 2 last year. Hard rebuild and a hard rebuild for both of them. So we'll be interested to see kind of where we check out here, if we've progressed to a 1-year reload or what. So I'm going to pull this up. Let's do this.
Oh, yeah.
JR.
You've done a good job with this.
The Hurt Locker 12 team, 1 QB, half-point PPR without a tight end premium. Okay, do another one. Okay.
All right.
Jamal. What's up, Jamal? Say hey.
Everything a little overpriced in this league, and people know what they're doing, sort of, besides the overpricing. And I took over an orphan basically after the team was created, after robbing the same person, which is his best friend. But those days are over now that I'm here, and I'm just trying to contend. Hopefully next year at 28 and compete with the top dogs.
All right. Cool beans, man. Let's take a look at this. Becca's here. Becca says, happy birthday, Nate. Becca, where are you? I didn't even ask where you were going. Where are you even at?
Yeah, Becca.
Where even are you now? All right.
When are you back, too?
I think she's back like this weekend, because she's back Monday. But all right, the Shadow Realm. 12 team Superflex full point PPR. No tight end premium here for you, Jamal. Say hey, by the way.
Hey.
3.8% your production share. That's 12th in this league. Value shares a 6.7%. That's 9th. Cameron Ward and Malik Wells give you a 3. Blake Corum, Nick Singleton, Mike Washington. That's a 1. Carnell Tate, George Pickens, Luther Burden, Matthew Golden. 7. Harold Fannin is an 8. We've got 3 firsts and 27 and 3 firsts and 28. Draft capital's pretty good here, man. Draft capital's an 8. Bench is a 1. Overall's a 5.4. In a cabin on the top of a mountain. Okay, nice. Well, at least you have service. Which mountain? Oh, Red River Gorge. Oh, nice. You're not that far away then. I thought you were like really far away, because you said you had a long drive. That's not a long drive. That's like 3 hours. By the way, Becca, I'll be off starting Wednesday next week for like 5 days. Okay, cool. Yeah, so future value, it's just future value, well-rounded, rebuild, contend. 6 firsts, and the young guys he has, like, it's not the strongest future value team, but we're going to continue to accumulate value here to the point where we can eventually contend. But I think right now, Jamal, what we're going to want to do is just gain value. Don't worry about starting lineup. Don't worry about contending, etc. Nick did say he's looking to sign up for the annual plan, want my infinite blueprint. How to get the infinite blueprint and get my... You're going to get all that for free, my dude. All that is free, infinite, live. You're getting all of it. Okay? So again, as long as it says code domain and you do annual motherfucker tier, once you submit it, we'll do it live. You'll get infinite with it. It's all included. Appreciate you, brother. And it won't say it when you check out, but it is included. We do it by ourselves. So, oh, you had to go to Arkansas to get the boys. Oh, that's what you were doing. So, all right. So, and Jamal, there he is. Okay. Yeah, Jamal, we're going to do a future value team. Now, I think we do have a couple moves to make here still, because there are a couple guys we don't necessarily like on this team. One of them being Matthew Golden. I would probably just pivot off of Golden.
Yeah, I agree.
So let's do that. I would probably pivot off of Malik Willis.
Yes, I also agree.
and then I think what I want to do after that is I want to take...
Is this a non-tight end premium?
It is. It is. It is. We will trade Fannin for another position. Again, you don't have to start a tight end. You don't have to start anything, right? It's a rebuild, right? Technically a 1-year rebuild. We're not worried about starting lineup. We're not worried about points. We're not worried about roster. We're just worried about value. So we're going to give you guys we think are going to go up in value, and we're going to have you get off of guys that we don't think are going to go up in value, right? Sometimes pivots can be player takey, right? Golden's a player take. If you really, really like Matthew Golden, sure, you can hold him. But I am going to have you hold guys like Chris Bell, Dejon Stribling, guys like that who are so cheap it doesn't matter to move them.
I just think Sadiq and Cooper are just better investments than Golden, and Golden's getting pretty dang close to where they're currently being priced.
Yeah.
And if you want to take an upside shot, take a shot on a guy who's produced at in legitimately elite level like Michael Wilson. Harold Fannin, if you can get a decent running back, he's usually going around where Scadaboo goes. Or Rome Odunze. Rome Odunze has been falling down into that range. I'd be okay with you taking a shot there as well. Or just get a 27 first. Malik Willis, if you want to go to a quarterback. Ty Simpson is a good one to go for. Heck, in the short term, I'd rather invest in Tootin, like legitimately. And I don't even like Tootin. But I'd rather take a shot on him before I did Willis, and they're pretty close in price right now. Kyler's another guy you can pay a cheap depth piece to get up to Kyler from Willis as well. What do you think about those moves? I think as far as Tate, Pickens, Burden are concerned, they're good guys to hold on to. Corum, you can ship off to the Kyron team as insurance at a premium. I'd be okay with that as well.
The timer's up, says Scott. The timer's are.
What questions do you have on those?
Let's ask Nightbot, our overlord. Ha! Cobra Row.
Oh, look at that. We just did yours.
Congratulations, dude. You're going to get another one. Another one. We'll call you DJ Khaled because you're getting another one. My chest is starting to hurt. This sucks. Jeez. It's just a cold, but it's so annoying. He says he's liking the moves.
Jamal likes
okay.
moves. Sweet. Okay.
Good.
Great.
What questions you got? Does it all make sense? Like, I don't know if that's what you were thinking is like you'd rebuild, reload, but it's definitely the smart move. He said I get a blueprint with all the moves. Yep. You sure do.
Yes, sir.
Go over to that blueprint dashboard. We sent it a link to it in your review. It'll be completed on the site. You click there, log in with your Flock credentials, and you'll see your blueprint. And all you can do, you can view it, you can download it, you can check it all out, and you'll see everything we talked about will be on that blueprint for you. So go check that out. Again, it's in the completed tabs, your personalized device, and yeah. Breaking. Avery says hold Stribling. He's in domain leagues. He's dirt cheap right now. Like you can't trade him for anything. So yeah. All right, Nick, we appreciate you, dude. Hey, send the blueprint in. Again, it's going to just say team blueprint. Don't upgrade it. It's all free. Another one. That's right. Appreciate you, Jamal. Hey, if you do have follow-up questions or anything, again, make sure your Discord's linked, right? Go to your account page on the Flock site, account page, link Discord. And then you're going to have access to the whole domain section. You can tag Nathan and I in there, tag Domain Ambassador in there, and they can help you with any follow-ups as well. So,
all right, MPAGs, we're doing blueprint number 2 for you tonight. Call me maybe.
Hey, I just met you.
This is crazy.
So here's my number.
So call me maybe.
That's right.
Won the league last year, so a bit of free money. Would like to try to move Stroud plus for something, but apparently his value's in the basement, so maybe holding him to see if he takes a step forward is a move. Okay. Yeah, it depends on what his price is. In a 10 team, it's going to be even more discounted.
He's your 4th quarterback. If you've got other quarterbacks, we can. Maybe not. 10 teams. Yeah, it's enhanced. 10 teams super flex, half point PPR here with no tight end premium. Call me maybe 15. Wow, 15.7% production shares first in this league. That's really high, dude.
That's impressive.
And then a 15.9% value share is equally as impressive. That's first in your league in value. May and Burra and Purdy, they give you a 10.
Your depth here is impressive.
Ginty, Hampton, Judkins, Henderson, Henry, 10. Jamar Chase, Garrett Wilson, Nico Collins, Chris Olave, Rasheed Rice, 10. And then Kyle Pitts, George Kittle will give it like a 6. No draft capital for the most part. Draft capital was, I'll give you a 0. Actually, you don't have any first. Overall, or bench score, like Nathan mentioned, is pretty good here. Rice, Hendo, Henry, I'll give you an 8. Overall is a 7.2. This is 95th percentile teams we do. This is 6% value share over expected. I mean, you're pushing elite value here, but we're going to give you an enhanced.
This is a great roster.
Give you an enhanced value, well-rounded, contend. You're pretty close here, dude.
Lots of up tiers, baby. Here we go.
You're pretty close. You got a lot of guys in your bench, and we're going to give you multiple up tiers. Now, before we do that, of course, we do have your premium analytics that we've got here from your Blueprint Premium. You'll be able to see all of these, but I do want to go through them now. Your value split up pretty evenly between wide receiver, quarterback, and running back. Not a ton of tight end or draft capital value. You have a high value shares at quarterback at 17.6%. High value share at running back, 20% of the league's running back value. And then wide receiver value is 15.2%. Tight end, by the way, value share is 4.6%. Your average age is 26 at quarterback and wide receiver, 23 at running back, and 26 at tight end. Three factors are beautiful. Insulation is an 8.3. Production is a 9.8. Situational is an 8.5. That is literally so good, dude. You're first in our power rankings here. You've got 5 cornerstones, 3 foundationals, 2 upside premiers, 4 foundationals, 2 upside premiers, 3 mainstays, a short-term league winner. Man, this roster is just stacked, and it's stacked full of guys you really need to package together and up tier. That's what the moves are going to be about. This team already grades out extremely well in pack, so really good job on this one. I feel like you kind of know it, so. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Wow.
Okay.
All right, so we're basically just making moves that raise your production upside, like this year. And the way we're going to do that, we can do it through a couple pivots, a number of up tiers. Wilson stands out to me. For a team like you may as well just move Wilson and get James Cook or JT. Or you can pay a little premium to get Pickens. I'm totally cool with that as well. I would go ahead and take Kyle Pitts and take a small depth piece to get up to Kraft or Fannin, or just move to Laporta. I think we just went over our tight end rankings. We take all those guys over Pitts. Pitts could be a little bit of a trap this year. And you don't have to get an elite tight end since you're not in a tight end premium, but just get somebody that I think could be a little bit more consistent than he's going to be. Nico and Henderson is another move that I would look at here. I'd package both of those guys and try to get up into probably the HN, London, and Love conversation. Joe Burrow is your QB2 right now. May I want to hold. Purdy is great. Stroud, you can't move, and he's your QB4. I think Burrow's the odd man out here, where you could probably move him for a pretty productive piece like a Tet McMillan or something like that. I would see how high you can get. In a 10 team, I'll factor that in. So Tet would probably be high end. Carnell Tate's another guy that you could look at there. George Pickens, who I mentioned in the Garrett Wilson move as well. Just trying to get a skill position guy. Genty, Hampton, Judkins, Henderson, Rice is a good hold. Henry's a good hold. Yeah, 15.7% production share is awesome. Who else could we move here? Probably we could explore offers for Judkins and see what you could get there potentially. You could go for a wide receiver if you move a number of your current wide receivers for running backs. Like let's say you move Nico and you move Wilson for running backs. Then you could look at moving Quinshawn for like a lad instead. This is such a well-constructed roster. It's a little difficult to look at all your different options here. And then last but not least, I think our last move, we'll just take some depth guys. We'll take Dubs and Diggs and just see if we can get to a more serviceable asset, and then take that guy, package him up to your Brenton Strange is another guy too. Try to get up to Terry, Swift, Montgomery, those types of guys. What questions do you have on those moves? Is he still here in the stream? Have we seen him comment?
Yeah, he's here.
Okay. Oh, I got you. Yep. Yeah, you should be proud of this roster, man. This is a really, really great team.
Any questions, Impacts? Before I became a domain motherflocker, I was a lost soul burning a hole in his wallet from my Dynasty leagues. I'm not only better at Dynasty, but my food tastes better. The sex is better. This could be you. Nathan and I have that. We have that effect on people. People have said after they watch the channel,
we have that effect on each other.
He said it.
I was like, am I going to say it? Am I going to say it? Yeah.
Handel says, it's an orphan that I took over. Best production share. So trade me, maybe. I like it. That's an 8 out of 10. I like that, Handel. That's good. All right, Nick, we appreciate you, man. I'll make sure we got it here, but I'm sure we got you. We got you, dude. Welcome.
Are you Bontrag?
Yep. He's Bontrager.
Okay.
Cool last name. Welcome, man. Mike. Oh, I've never been happier. You're honestly, Andy, you're welcome. Like, I'm glad we can help you in all aspects of your life. And you can get one of our nighttime blueprints.
All right, we're still waiting on M Junior.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've seen MJR.
Oh, he did.
Oh, what's up, MJR? All right, let's do this, bro.
All right,
let's do
this.
this.
Time.
Okay, so I think last time this was the one that we were looking at that was a rebuild. Let's take a look at this. This is the Hurt Locker, right? Making sure I have the right one. Boom. Yeah, okay, we've got one from May 2025 and August 2025. Your hard rebuild in both. 12 team, 1 QB, half point PPR with no tight end premium. 7.5% production shares, 8th in this league. But then you have an 8.6% value share. Wow. That's 6th. Ooh, interesting. Okay, Caleb is a 9. Judkins, Brees, Chase, Brown, Tootin, I'll give it a 7. Lamb, Olave, BTJ, Worthy, 7 as well. Loveland, 8. Actually, Loveland's a 9. Don't have your 27 now. You have your 28, though. Your draft capital is going to be a 1. Bench is a 1 as well. Overall is a 6.6.
1 QB.
No tight end premium. We can move Loveland.
That helps. Yeah. Yeah, we're contending here.
Dude, you turned a hard rebuild into a contender in 1 year?
This is good.
Let's just compare. Let's compare his roster real quick. So you had Caleb Williams last year. He's Caleb this year, right? You saw some value wins there.
Yeah.
He had only 1 first last year and 1 first this year, but his running back room was Judkins, Barkley. Okay. Now he's got Chase Brown and Bashal Tootin. He had Tootin last year as well. He hauled Tootin, which is good. Our recommendations were pivot from Waddle, Barkley, and Reed for 26 picks. Worthy, Marvin, Trey Benson. I'm not going to lie to you, dude. This had nothing to do with Nathan and I because those are horrible trade targets. That is the worst prior blueprint I think I've ever seen. Let's check the next one, though. Maybe we rebounded. That's horrible. We missed on all of those. Boom. Okay. The next blueprint. JSN, Rashee Rice, Chris Olave. Much better. Much better. Okay, we redeemed ourselves. Holy frick. That first one was bad. That first one was so bad. I don't remember doing... So what did we say? I think we just said Jaden Reed to Trey Benson, which isn't that bad. We said Waddle to Marv. Marv's That actually is not... Yeah. No. We said Barkley to Marv. Still... We said Waddle to Worthy, I think, which that was the one that sucked. So that's really only one. Yeah. The second one was good, though. And we got CeeDee Lamb, Olave, Brian Thomas Jr. this year, so we're looking pretty good. The running backs look good. Yeah, you've done this yourself. This is an incredible job by you. Mm-hmm. Okay, what are you thinking moves-wise here?
Well, you mentioned moving Loveland, which I think is going to help quite a bit. I would probably be pivoting off of... You only have to start 2 wide receivers. So I would take advantage here and have you shop BTJ potentially for a running back, and then we'll take Worthy and Tootin and we'll up tier there as well. But with BTJ, if you can get Scattaboo or Price, those would be really, really nice additions to this team. Mentioned Marv actually from way back when, but Rome's another guy that you could look into. Xavier Worthy and
we won't give up on him.
If we can get you up to ETN or Javante or even like a Jameson Williams, I'd be good with that as well. What's up, Scott? No. You are kidding me.
How?
I don't know.
Can they hear that?
Well, I'm sure they hear
I'm
it.
sure they hear
I'm
it.
absolutely
Otherwise,
sure
why
they
would
do.
they have it?
Let's finish this one out real quick. So the Worthy and the Tootin up tier.
We just need to restart the program. So once we finish this.
Yeah, Loveland. We can go for James Cook, George Pickens, and Loveland keeps moving up and up and up and up. I think Tet and Tate are absolutely guys that are starting to be in play when it comes to
Waddle to
moving off of
BTJ,
Loveland.
Saquon for and QJ for Olave and Benson. Took Benson in the 112. Thank goodness you traded
that's a
Benson
good
after
move.
we told you to trade
Yeah,
for him.
you made a lot of great moves here. So what questions do you have on those three trades that we have for you? The BTJ pivot to Price, Odunze, Scat, the Worthy, Bashal, Tootin up tier to ETN, Javante, and JMO, and the pivot from Loveland to James Cook, Pickens, and Tate. Insert whoever is more achievable there.
It's only saying things occasionally. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're going to fix it. We're going to fix it. All right, any questions here? Why can't I see his comments? There we go. What about a down tier from CD?
I don't think you need a down tier from CD. He's one of your only cornerstones that you have on this roster. I think taking some of your bench guys and serviceable assets and up tiering is going to help quite a bit. And then moving off of Loveland is going to help a lot at running back and wide receiver too. And then you can just kind of replace tight end with a cheap guy like a Kittle or a Kelsey or something like that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't force the CD down tier unless you absolutely have to, and I don't think you really have to right now.
Dude, I need to use Claude to vibe code a new streaming software because this is outrageous. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We've got MJR.
We have three more.
Hang out, and when we get back on, if you have questions, you can continue to ask them.
We're gonna go dark for like 2 minutes.
I think we're gonna be dark for like 2 minutes. So we're gonna restart the software, and the stream will go dark for like a minute and a half. We'll be back. So just stay on the stream, and it should pop right back up, and we'll just continue. So we get this crap to go away. So was there a Tootin trade? Not sure what to do with him. Did we give him a Tootin trade?
Yeah, I've got the Tootin and Worthy up to.
Yeah.
So you'll see that on the blueprint with those targets that I gave you as well.
Yep. All right. Don't leave. We're gonna go dark. We'll be right back. We'll get this thing off the freaking screen, and then we're gonna keep doing blueprints. So just hang tight. Support your local Dynasty Fantasy Football channel and don't drop. Okay.
Wirecast
Unmute
sucks.
us. There you go.
Wirecast sucks.
That was not our fault. I literally. All right. Let's jump back.
Let's get to it.
Yeah. Let's keep going. Welcome back, everybody.
Numadad. Say hey, man.
I said, hey, everybody, stick around. And there's 35
people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, they stayed for a while, and they stayed for like probably 4 minutes.
Yeah. Then they just gave up on us.
And then they gave up. So.
All right.
Which is that's pretty impressive for 130 people to still stay present.
Yeah, Garrett says he goofed and bought a regular blueprint instead of a live. Can I? What's your username? We can send you the voucher back, and then you can upgrade the voucher again. Oh yeah, okay. He on the gamer tag had another question. What can I get from the guy?
Garrett, you can just do a trade question and tip to make up the difference as well. That's fine.
What can I get from the?
Well, it depends on. Did you just buy it? I assume you just bought it.
OnlyFans is his.
Oh yeah, yep. Yes. What's it was a $67 team blueprint, which means what's that price point?
That is that's So it's $17.
All right.
Actually, 15.
Yeah, 15 and you're good.
Yep, $15 are fine. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, we back 69.
All right.
We did have a question from the last blueprint. He did say, what could I get from the guy with Tet for CD and maybe a backup running back? It was the last question he had. Did we give him that CD down tier on the blueprint?
I did not give you a CD down tier. I mentioned that. I don't think you need to.
Said also, besides Pickens for Loveland, who else since I already have CD? We gave you a couple of other options on there, though. Probably gave you running backs.
I gave you James Cook. I gave you
Jonathan Taylor.
Ted McMillan, I think, on there.
Yeah.
Carnell Tate. So, yep.
All right.
Again, if you should be able to, I sent you the link to the dashboard. If you log in, you'll see all of those trade targets that
we have them all listed on there for you. So, all right, let's go back up to Numadad. Numadad, are you here? Say hey, my friend. If you are, we appreciate you a lot.
Thinking of down tiering off of Drake May for an elite wide receiver and placeholder quarterback to want to go for it all this year. Thanks for all that you guys do.
We appreciate you, dude. Man. Welcome. And we really appreciate your support and becoming a member. Again, make sure your Discord's linked so you can get over there, join the community, and ask any questions you've got as well. The team name here is sorry, that was the last one. The team name here is Drake and Josh. I found a way. This is a 12-team super flex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. The production share here is 11.6%, which is second in this league.
Whoa.
The value share is 7.7%, which is 11th in this league.
CMC and Allen and May will do that.
Yeah. By the way, there's still 110 people here. You guys are the best. We love you. Thanks for not leaving us. We don't want to be lonely past 10 o'clock. In Indiana. All right. It's super flex. You got Allen and May. That probably is a 10 if I had to guess.
Yep.
He did say, FYI, Discord link is broken the flock site. I'm going to join another domain league. Okay. Hey, Charles, get in the Discord and tag me in like one of the main chats and I'll fix it for you. Okay. We'll just have to manually assign it. Okie day. So 10 at quarterback, running backs, Christian McCaffrey, Javonte Williams, DeAndre Swift. We'll give that a 3 for value, but it's real good for contending. Nico Pierce, Addison Wilson is 6. Your intuition's right about one of your quarterbacks. Gadsden
that's
a 3.
Like a 3 or 4 as well at wide receiver.
Oh, okay, yeah, 4. Gadsden is a 3. Overall, draft capital will give you a 1. Bench is a 1. Overall is a 4.2. And I think we reload. I don't think we have it here, even if we move off the quarterbacks. The value share is below expected here. It's 7.7%. We'd like that to be about 8.3. So you're still like value share below expected. I think it's safer just to run this one back and reload. And actually probably down tier off of both these quarterbacks. This is a 6-point or a 4-point passing touchdown league. We probably have it on the blueprint itself, but yeah, serious. We did do the drawing already. It was Cobra that one.
So we contend or reload in here. No 27s.
Yeah, I would go 1 year reload, dual elite QB.
Okay.
Reload contend.
All right.
What a save.
So we'll down tier we'll probably look at down tiering from both QBs.
Yeah, I think you have to. And then you got to move off of.
And then we'll move off
McCaffrey, Williams, Swift, Nico.
All of them.
We got a lot of moves to make here. So let's get started.
Yeah, we'll do the essentials right now. I think I'm okay with you moving off of CMC now. He's starting to get pretty expensive. And then down tiering from Allen and May. It will be what we look at too.
What's up, Antler Eyes?
With CMC, if you can look at...
Antler Eyes says happy birthday.
Thanks, man. It's not my birthday, but thanks.
It is. Your audition
Lemon...
was so good.
Tight, dude, it was good.
It was awesome. The GOAT last year was funny.
Very high quality.
But the GOAT this year, just like being there eating the popcorn, cracked me up.
Yep.
I loved it.
Yep. Very well done.
You have fans
in general.
here at Domain.
Super high quality. I think Tyson and Lemon are good guys to look at there. Judkins is another one. With Josh Allen down tiering from him. The Daniels team has a couple of guys that are very interesting. I think the Daniels team has Lemon. The Lamar team has Kraft and some other guys too. Pickens, some picks. Caleb Williams, and Kraft. The Lamar and Caleb team is the one that you want to look at because you've got Tate, Pickens, Kraft, HN, all those different guys. So worth looking into there. Let's look at Joe Burrow. The Burrow team has Bucky and Henderson. Probably look at Henderson. Now with May, same sort of conversation here. The Jackson Dart team has Marv, Ladd, James Cook, worth all those guys worth looking into. The Mahomes team is Chris Olave. And same sort of thing with Caleb and Lamar. You're going to be looking at the same type of player return.
Yep. Alex is trying to trade a Wilson into any Michael Wilson truthers in the league. That's a good one as well. Yeah. Godwin, Evans, Wilson, Pierce, Nico, Christian McCaffrey, Javonte, Swift.
Yep.
All guys you can trade. And then Allen and May, of course. Yep. Like, you got a lot of moves to make here, but you got a good enough like value share to where as long as you're taking small value wins, like you should be good. Or even like fair trades when we're getting off of these initial moves and then start stacking small value wins. So, but yeah, I generally agree. Wilson does fall into the camp of like guys that you should probably move off of on this type of roster. So
yeah, and if you can get 27 first on top of some of these moves and down tiers that you're making, I think that would be ideal as you're looking to build for the future.
All right, any questions here? Handles available says, I don't know y'all's curse on this channel, so how I'm feeling is flocking, mother flocking, wonderful. This flocking stream continues. Nobody comes flocking close. There you go. Yeah, I forgot to tell you. Yeah. Mystic says, just became an annual mother flocker. Been watching Dynasty videos for about 6 months. You guys always have the best things. We appreciate that, man. Thanks for supporting. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the community. Make sure you go to your account page, link your Discord. And if you'd like to get your blueprint reviewed tonight, make sure you submit that as well. So, yeah, 8 Crazy Nights. Yours is good. I moved it back over. Sorry about that. I forgot to tell Nate. Any questions here, my friend? And then, yeah, Charles, it is a 6 point. And we're still going to downturn from the quarterbacks. Yeah, again, tag me in Discord and I can fix your roles so you can get in the blueprint help channel, especially. But, like, yeah, what questions do you have on that? Yeah, I know. I'm trying not to die here. I know. My freaking hurts when I cough. It's annoying.
All right, Ryan, you're up next, man.
He says, navigating this league is confusing because one team has all their value in tight end and picks. Yeah, I mean, that's probably not a team you're going to trade with either. Probably not. Unless they decide to get some of those contending pieces and go for it this year in the case that you could get picks, but... Mystic says, I didn't have code domain on my subscription purchase. Is there any way to get the blueprint still? Yes. Yeah, if you just now signed up, you're good. We can do that. Do you have another code in there? If not, put domain in now and press submit and you'll still get the blueprint. If you have another code, I'll have to check on it for you. Depends on if you've been a member before, but if you have it, then we can switch it for you. Ailer says, thanks so much. Much appreciated. Fingers crossed. Keep up the great content. We appreciate you.
Yep.
You've got good competition, and with how they're trying to do it this year, I don't know. It'll be tough, but I'm rooting for you, dude. I would love to have you. So we all liked your clip, though. I can tell you.
Yeah.
He said no questions. Seems straightforward. Taking it a different direction than I thought, so a lot to grasp. Yeah, and hopefully, like the analytics kind of help explain that decision. Yeah, I'm very confident in our analysis here to not contend this year. I think this is the right move for your team. I think it is the right move. I think this would be a hard rebuild if you went to try to contend this year. So.
All right, Ryan, let's do this. You got the 101 here, you said, so planning on it being love.
Yeah, let's do this, Ryan. We appreciate you, man. Yeah, 101 will be love. Okay. Ryan, say hey in the chat. Charles, we appreciate you, brother. 12 team here. This is super flex. Full point PPR. This is not a tight end premium league. Production share 7.5%, which is 9th in this league. The value share here is 9.1%, which is 4th in this league. So pretty good value share. What a shot. Oh, no. Messi scored again,
of course.
dude. off the freaking rebound. All right. Quarterback, you've got Jared Goff, Kyler Murray at Superflex. That's a 3. 1 at running back, you've punted that position, obviously. T-Mac, Ladd, BTJ, Jamison Williams, Jaden Reed's a 7. And McBride, Cole Slovan and Kelsey's a 15. That's a 10. You got the 101 this year. You're going to have Love, which is really nice for this team. 27 first as well. Draft capital is going to be an 8 here for you. Bench is going to be a 1. Overall is a 5.8. This is a 1 year. Well, actually, timeout. Superflex. But you have that. But no tight end premium. But we can move those guys. And you get Love. Standard value will run it. Contend. He can contend with this roster. We can move the tight ends. McBride and Loveland. There's a second and a third round pick, and you still got Kelsey there at tight end. All right. It's not a tight end premium league, so we don't even need these high end tight ends to win this league. We'd rather have the high end running backs and wide receivers.
So McBride, Loveland. So for McBride, when we're moving him, you're going to be looking at Genty, Lamb, and Hampton, kind of that value range. With Loveland, you're going to be looking more in the range of like Pickens, James Cook, Carnell Tate, 102 type of conversation. I think you got to move one of those wide receivers probably for a running back. You choose between BTJ and JMO. BTJ will get you a little bit more than JMO. Value upside of BTJ a little bit higher. Still pretty risky. JMO obviously is JMO. But if you can move BTJ for Scattaboo or Price, I would be okay with it. Or you can go for like Rome or Marv. But really, I think those tight end moves are going to be the reason that you can contend this year. If you can pull those off and get solid cornerstone and foundational running backs and wide receivers in exchange for them, you're going to be in business this year as a top contender in your league. If you can't pull it off and you can only move one, then we would probably say that you might be looking at a, 1 year reload / punt to 2027 type of build. But you have the quarterbacks to do it. You punted quarterback and you have Goff and Kyler, and those guys will score points this year for you. Feel free to shop your 201 and 208 as well. Your seconds and thirds in 2026, move them, package them. Use them in your deals to get these trades done because they're essentially valueless. Any questions on those moves? I haven't given him anything.
Nope. And we owe it to him, so give it to him.
All right, Racing Boy, we got yours. We are getting close. We're at our cap for the night with 6 left. So,
yep.
Any more that come in, we'll do on Thursday.
Ish Ketso, I think that's what he was asking, right? Do you answer that? How many blueprints we got left tonight? I was thinking we're doing tonight if you guys are still going strong. Assuming you're not in the queue, how many do we have in the queue, Nate? Is there 6 in here?
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mystical is a new member, right?
I am checking.
Okay, yeah, let's check that because if he's not tonight,
Mystical, let us know if.
I'll let you know, Ketso. I'll let you know. If you want to submit to be the first one on Thursday, you can also do that. If Mystical's here.
Yeah, Mystical, are you on the stream? I'm not seeing that he signed up on here.
He did.
Where's his stamp?
15 minutes ago.
What? Really?
Yep.
Why did that not show up for me?
Yep, Mystical's here. All right, Mystical, you'll be our last one for the night. Oh yeah, that's Mystic. Duh. Sorry, dude. I'm an idiot. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, Ketso, let us know. It's all good. I've been thinking about doing new blueprints. Been a while since done with the team has changed a bunch. Yeah, definitely. We'd love to do it. Dude, if you're around on Thursday, pop in and let's do it. Okay. Okay. Up next is Jokai Rex, aka Crazy Knights. Hey, Crazy Knights, say hey, man, we appreciate you. I know you're here. Let's get started on this one. We appreciate you becoming a domain mother flocker, my friend. This is a 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. You have an 8.2% production share, which is 6th in this league. And you have a 9.3% value share, which is also 5th in this league. So this is pretty solid here.
Racing Boy jumps the line.
Oh, I'm sorry. I already started this. He probably doesn't care. Racing Boy, you're up next. Sorry, Racing Boy. That's my bad, dude. You're up in a minute. My bad. I know he won't care. Caleb, in a super flex, you got Caleb and Gene. I'll give that a 5. Achan, Henderson, Tootin, and Warren, running back. That's a 4. Probably that's a 5 as well, I think. Garrett Wilson, Olave, Odunze, Makai Lemon, Josh Downs, Travis Hunter, 7. And then Fan and Laporta, 8. With Bofa. All your first draft capitals of 3, benches a 0. Overall is a 5.6 here. Yeah, this is just a standard value team, but I think you contend. You've got a lot of flex spots. This is a deep league where you only have to start 2 wide receivers and 2 running backs, but let's go for it. Standard value, well-rounded, contend. Do you think so, Nate?
Yeah.
I think so. Okay. So, in terms of moves, we obviously don't have a very viable quarterback 2 on this team. You do have 2 tight ends. You're technically flexing a tight end. This is a flex 6 league. It's a deep league. It's a deep league. And we've already down tiered quite a lot. Can I see some of the top teams in this league, Scott? The Juggernaut. I mean, there's not a ton of depth there either. I mean, that's a pretty good team, but it's not a ton of depth. So, okay. Yeah, I'm on the fence here, but you only have 1 first. It's not like your future value. Your value share is middle of the league. Tootin and Warren and C-Rod. Just have a lot of needs on this. I'm fine. Let's just do it. Okay. Let's move a tight end for a running back or wide receiver here. Let's pivot off.
In a 1 point tight end premium?
It's a half point tight end premium is what I have.
I have 1 point. I'm looking at the wrong team. Because we're on Joker X's.
Yep.
Okay.
Do you agree that we should just contend here? It's a deep league. He says, I'm intimidated by the Chad team. He won last year. He's a good roster. Yeah, he's a good team. He's the best team in this league for sure. I still don't think it changes the fact that like you're kind of in this weird
in a super flex too.
Yeah, super flex.
Man,
it's a 6 flex league, so it's super deep. But everybody has the depth issue. He's 5th in value share. He's got enough guys to do it.
All right, so we'll pivot from Laporta.
Yeah, we'll pivot from Laporta and probably Henderson.
We're gonna have to down tier from Caleb.
Yep, I agree with that. That's a good move. We'll have to.
And what was your other guy?
Henderson.
Pivot.
Yep. Yeah, we'll pivot from Henderson on this team. So.
Okay. I mean, you're pretty much looking at Judkins, Chase Brown, and Walker. With Laporta, you're going to be looking at a productive veteran running back, most likely like a Javonte or a ETN. Maybe a Kyron if you're lucky. And then with Caleb, let's look at some down tiers here. If you went down to Bo Nix, that team does have a number of interesting guys. JT's on that roster. You'd obviously have to give something back. But I think that's worth looking at considering. He also has Nico on that team too. If you went down to Brock Purdy, Dak Prescott, the Purdy team has Loveland, and then you could flip him. And the Dak team has Drake London, CeeDee Lamb. Yeah, I think those are all worth looking into. Let's look at the Lawrence roster too. The Lawrence team has Tet, Quinshawn. I like that as an option as well.
Yeah, that would work.
What do you think about those moves? The Laporta pivot, Henderson pivot, and the down tier from Caleb. Little bit of an interesting situation here.
Questions, my friend. So he likes the Laporta pivot for sure. Yeah, I think with the 2 tight ends he had to. What do you think about the Caleb down to you? Good with that? I mean, again, you're just in a weird middle spot, but I just don't think like, to be honest with you, this is one of those hybrid teams. It doesn't really matter if we give you reload or contend. I'm pivoting off of Henderson and Laporta and down tiering from Caleb. Exact 3 same moves. So we're just going to go, we're going to go into the season. We're going to see what happens this year. Is what we're going to do. So.
All right, feel free to drop more questions in the chat, man, and we will get to answering those. But let's go ahead and do Racing Boys.
All right, Racing Boy, you are up. Sorry, I skipped you.
So chilling with my homies, startup Superflex, 1 point side on premium, traded for Fannin because one guy got a monopoly on wide receiver and needed a flex spot covered. Okay.
All right, sick. Let's take a look at this. So, chilling with my homies, 12-team Superflex. It's a full point PPR, full point tight end premium. Your production share is 8.8%, which is 4th in this league. Your value share is also 8.8%. It is 6th, though, value share. Mahomes and Bryce Young with Stafford as well as a 5. Genty, Hendo, Tootin, Coleman, 7. Yeah. Luther, Burden, BTJ, Terry McLaurin, 4. Bowers fan, it's a 10. You have your 27s. You don't have your 28s. Draft capital will give you a 2. Bench is a 2. Overall is a 5.6. Tight end premium is a full point. Yeah, this is probably a contending team then. Standard value will run a contend because you actually genuinely can flex hero fan in this one.
Yep.
So, yep. Let's contend. Standard value, well-rounded for you. Contend. Now, you have Stafford here, which I like. You have Simpson with Stafford,
yeah,
which
we'll
I
just
like.
move Bryce straight up.
I think you just move Bryce. Yeah, start Stafford this year. Get a cheap quarterback 3 if we need one. Another Henderson team, dude. That's really testing my Henderson takes tonight. Really testing them.
We'll look at some Henderson down tiers on a team like this.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Oh, man. Henderson goes off, dude. I'm going to regret telling anybody to sell him.
Hindsight's going to be 2020 regardless with Henderson. Like, the more I dove into his analytics and the way that offense functions, like, it literally could go either way. And we're going to look like idiots regardless of which way it goes.
The last guy that had his skill set,
because we should have either been screaming selling Henderson or screaming buying Travion Henderson.
The most recent guy that had the same like production profile as him in year 1 that made the jump was Ramondre, actually. Was it like the only guy? Yeah. Okay. Frick, dude. It scares me. He scares me because he's got so much upside and I know he's good, but like Ramondre is his boogeyman. So Fannin could get you a solid running back, but in a full point tight end premium, Fannon's probably scoring as many points as a solid running back. So we can give him options if somebody wants to.
We'll give him options for Fannin. Yeah.
Let's give him high options because again, like you got to get options that are going to actually score you more points. Fannon's going to score a lot in this. Since I got Tootin because I had Hendy. Yeah, And honestly, like I don't
think Teuton's any more guaranteed than Henderson is.
No, I don't think he is at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stevenson probably is too cheap, Alex. But again, not a guy that on a championship level team you probably want to flex anyways.
Yeah. We're going to down tier from Mahomes as well. So we're going to look at a pivot from Bryce when we're looking at those options. What is this, a 12-team super flex? Okay.
Yes.
How expensive is Gadsden in this format? You could also look at Alec Pierce, Derrick Henry. With Henderson, we could down tier to Jadarian Price, depending on where he is priced.
Price.
Yep.
That was good, Nate.
Yep.
Really good joke.
I think Bucky has just as many questions as Henderson does. If you can get a plus on top of him like an ETN, I think it's worth going for. Let's say we go down to Scatterboo as well. You're seeing about it. Hat trick for freaking Messi.
Unbelievable.
Oh my gosh, he is so good.
He is the GOAT. Is he the GOAT? Do people think he's the GOAT?
Do
people think it's
there's
like
Ronaldo
Pele?
truthers out there. Pele was revolutionary.
Maradona.
So I don't think the debate is. I think it's kind of simmered down because he's kind of just the best. And he's aged so much better than Ronaldo has.
Oh yeah, Ronaldo. I don't ever hear anything about him anymore.
Ronaldo is Ronaldo's like presence, like his social media presence and just his brand.
Oh yeah, he's like
so
the most famous
better.
athlete in the world. Yeah, he's more famous than Messi,
but
Messi
is better.
Yeah, I don't know soccer, so this is all new to me. Alex says he's the GOAT.
But Ronaldo, for a good chunk of time there, was like in the same conversation as he was, and a lot of people would swear by him. And I just think Messi's kind of separated himself over time.
I mean, this is a good legacy game right here. 3 hat tricks.
Yeah,
in this, like
yeah,
however
no,
many World Cups. That's nuts.
Yeah, the Scatterboo team. The Scatterboo team has Kyler Murray. That would be a nice little market play for you. With Worthy and Godwin, I would do an up tier there. Try to get up to DeAndre Swift. Try to get up to Terry McLaurin. Terry, you already have. Try to get up to Adams. Maybe Montgomery. Now, with Fannin, aiming high for Fannin, I mean, who are you looking at? Like Ladd and Olave and Quinshawn in a 1-point side and premium? I don't think that's unreasonable. This is crazy, man. Such a now with BTJ, you could explore offers for him. Same sort of ranges like Price and Scatterboo. I'd be interested in getting those guys straight up. Otherwise, you can go for a Flowers or a Rome or a Marv or a Saquon even. Maybe a Higgins if you just want more guaranteed production and you want to avoid the upside premier range. Get a mainstay instead. And then with Mahomes, if you down tier there, that's another way you could get Gadsden on top of like Bo Nix. The Jordan Love team has A.J. Brown. The Brock Purdy team has less of a fan there. The Dak team has Lat McConkey. So
yeah, that'll work.
What questions do you have on those moves, my friend?
See, David's old. David says Pele and Maradona tend to come up as the greatest ever. Messi will be there if he continues this at the next World Cup.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of people that think Messi's there, though.
Yeah.
I generally tend to believe, on the very limited knowledge I have, that Messi's already there, but... Dude, he's legit. Like
it's hard to contest the ones that like revolutionize the game. So
yeah, that's true.
Like with Pele, I get it.
Messi's played 200 games for Argentina. That's
all right. Pretty straightforward.
Okay, dude. If you do have questions, you obviously know where to find us. You're a seasoned vet at this. Dude, Racing Boy, we appreciate you. You need anything at all? You know how to find me. You know how to find Nate. Feel free to DM us. We got you, dude. We appreciate you a lot. Thanks for being a good supporter. And yeah, we really appreciate it. You keep the channel running, my friend. All right, Romo Dunze for Bucky Irving, I would just take Rome here, DLMR. I would just hold Rome. I'd rather have Rome. I think it's probably a Rome like foot thing, but no, I'd rather have Rome. Okay, Bontrager, I know you're here. Say, hey, man, we appreciate you. Welcome to the community, by the way.
Pylon Productions just traded Olave and a 27-second away for Daniels and CMC. Felt like I needed that last contending piece to lock it in for 2026. Good trade. I think it was solid, and even in a 1 QB, you got some really high production upside with Daniels there.
Let's go, Nick.
Also would love any trade ideas y'all have for me here, areas I can shore up. All right.
Okay, let's do this. So, 10 team, 1 QB, full point PPR. So, scroll out for me, Scott, just so I can double check this. Start 8. Okay, so this is a shallow 1 QB league. Production share is 10.8%, which is 4th in this league, just slightly above expected here, 10.8%. But your value share is good, dude. 15.1%, 5.1% above expected, 1st in this league. 15.1% value share is very strong. It's going to put you pretty much in enhanced value here. Quarterback, you got Daniels and Hurts. It's an 8. Love, Hampton, Henderson, McCaffrey's a 9, even in the 10 team. Chase, McMillan, Smitty, and Higgins. I'm going to give that a 6.
Probably a 6.
6 is fine. Fannin will give a 6 as well. And then 3 first and 27. Wow. And a 28. Dang, dude. Draft capital, give you a 7. A bench is a 7. Overall is a 7.2. It's a good team. I'm going to go to enhanced value. Enhanced value, well-rounded contend here for you. This is a really strong team, dude. You are definitely contending this year, even with all these first. Your starting lineup is already good enough to contend. Now, I talk to the moves. Here we go. Okay, so Love Hampton.
What's the latest first?
Okay, he's got his own Joe and Spa.
Okay, so
scroll down, Scott.
That would be Spartan Doggy. Spartan Doggy's 9th in the power rankings. He has Gibbs and Taylor and Wilson.
Probably contend.
He'll probably contend.
The Joe guy definitely is contending.
Yeah.
Perfect. That's the first. Let's take that.
I mean, your first, really.
So honestly, we can move both of them, I think.
Yeah.
Let's take
Henderson in a first.
And then Ted
probably
in a
first. Ted in a first or Smith in a first.
Or Smith in a first. Yep. So we're going to do 2 up tiers with first. Because again, dude, those are late first. They're already very close to their value ceiling right now. You can move them to win your league. We're going to move this, and we're going to keep the one that's projected to be early, just because you got to keep at least 1 lottery ticket, right? But let's give you some targets for those moves first.
So with Henderson in a first, we're going to get you to Jefferson, Amon-Ra, Puka. With Henderson in a first, we're going to try to get you to H-An or Hampton, ideally. You have Hampton already, so Lamb's going to be in that price range as well. You'll have to pay a little plus on top to get yourself to like a Genty or something like that, but that's also worth looking into. Yeah. Then actually Devonta Smith is getting into a price range where I'm not touching him. It was something that we kind of expected to happen, and now it's like, dude, why is Smith literally inching closer and closer to Nico Collins' value equivalents when Nico Collins is already doing that at the same age in a better situation for his consistent production when Jalen Hurts can't throw the ball? Like, I would much rather have Nico. I think the value of Ladd is a lot better.
I agree with that.
And if you want to go running back, then you're probably looking at like a Judkins or something like that. What?
Last move here. Let's give him a Jeremiah Love up tier to Bijan and Gibbs.
I already did our 3 moves.
Oh.
I don't think that's an essential move, honestly. You can hold Jeremiah Love.
I don't either, but it would be nice to get Bijan or Gibbs. Rookie or Jeremiah Love might score 5 points below those guys. So I get, Alex, I agree with you.
Yeah.
What was the third move?
Move Hurts. Devonta Smith pivot. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say move Hurts. Take Love and Hurts in up tier. That's what I would do.
Yeah.
Take Love and Hurts in up tier.
You could do that. What questions do you have on those moves? Henderson in first up tier, Tet in first up tier, and Devonta Smith.
You're like a couple moves away from like running away with this league. So that's what we're trying to give you. Just moves that increase your upside by a large margin. So. Yeah, what questions do you got, Nick? Sorry, I'm sniffling in the mic, you guys. It's really annoying. Second year of this league, too, I like trading away the first. Yep, it's a smart move at this point. It's not something that it's not going to be popular, but it's something that I think sharps are doing right now. Super hard to move Hurts in the shallow league. Yeah, but it's still a 1 QB. It's a 10 team. Like, I feel like Hurts is a top 10 production QB, right? I guess there's not 10 contending teams, though, which you're right. But as a throw in a deal, I feel like somebody would be interested in making that move. But I don't know. You could also try Love plus one of the first. You could try Love plus the 28 first. I would trade your 28 first, too. Like, you could try Love plus the second plus a third, or Love plus 2 seconds. You've got a lot of options there to try.
Yeah, David, I agree. I think just because of the era that Pelé was in, and like just how unbelievable he was technique-wise and unique compared to everybody else, like he's always going to be in that conversation. It doesn't matter who from now on to the rest of time, like he will always be in that conversation because he was key in making the game what it is today. Very much a Jordan and LeBron conversation, which that one is like, I actually think it's objectively Jordan over LeBron. But that's a decent comp when it comes to like the debate.
Who do I drop to bring Love onto my main roster? Naylor?
Yeah.
I would drop Naylor before I drop Spears.
Yep.
I would do Naylor.
Yep.
Good question. Mike says he can hear the 6 starting to take hold. Yeah, it's kicking me in the butt. I mean, we recorded videos for about an hour today, plus about almost 4.5 hours live stream. 5.5 hours on a, upper respiratory infection.
Talking.
That'll do it. Yeah, it's getting me.
That'll do it.
Zom says awesome advice. Dude, thank you, Zom. You always make me feel so much better about
yeah,
everything's going on
when talking's your job, anytime you're sick, it just makes it like 10 times worse.
And honestly, like the very good thing is I haven't felt like too tired. I feel okay.
And I'm starting to feel pretty crappy too. I think you gave it to me.
I'm so sorry.
Right before I go on my trip.
How would I have given it to you? I've literally set this far from you.
I know, it's not your fault. It just is what it is. We work together.
Yeah, I know. I've tried not to.
It's not your fault.
I tried not to be close to anybody, but.
It's not like you're over here licking the table.
No, I wasn't. I've tried to stay away from people.
Yeah.
Savannah never got it, which is incredible.
I get sick all the time. So
you do. You get sick more than I do, which is crazy.
Yeah.
I don't run fevers.
I'm just gonna be chugging water tomorrow and see if it does anything.
Yeah. Hopefully.
All right. OnlyFans. Here we go. If I take that Rice Scat Hunter for Brees, and here we go, 27 first. What should I do from there? This move probably moves me out of Jeremiah Smith contention.
Yeah. Okay.
There's only one person in your league getting Jeremiah Smith, buddy.
You do play in a 12-team league here. It's a super flex league. Half-point PPR. No tight end premium here. Your production share is 6.6%, which is 9th in this league. Pretty nice. Value share is 8.8%, which is 4th in this league.
I mean, dude, you're not in Jeremiah Smith contention as is. Are you currently betting on your own first being Jeremiah Smith? It's got to be somebody else's, right? If you're betting on your first being Jeremiah Smith with this current roster,
your first ain't doing that. Dude, you got way too good of a team here, brother.
Don't even think about Jeremiah Smith because you're not getting him. Like, be prepared to be disappointed so that you're not disappointed because, yeah, odds are it's not happening.
I want to hear the argument for LeBron there, David.
Okay, so
I'm a Jordan guy.
12-team Superflex half PPR, 0 tight end premium.
Okay. So, 6.6% production shares 9th. So, like, low, but not like, oh, I'm getting Jeremiah Smith low. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is it on my face?
What?
The ink.
Might be on your lips.
Motherfucker!
It's not that noticeable.
It's all over my hands, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. Okay. Value share's pretty good here. Gosh. I thought I tasted something funny.
Yeah, 8.8%.
Herbert, are these lead? Is this lead? It's not lead, right? It wouldn't be lead.
They don't do the lead anymore.
That's
it's toxic.
Well, that's why I was wondering. Herbert and Love is a 7. Hampton, Brees Hall, Keaton Mitchell. Hey, you have Keaton Mitchell just in case he becomes the starting running back instead of Hampton. 6. Olave, Marv, QJ, and Surratt in the starting lineup. 5. Probably 4. Bannon, TJ Hawkinson. 6. Wow. 4 firsts, 2 firsts, and 28 as well. So 6 total firsts. Draft capital is a 9. Bench is a 0. Overall is a 6.4. Let's just go future value. Easy. Future value, well-rounded, rebuild content. You don't.
And again, even with your team, so making that trade, the Brees in the first.
Said he was planning on.
The Brees in the late first for Scadaboo, Rasheed, and Hunter is totally fine for a future value team. Like, I'm not. You can totally make that move as a future value team still. So, looking at some other moves that we can make here, I do think I'm going to have you pivot off of Jordan Love. I think there are higher value upside quarterbacks in his range. And then we're going to down tier from Justin Herbert also. Our third move is going to be around Fannin because it's a half PPR and not a tight end premium. So those are going to be the 3 core moves I'm centered around since, again, factoring in the fact that you're not going to have Brees on this team when it's all said and done, most likely. But with Love, if you can just pivot to Mendoza as a future value team, or want to take a shot on Shuck or Ward instead, you could probably get some pluses on top of those guys if you made that move from Love. Justin Herbert, some mini down tiers to like Purdy or Dak, I think are definitely in play here. The Purdy team has Bucky, Concepcion. I like both of those guys. The Dak team has Jadarian Price. That's perfect. Let's say we went to Lawrence, did a real small down tier. The Lawrence team has DeAndre Swift and Javonte. Those are good guys that you can take, and then you can move them for a premium later, closer to the season. But with Fannin, really, we're going to be looking at probably some decent wide receiver options there. I like Flowers as an acquisition. This is where I would prefer BTJ and a half PPR, as opposed to someone like Fannin and a half PPR non-tight end premium. Rome's another guy that you could look at as well. Just trying to get guys that have higher value upside that are in line with the moves that you're currently making. Again, Scadaboo, Rice, and Hunter are good acquisitions for this team. If a lot of the guys that you currently own, if they end up producing at a high level this year, you could end up contending this season and then looking at an enhanced value type of roster in 2027.
He said he moved Swift to that guy for his 2027 first.
Okay,
that's
cool.
sick.
Then you can
good move.
That sounds like you overpaid. Or
he's also a
overpaid
Clemson grad, so T-Law is pretty untouchable. Okay, that makes sense. That's good to know.
Yep,
that's helpful.
All right, well, we'll just look at Knicks Plus instead then.
What's up, Lumberjack Sports?
What questions do you have on those moves, my friend?
Dude, okay, this is a freaking Lumberjack dude. I loved your audition tape. Did you see his audition?
Which one? I saw like the intro.
The Lumberjack one.
Yeah, the intro, because he said he was doing multiple.
No, the one, I think the longer one is the one you haven't seen. It's very funny.
Okay.
It's very funny. I loved your tape, by the way. I was watching it earlier, and
I saw the one where he was chucking axes and they're like bouncing off the tree and then stuck. Yeah.
And the one where he's running at the camera from like 100 yards.
I saw that one
was
too.
So funny, dude. I loved it. Good job. Oh man, that was funny. I was laughing because the thing at the end when you're running towards the camera reminds me of Monty Python. I don't know if you've seen that, but when the guy's running towards the castle and he's like never getting close. That's literally what Yeah. That's literally what it reminded me of. So I was cracking up. I loved it. Also, as a fellow redneck, half redneck. I do appreciate you. What were the Herbie down tiers again? Garrett wants to know.
Nixon Kraft, Dak and Price, Purdy and Bucky, and you're literally going to see them in like 2 seconds because I'm sending it to you right now.
No, the pictures were funny. Did you see? So you saw the one with the pictures in it? Pretty sure that was the one where it was a picture of you and Puka, I think, and I think it was me. And
literally when people make fun of me, it's the only thing they do is
Nathan. You made your entire identity.
I know it. I know it's great. I think it's really funny.
But I think that was the one where
I just honestly like there's been so many of like people making fun of me with Puka that I forget which one it is.
Yeah, look at this. Fresh out of the bakery, Avery in the background.
I love that.
I have like 14 gens in this. Yep. That's crazy.
I liked the AI one where Puka was holding me.
Yes, that was in this one too. Here, yeah, you were combing his hair. Look.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh,
one.
you gotta
That's
watch part
hilarious.
2. It's good. It's
That's
good.
Great.
I liked it, dude. Good job. That's very creative. I appreciate the creativity a lot. Here you go, Scott. There's that one too. So that's pretty funny. We're getting some good auditions. So,
LOL Scorch, did you just sign up? Or did you just start an account and you haven't purchased
no, he hasn't
anything
purchased
yet?
anything.
Okay, I got you.
All right, LOL Scorch, give me your flock username.
Yep.
I'm going to. Oh, who was the guy earlier that signed up and said he used a different code?
All right, Garrett, if you have any questions, feel free to drop them in here. We're happy to help you or send follow-ups.
Oh my gosh. That's funny.
But I just sent you the link to the dashboard, so if you log into your dashboard there, you will see your blueprint.
There was somebody here earlier that bought, but that was on a different code, and I don't think I ever heard from him.
All right, Miss Cal, you are the last one up for the night, man. Welcome to the community. Super chat from Ginger Ale. The Lumberjack is here to stay.
Let's go, dude. We appreciate you.
Let's get him a trade question.
Shout out Lumberjack. Give him a couple trade questions. Do you play Dynasty, Lumberjack? If you don't, it's time. All right. Hey, Aiden, I went ahead and messaged support. I'm going to try to get you switched over. I know it's not the same person. I was wondering who the other person was because I don't ever think I got to help him. Oh, okay. It was Mystic. Okay. Woo! I was like, did I miss somebody? Okay, cool. It's you, Mystic. And now it's time for your team. Perfect timing. Yeah, LOL Scorch. I just checked. I just messaged Sammy. He should be able to switch it. But you gonna puke, Scott? But message me on Discord. If you don't hear anything or it doesn't change the next day, message me on Discord. But it should change for you. Oh, yes, he's in 17 leagues, 79% on Flux. 17 at 79th percentile? That's insane, dude. Lucky. Oh my god. Well, skilled, but
crazy.
All right, here we go.
All right, Jack Lynx is our team name, drafted mid-season last year. Now everyone in the league wants to contend. I wasn't big on pushing my contention window far out, but everyone undervalued 27s last year. Now I'm trying to get Marv, but he wants his pick back, and I'm not sure if it's worth risking the 101. Okay.
All right. Sick.
10 team, 1 QB, full PPR, no tight end premium. 7.5% production share, which is 9th in your league, but you have 14.8% value share, almost 5% over expected in a 10 team, which is first in your league. You got a lot of youngsters on this team. Look at his freaking 27 firsts. 8 of them.
Oh my gosh. You got 8 of them suckers, dude.
Yeah, Josh Allen in a 1 QB.
This is better than a 14.8% value share, too.
Yeah, Josh Allen in a 1 QB is a 10. Bijan Hampton price is, I'll give you a
good gosh,
an 8 or a 9. I'll give you a 9. Ladd, Lemon, and then QJ is going to be a 4. Brent Strange and Barner, and a start 2 tight end is going to be like a 2. And then a 5,000 at draft capital. Bench score is going to be a 2.
Yeah, overall, I have him at what?
I mean, you should be contending this year. I just moved some of those first and contend.
What's
his
overall grade, Nate?
Overall grade is a 7. I would go standard value, well-rounded here.
That's enhanced value.
Move a couple of those first.
Pretty easily.
Enhanced is fine, yeah.
It's probably elite, to be honest with you. 8 first with this roster is on.
We'll go enhanced.
So I think you're going to be elite value.
This is a great team. Yep.
I think this is an elite value.
Okay, so let's take.
This is insane.
Let's just take a couple of these firsts. Really, I mean.
Yeah, I mean that's
all of your moves are going to be with your firsts.
Yeah, for the most part. Yeah, no, honestly, I think you're in a good spot to just make the moves with the first. Bijan, Hampton, and Price are good for this team. This is a more shallow league, but honestly, we just need to add some banger wide receivers.
Let's give them.
This is a start 2 tight end.
Let's give them low end, middle end, and high end targets for first, depending on like the fluctuation of where they end up landing.
Okay, so
because those are going to be all 3 of your moves. Like really, all of these guys: Bijan, Hampton, Chase.
Well, let's just go down.
Allen.
Let's do this first. Let's just go to the bottom. Let's write down the 3 worst teams in this league, and if he has those first, we'll just keep them. The Pipsqueak is underdogs. He has that first. Let me see that. Yeah, you're holding that first. Underdogs will hold. Otter. Actually, Scott, go up and switch it to contending mode. This will actually help. Go to contender. There you go. Let me see the bottom. Underdogs, Otter, and Jack Lynx. Okay, go up to his team. Sorry. Underdog, Otter, and Wiv would be the other one. He has Underdog. Oh, go down.
So Mar Worlds, you can move. He's going to be a contender.
Back up. So let's see his team. Underdog, Otter, and Wiv. Okay, those are the 3 we'll hold.
Yep.
So yeah, it's those top guys. So go to the top.
Hagen has a really good contending team because he has Lamar, McCaffrey,
Toes,
London Pickens,
69.
Loveland. He's going to be good.
Collapse. I don't need to see these teams. Camel Toes, Slim Reaper, and Mar Worlds. Yeah. Okay,
yeah. And
I tried buying cornerstones with them first, but nobody wants to trade their guys. Actually? So you can't trade any of your firsts? Like, do you not? If you don't think you can trade in your first year, you're a future value team.
Then, yeah.
Which is fine. Just means you can't contend this year, though. Like, if you can't trade these first, you can't.
I mean, I guess you loaded up on him for a reason, but...
So, yeah, let us know. If you don't think you can actually trade them, then we'll give you future value. You know your league better than us, though.
We'll go future value.
Lumberjack says, y'all want another team to go over. This is our last one. Pop in Thursday, dude. I would love to look at one of your teams. That'd be sick. Lumberjack, you belong here, dude.
All right, what guys are we moving then if we're not moving the picks?
Yeah, at this rate then...
Bijan's a hold, Hampton's a hold, Price is a hold.
We'll Dobbins and Pollard.
QJ, we'll package Dobbins and Pollard. Just kind of clean up your depth. Because you own a lot of guys that you want to hold on to as a future.
I don't think you need a down tier here, Alex. He's got, then you those first fill in. It's a shallow league. I don't think he needs to.
Yeah.
I would rather have Bijan.
I would pivot from QJ as well.
Yeah, I would too.
And then any interest in Purdy in this league? You don't need him.
I don't know why does it say Price is the wide receiver 26 in my rankings? That's definitely not true.
Unless it is.
It's definitely not. I 1000% had him ranked. I have him ranked at running back 13. What is that doing? It's wrong. I don't know. Look at all the rookies. All the freaking rookies are registering wrong.
Are you still in contending mode?
Yes. Scott, get off contending mode.
I inquired about the top guys, and for the most part, they're untouchable. I'd say the highest value players that would be moved in this league would be round 2 on. Okay.
I mean, that's not round 2 we could do.
So what are we doing here?
If he can get second round, third round guys, then I think you could do it. You agree?
For first? Yeah. We weren't going to have you target first round guys.
Yeah, I don't think you were going to get first round guys anyway. So that actually didn't change. All right, standard value, well rounded contender. Second and third round guys are perfectly fine. That's what you want to fill out this roster with. Because you honestly already have a lot of your lineup filled out here. Just trade. Okay, let's get banger wide receivers. Give me a second.
Yeah. What's the lowest you would give a mid to late 27 first?
Mid to late?
Higgins.
Okay. Yeah, I would go Higgins.
T. Higgins.
Yep.
Probably.
Go wide receivers here.
What would you pay a late first for Scat?
Sure. Yeah. Marv, I feel like you're getting late first. Yeah.
Yep.
In the second round, London Lamb, Pickens in the third, Olave, Igbuka, Ladd.
I think Pickens and James Cook and Igbuka are good targets as well. And then you're probably looking at Ladd and Judkins are a nice sweet spot. He has Ladd, so like Judkins, Garrett Wilson, and Olave are where a lot of people are tempted to move those players for like projected mid first because they think the class is going to be that insane, which could be. But when you can move those guys and win now, it's probably worth it for a team like yours.
Yeah, Alex, the thing is we're having him contend this year because he's able to move. He's got 8 firsts he can move. So, I would hold Bijan for sure. He does not need. I don't think he needs down tier at all. So.
Yep. All right. What do you think?
Sorry.
Kind of gave you 3 different ranges there, anywhere from like the 5th round to 4th round guys to 3rd round guys, depending on like where you can convince your league mates those rookie picks are going to be projected to be.
He said the top 5 contenders aren't looking for my picks really at all. Let's see the top 5 contenders in this league real quick. Actually, I can pull it up if I need to. Okay. Open these teams real quick. Top 5. You resorted those suckers.
All right. I'm going rebuilding mode and I'm opening all the teams that are rebuilding. Egbuka we gave as a target. He's on a rebuilding team. Quinshon we gave as a target.
I can search.
Marv we gave as a
I
target.
can search guys up. Hold on. Marv is on a contender.
I just went rebuilding mode. And I guess I'm a little bit confused here. Like, Mystic. Yeah, so you like Marvin Scat a lot. I guess just like, are you wanting to hold the first or not? And can you move them or can you not?
Yeah, what do you think? Because that's like kind of
That's
influencing how we're trying
we're
to like what we're trying to
going
have
a
to
little
do
back and forth.
Like if you don't think that you can move the first for top end guys, like if there's not enough top end guys to buy off of rebuilds with these firsts, then you can't contend. But I'm just looking at contender mode here. Are there enough guys, second, third round guys? Like, probably not. Pickens is technically on a team that I don't think is contending. You gave him, and so is Christian McCaffrey.
All right, I didn't give McCaffrey, so I'll do that.
This guy's not a top 5 contender, so yeah. Give him McCaffrey.
He said he likes Scottaboo and Marv, so we'll keep Scott and Marv.
Okay. Then Pickens, London, BTJ, McCaffrey, all need to be in there. And then you can go Egbuka.
Yep.
And then you can go T. Higgins, which you already had. Kyron could be in there. I think it would be hard moving off first contender this year, but I'm not holding them all on purpose. I mean, we're going to give you moves to do it. We're getting them off the rebuilding teams. We're going to do it, and if not,
I think
here's the thing:
Judkins was on a rebuilding team too.
If you're not doing this, then you're honestly just staying put.
Yeah.
There's not a ton of moves to make if you're not going to try to do this.
So
I would try to do it.
We'll give you the player ideas, and if you can't,
then it's fine. Yeah, we can just pivot. You'll just win next year. Like it's honestly it's low stakes for you to win.
What
So
in the world? How did that just happen?
Brees, I don't know if you mentioned Brees, but he's on one of these bottom contending teams.
Okay. So Brees.
He has shooting price there. That's
Brees, Pickens.
Henry, did you give Henry?
London. I mean, not for a first.
No, you're not moving. You're not for a first, but you could get him from somebody else probably.
Brian Thomas.
Yep.
Judkins.
Yep.
And Higgins.
Yep. Those are all on rebuilding teams. We didn't give you anybody on the top 5 contending teams for trade targets. Yeah,
Okay.
David's right. 5 teams can't win. Some of them are delusional and the wheels will fall off. Be patient. That's exactly right. That's great advice. That's great advice.
All right, man. You'll be able to see that blueprint when you log into the dashboard. Welcome to the community. Send us a DM to follow up with us if you have follow-up questions on those moves and those trades, just regarding the blueprint on Discord, and we'll be happy to help you out. All right.
Yeah, Lumberjack, join the Flock Discord and then get in one of like the domain general chat or something and just tag me and then I'll DM you. So. Exclusive says, where are you guys on Sorsby? We'll do a bonus video this week and kind of give you guys the whole entire scoop. So do you think I should down tier off of Allen for Daniels in a first? No, we're not buying any more first here. You got 8 of them already. They're already close to their value ceiling and you're trying to contend and Allen's going to do better for you in that regard.
I mean, in a 1 QB, that's not that bad of a deal.
I wouldn't do it.
But
again, like for what? So we can get the first that we can't move?
Right.
I don't think it makes any sense. They're not very liquid right now in your league is what you're telling us. Makes no sense to do it when you got the value share to contend, but you don't have the league baits to buy the assets that you're actually down tiering to. So I would not. Okay, y'all. Appreciate you, Lumberjack. Yeah, DM me on Discord. I'll give you the options. Okay. Boom. We made it. I made it. Hopefully Nathan doesn't get sick because he's going on vacay. Yeah, we will have another video for you Thursday, plus a bonus video probably Friday this week. So be looking out for that. We do have another live stream on Thursday. It will be me and Scott. Are we starting at 6:30, Scott? Okay, so we'll be at 6 or 6:30 on Thursday. It'll be me, solo stream, Scott, plus Nathan's body pillow, I guess is what we'll put over there. We'll figure it out.
Puka jersey.
Puka jersey is where it works out to. So, all right. We love you guys. Thank you for a great stream. We appreciate you. Hope you have a great Wednesday. We'll be back live on the channel Thursday. We'll have another video for you. Peace and love, guys. Have a good night. We'll see you soon.